I've been roaming around the whole damn island, or at least like one of the first half of the island, or somewhat the first part of the island, and I haven't like ran into a rival yet. I haven't been stopped by anybody to do this particular thing. I haven't ran into a cutscene, which I really like about this game. Sure is janky, sure like the glitches are fucked up. Look at this Makuhita just waiting for me to catch it. Don't worry, I'll catch you in a minute. But I gotta respect the freedom that this game gives me. Like, I really love the freedom that this game gives you. All I've just been doing, like, you wanna hear the saga of what I've been up to? Let's go to my albums really quick, while I explain to you what I've been doing in this game, and then after that, I'll look at chat. Cause I wrote like a whole list, like, you know how I got my docket of topics to talk about? Well, I told you guys, I was messing around with the game, and anything new that caught my eye, I will chop it down on a list of what seems important to me, or something funny that just happened. So, let's start from the very, very beginning before we get to, oh yeah, and I gotta show you some Sableye clips from Pokemon Unite, cause that was also wild as well. Now, I have a lot of Sableye clips from Unite, cause Sableye's released, but, okay. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, where did I left your guys at? We was in the school. We finally started our first day. The teachers was okay. The classmates was alright. Everybody was all hunky-dory and okay. And I think I took this nice little picture when I was exploring of these Pokemon pictures that looked like it was drawn by kids, which is very sweet. I'm like, oh, I like that Eevee over there. I like these Pokemon that we're looking at. So, here's what happened after I, went offline and then picked to play this game another day. So, Nemona, apparently showed me to my room. It was a nice, neat room and everything. I love how Nemona is being compared to, like, Goku. As a good friend, put it best, she's fucking battle horny. So, it's like literally the Goku meme. Hey, it's me, Nemona. I heard you got a really strong Pokemon level. Let me test your bond. So, Nemona just basically told me, let's do our classes. I was disappointed, though, that we didn't get to spend our time in school. I mean, I get it. It's already a long opening as is, right? Yeah, it's already a long opening as is. Let's put a picture up here while we wait, because I got it on the docket on what I've been doing. So, yeah, as the days went by, our character been learning, Nemona been learning, Avern been learning. I was hoping to see more Avern and Nemona during these segments, to where they were starting to grow together, or probably we could see how much they've been bickering, because I got the impression that they don't like each other much, because Nemona is battle horny and Avern is just horny for sandwiches. Like, he's literally sandwich horny. So I guess at some point we got around to, like, not graduation day, but it's like this examination thing, or like this trial, and this main task that we gotta do is get the fuck out of school. Get the fuck out of school, become the champion, or start fighting titans. Go find your treasure. It's your treasure hunt. Do whatever you want, and while you're at this treasure hunt, make sure you find your goal in life, your passion, your power, because you're not gonna do it here in school. We already got your money, and we already taught you the basics of Pokemon. Now get the fuck out of here. We're not welcome at home. We're not welcome at school. So we just gotta have to live out in the wilderness like it's Minecraft. So that was a fun thing. Apparently the school is still going on, so I don't know how's that gonna work. So basically, yeah, school tells us to fuck off, and we're gonna do this thing called the treasure hunt, to where we find what do we find valuable to us, whether if it's catching Pokemon, gym battles, or the Titan Pokemon, so that way we can help Avern out with the sandwiches. And then they did give us one interesting warning: do not go to the crater, which is, I guess, Area 0, which apparently Kalis, I think his name is, the old guy, the principal, basically was just like, hey, no, don't go there. That's strictly off limits. But hey, yo, Agent X, if you happen to find anything strange around there, just let us know, hit us up or something like that. And I'm like, okay. I like how you're heavy emphasizing that no one's allowed to go there, as if there weren't times that people already went in there and gotten deep shit for it. So okay, so I did kind of like explore the school, as you can see in the picture. I did a couple things. First, First, we're gonna have to go to the very beginning. What's my first picture? First, it was that one, right? So I was exploring most around of the school. And with the school, let's go with this picture right here. Oh, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in a nutshell. So I looked around in the school and all that stuff, and I was kind of disappointed at first, because I felt like there was going to be more story. Like, you could kind of like tell there was like some rush aspects. Keep in mind, this game and Arceus was being worked on at the same time, so it's not like I haven't heard it before with Little Town Hero and Sword and Shield. Nope, I don't think so. So, apparently, when they skipped the school segments, we had these really bomb designs of the teachers. Like, I really like the teacher designs in this game, and I wonder if they'll be of importance for later. I haven't gotten far in the story. I haven't did much in the story. I don't even know the story of Scarlet and Violet. I just saw gameplay. That's about it. Saw gameplay, travel around, and then that's it. So one of my disappointments was that, oh man, I at least wish there was like some special cutscenes so that way we could get to know the teachers a little more. And I guess over time they'll have some optional things called classes, so that way you can talk to them, get to know them, and you could get closer to them. What that means, I don't know. But it also raised a question on what the fuck is a Chugi, which I made like a YouTube short, which you could go see in Piaxis LP, yada 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 yada. So that's done. We already talked about the cute Kittymon doodles. One thing that does surprise me though is also when I was traveling around, Pikachu doesn't have a voice now in this game, which is kind of like the first Pokemon game in a long time that Pikachu went back to its original cry, which makes sense because why only Pikachu only gets to say his name, and why they all sound the same? Shouldn't it be like 10 different voice pitch for Pikachu? And I'm wondering if there's a deeper meaning to this. I wonder if that's just Game Freak going like, I wonder if that's also the same case for Arceus. Like, I wonder if they didn't have enough time to get the voice actor, but then again, they could just use any other Pikachu clip. Or was it a decision to just be like, yeah, let's just not use Pikachu regular voice and just throw in the original clip from the old game. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of nice. All right. So what else new that I could like find out? Yeah. I also looked into a book, a school yearbook, and something interesting that I noticed in the school. I'm gonna put up another picture. What other picture that I have? Oh, another picture of my Kiwi drowning. That's wonderful. Yeah. Well, apparently, something I noticed was I looked at a yearbook in the school, and there was like a ripped page in it, so I couldn't like see like the students in there. I wonder if that involved anything from Team Star. And now we already talked about how Nemona and Aver were fighting over me, either doing gym battles or going on a sandwich hunt. And then Hacker 4chan, Casadia, whatever her name is, called us and told them like, yeah, here's what you gotta do while these two bitches are fighting over you. Go take on Team Star. I marked 5 bases on where you're gonna have to go, which I don't know where I have to go. Like, I haven't even looked in the map on where I have to go. Here's my Kiwi on a life raft on the island apparently. So this is a nice picture as well. So basically after that, that's what like Nemona and Avern was like, yo, what the hell? How? What's going on? Who's this person? Oh, don't worry, Nemona and Avern. You'll like stay out of stuff that you don't know, or you'll know in due time, seeing that you hang out with this trainer now. And they was like, how do you know our names? The cliche, I know everybody. And then this person just dips, or Cassiopeia, Wikipedia, or something like that. I don't know her name. We'll get to her, whatever this person name when we get to it. Okay. And then we already talked about how we had to go through that. We did that. Aver Dream for sandwiches. As you can see, I could ride Miraidon. I learned that Jock made the Pokedex when I was doing the classes. The Chugi thing. We already addressed that. I also find it funny that Miraidon can't swim either. That was also something to note in my docket. Because I was just like, oh shit, so I got Miraidon. Can I just like travel around the water now? Nope. his ass just nosedive right in the damn water, which that was hilarious. My Kiwi evolved into a bigger Kiwi. If you want to see my bigger Kiwi, do I got a picture of my bigger Kiwi? Yep. Which leads me to just me roaming around for the first time. And I saw a level 33 Salazzle. And I love how they kind of handled restrictions this time around. Because how it works is you can go wherever the fuck you want. And you can catch any Pokemon you want, I think. Because I haven't ran into like any borders that like stop you yet. There was like no one guarding any doors. There was like no one that was like stopping you saying like, hey, you can't go here yet. You could catch the Pokemon, like, no, Sword and Shield, there was a thing where you could encounter a high level Pokemon, but you can't catch them until you reach like a certain level in like a gym or something like that, a certain requirement. This game, it just saying, nope, you find a level 70, you find a level 50, you find whatever fucking level, go ahead and catch it, do whatever the fuck you want. Like I say, the difficulty is in your own adventure. So obviously, that's what I did. And I kept making shit harder and harder and harder on myself the more I went out and explored Paldea. But to me, in the most fun way possible. Which I'm gonna jump the script a little bit. Which leads me to what happened right here. Let me put this on pause. So I was roaming around, right? Just having a grand old time. All of a sudden, oh, what's that over there? Oh my god, is that a Leafeon? Oh shit! I want it! Alright, let's go Leafeon, let's go catch this thing. Oh, and it's glowing too? I wonder what it does. Oh, I see, it's terrorizing. That's kinda cool. Alright, so how do I do this battle? How am I supposed to catch this? Alright, that's kinda cool with me, I'm down with that, I'm down with that. Alright. Hey yo, level 50! Holy shit! So, as you could tell, the first few hours before this stream, it was a hell zone. It was fucking war. I mean, I wish I would have streamed it, but if I know the chat too well, they're going to get frustrated and just say, Piaxis, let's continue on with the story. Piaxis, let's do something else. Piaxis, just get stronger. So I did it offline. And I was having so much fucking fun with it, which I am kind of like mad I didn't like really streamed it all like that. But that's the fun of this game, right? So far. So after 10 battles, like 10 failed attempts, I started strategizing. Yes, for the first time, y'all hear it here, folks. Piaxis started to use strategy. So I came up with, I think after the 12th attempt, an idea. With my low level team and my level 33 Salazzle, which I boosted up to like level 39 thanks to the candies that I did from Terra Raid battles, which I love, by the way. We'll get to that when we get there. Apparently, here's what I did. I had like this little bird thing. I forgot what it's called. It's like a tiny little chicken. Just maybe think of a baby chick that's floating in the air. It's a psychic type. That got baby doll eyes. And it always goes first. Leafeon's moveset is Wish. No, it's Wish. Yawn. Apparently. I don't know why. Leaf Blade. And what's that fourth move? Aerial Ace. So what I try to do is force it in a position where it always use Aerial Ace or like the useless moves. So with that little bird, I made sure... It's in my team, by the way, too. I'll show you guys right now. There it is right there. The third Pokemon right there. That little bird. So here was my strategy. That bird goes out first. I mean, I tried to get Mischievous out because I had a Mischievous to go against it. Not as strong either. It was like a level 20. And it wouldn't let me for my life use Thunder Wave. So I was like, alright, since Baby Doll Eyes always move first, I'm going to have to weaken this attack 6 times. And luckily, at one of the attempts, I managed to get it down 6 times. And managed to get its accuracy down like about 3 times thanks to Buizel and Mudslap. Or was it Mudshot? It was one of those moves. Mudslap, I think it was. Yeah. Okay. So we lowered his accuracy so it can't hurt us badly with Leaf Blade. And we lowered its attack. So Aerial Ace and Leaf Blade won't one-shot Yamoshi, which is my Salazzle. And this is where the key thing comes up. Like, this is where it's most important. Sorry if the song's not on. I just have it because I'm going to play these clips soon. Apparently what happened is, I also love this approach that, and I had a feeling Pokemon always had this, but I never saw the day that it actually came to fruition. That when you have a Pokemon that is higher level than expected from the gym badges, I will say, I think my first badge, I will be allowed to use level 30s or something like that. Apparently, right, they won't listen to you, which is fair enough. Which I expect the Sword Shield would probably be like the same way if you turn off that freaking restriction, right? So it's doing its job. Pokemon, Game Freak thought around that. Like, if you want these high-powered Pokemon, you at least got to do something of the story first. You at least got to earn the right to these Pokemon. But there was a chance that an attack could land. I don't know what percentage that is. Maybe a 10%, maybe a 1%. But there was a chance that two things will either happen. The Pokemon will fall asleep, or I will land that attack. So, all I needed to do was get that baby doll eye set up. And this was all in one go too. This whole thing I'm describing in this setup. So I did that. Baby doll eyes. Fainted. Mischievous comes out. Try to paralyze it. Not so much happened. Fainted. I ran. I think I had revives, but I wasn't going to go through the trouble to reviving because the all attack stats are like down. And I didn't want to risk anything else. Even Akaline, my Buizel, survived the hit from Aerial Ace after that point. So I'm like, alright, I'm not gonna fuck this up now. I'm just gonna have to do what I can and then get Yamoshi out. So that way she could get one nasty plot in. Because with how Terra Battle works is, for those who haven't got Scarlet and Violet yet, this case spoilers, is if you face a terrestrial terrorized Pokemon, whatever it's called, if you do enough damage to it, the thing will break. Right, so it'll convert back to normal. So that's an interesting mechanic. And then after that nasty plot, I will need my Salazzle to listen to me again, so I could do what's that move called? Incinerate. And then we get to this clip. All right, I need to bank this on you, girl. You could do it, Yamoshi. Yamoshi done being a lazy ass and whooped up. Leafeon been spamming Wish. So I had to like pray hard. I used one nasty plot. So I needed Yamoshi to survive. Incinerate, baby! And thankfully, Leafeon is still alive. Hell yeah, baby! And after like 10 goddamn Pokeballs in a Great Ball, in an Ultra Ball. Nope. I haven't earned the right yet. I was running out of shit fast. I was running out of Pokeballs. I bought a lot of Pokeballs for this. And eventually, with one Great Ball, we have ourselves a level 50 Leafeon that I won't be able to use in the team. So, if I manage to run into another Pokemon like that again, level 50, there was a Scyther that I almost ran into that was probably high level. And I was like, nope, I'm not going to do it again. I got my team set out. I'm going to use the bird. Yamoshi as lead. Who else? Mischievous with Paralysis. And I think those are my main three. So that was a fun arc. It's something that once again I wish I would read. I would stream. But I think it would end up more frustrating in the chat, knowing how headstrong I am, than I would actually, like, you know, y'all guys will have fun seeing it, but then at the same time you're gonna be like, yo, Piazza, just do something else already. I don't know. But I had a lot of fun with it. And then after that, let's go back to the script on what I did. The level 33 Salazzle. Terra raids are as expected, but it's freaking amazing. I found the Sea of Ruins, which is right here, which I don't know what that's about. Let's see. The Leafeon kicking my ass. And then we talked about how it's really up to our imaginations to make the game really pop. Make it really nice and fun. Because the truth of the matter is, I will admit, the game is buggy. The game is jank. The game is kind of like weird in its moments. Oh, and I made some sandwiches. But it's still fun. So I could actually kind of forgive it. Like, I actually forgive it because I'm having a blast with this game. Despite what the critics out there is saying, I get what they're saying, but I think they're taking it a little too seriously. But I don't know. I've been having fun. Is it worth the $60? No, it's probably worth for now like a $40 game. It's like I could play this on the 3DS or something like that, graphics wise. And performance wise, it's probably a little jank too. But for stuff like, if the gameplay is still very fun in my eyes, I'm having a blast with it. Like, I've been doing what? Fuck all. Like, I did not did anything in the story yet. That's how you know you got me captivated for a good time. Exploring around the region, catching anything that I want in a Pokemon game. Just doing my thing and having a great time. That's all I can ask for in a video game, you know? Although, Pokemon, you got a lot of fixing to do with this game. I will say that for sure. And there is one reaction I have to do. I need to see Arlo's video. Maybe I haven't seen the whole thing. I will admit that. And I'm not going to watch like 23 minutes of the whole video. But the very beginning is what I have to see and kind of like respond to. Because I didn't like his take in the beginning. I did like his fair criticism about the performance. And I also like the, fair thing that we just said. Janky, glitches are crazy and all that stuff. But it all comes down to the wire of what threw me away. Because presentation says it all, right? And he came out of nowhere. But he was just like, his expectation was, long story short, this isn't Arceus 2, therefore, I can't believe we're back to this format of Pokemon. Oh my god, why did they did this, Game Freak? And I'm just like, dude, I'm in a mode where, why can't we have both? These games are literally made at the same time, which I argue hurt the two games as well. Like, I could look at Scarlet and Violet, and then I could also look at Arceus, and I could have been like, damn, if they was only working on one game, so much potential could have been drawn out for both of those games. But no, once again, Game Freak decided to work on two games, and then decided to punch them in the dick. But it doesn't matter, because I heard this game made a whole bunch of freaking money, so it's not like they're gonna care. And probably even more money than what they did with Sword and Shield. Don't quote me on that. That's what I'm hearing around. I gotta have to take a actually good look at it. But just because you don't like the classic format of Pokemon, right? Like, oh my god, we've been doing this for so many years. Now that Arceus is around here, this is Pokemon. This is the Pokemon. Pokemon should stay like this forever. Which I kind of agree. I don't mind. I never played Arceus, and it looks pretty good. Arceus looks very, very fun. Bree says she been having she had a blast with Arceus. One of her favorite Pokemon games in a long time. But it doesn't mean we could throw away the old format that Pokemon made the foundations on. Just make Arceus 2 like I predicted. Just because this game isn't that doesn't mean you could be like, oh, this game is terrible and all that stuff. Sure, it could be a tiny bit part of it. But come on, Arlo. I get ragged on this every time. So much you. Every time when I'm like holding out for surprises or something like that, and I have my predictions, and people just tell me all the time, oh, Pioxis, Game Freak already said this, or Nintendo already said that. Oh, did you not look at the Twitter? Do you not look at this? Arlo, I'm gonna have to throw that same argument to you, puppet boy. If Game Freak already say how this game's gonna show, they presented how the gameplay is gonna be, this is what you expect. It was your fault for not checking in the things, because you wanted to make sure you're spoiler free and all that stuff. There was not gonna be two Arceus game at one time. Arceus was very experimental, and then my theory come to play where they looked at Pokemon like the success of Arceus, and they're like, oh shit, we gotta do more. We gotta carry some assets from Arceus over here so we could grab the Arceus players' attention. And that's, to me, in theory, the truth of it all. That's it. Did it take away from stuff from the Scarlet and Violet? Obviously not, because I'm having a blast. Even I talked to Breeze, and at first, I don't know, she first said that she loved the Gen 8, and now she hated Gen 8, and she really hated Gen 7. And this game, to her, is a breath of fresh air. I think this is a breath of fresh air, too, from me coming through this game and not playing Arceus. So where my take is at, and I said it before, it may not hold a candle to Arceus, but it's a huge leap already from where we was at in Sword and Shield, you know? And that's all I really gotta say. I just want to, like, later on, if I can, I will bring back up this segment so we could react to that video. And maybe I'll probably look at even more of that review so that way I could get like a full take rather than just the first 10 minutes and then that's it. But that part really, really bothered me because if he had that take and he's so serious about it, everybody's going to be just as serious about it. Just rag on it in his performance issues, his glitches and all this stuff. Don't rag on it because it's not Arceus 2. That's all I got to say on the matter. So enough of that segment. This Makuhita been looking at me for a long time. Let me catch up with my chat for like a little bit. And then after that, let me see what your guys been up to. Let me see. Did you catch a Dunsparce? Yeah, I did. I caught a Dunsparce. Wait. Rip? Am I still on? Hello? Am I still here? Hello? Oh my god, I'm so glad that I checked my microphone for a second. As soon as I heard the rip, I was just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whew, I almost got paranoid for a minute there. Let's see. I'm gonna keep scrolling down. Dad, I saw you online on Discord and I thought, does that mean he's streaming? I think when Wolfpack sees me online, I think that usually means that I'm streaming. I think, cause what else I'm gonna be on Discord for? I guess chat with y'all guys every once in a while, but that's about it. But what's going on, Dad? Hopefully you alright too. I didn't even notice that you was there at the very beginning too. What you call it? Yeah, I'm sorry. When the thing scrolled, it didn't show your name. So what's going on, Dad? I apologize for not addressing you. What's going on, Mallies? Hopefully you doing okay too. Let me see. Need more badges. I think that's when I was talking about the Leafeon thing. At least 6, I think. The Terra raids are great. I agree. Right? Like to me, I thought I wasn't gonna enjoy the time aspect. But I think it made like a huge difference to the game overall, to the Terra Raid battles overall, because now you're in a rush to like knock that Pokemon out and then just catch it. And it makes like a little fun dynamic. So, and then not only that, you gotta be quick on the ball too on picking your attacks. You can't take a long time like you do with Max Raid battles. So that's good. Dad, yes, we need to imagine to make the game better. To me it is, because how many Pokemon games we played where it was all hand-holdingly easy and not that difficult and not that much of a challenge? For me, it's perfect because I love dicking around and I love getting myself into trouble. And I got into some deep shit with that Leafeon, so who knows what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to catch this Pokemon, by the way, while I'm catching up with chat. What level is this? 10? I don't think I need to do much. There you go. Now we can get to our catching adventures. Let me see. That's how you know it's good. For me, that's how I know it's good. As long the gameplay could be trashy as fuck. I mean, I will admit that. But that's not gonna stop me from having. Okay. Controversial take right here. I love this game for the same reasons that I do with Sonic 06. It's weird, it's janky, and it's probably busted and broken. But that doesn't stop me from falling in love with the game. Alright? That's how deep as shit I'm gonna take. And it probably won't be a hot take for y'all, but for those who like a fan of Sonic games or be around the Sonic community, like, ugh, this man loves Sonic 06? You're talking about the Project 06, right? No, I'm talking about the original one. Ugh! Ugh! Oh god! What is wrong with this man? Let me see. I'm gonna keep reading down. If it wasn't for the performance issue, no, Scarlet and Violet would have been the best game in the series. I agree, and that comes down to this being a good friend was talking about this too before the game came out, and it looks like the big thing in general is I get what Pokemon try to do with this game. That's the thing that I wish we had I would say improved on. Of course, everybody does. But I gotta realize for a game like this, running on the Switch, Pokemon definitely had to change their tactics on how they was gonna approach it. Because obviously it wasn't working. But we're working on Switch hardware. So I don't know if that's a valid excuse. But to me, how long has the Switch been out now? I feel like it's like Omega outdated. Like the hardware is Omega outdated for what Pokemon is trying to push out. It's not like where I'm going to play what is it? World of Final Fantasy on the Xbox Series S and how amazing that game looked, which by the way is made by the same people who did Coliseum and XD. Yeah, so World of Final Fantasy Maxima. There was no way I could expect to see the game look like this. Look like that. From that game. While spawning a whole bunch of Pokemon throughout the entire damn region. There's no way. You're not doing it. I don't know. Let me see. It's not a valid excuse for a first-party game? What is? The performance issues on stuff? Because like I said, I already said that there was no defending that. No, that I'm starting to feel like Game Freak. There was one video that I watched too. I think I'm starting to grow to the idea that Game Freak is just like, you know what? We just don't care anymore. We're going to throw out shit and you're going to buy it anyway because it's Pokemon. There's nothing you could do about it. And of course, people are going to be like, oh, then just boycott the games. You think that's really going to do anything? Look at this cat. Look at this cat and tell me a few people boycotting the game because the game looked trash. You telling this to my cat right now that that's going to do something. I could be like, I'm going to stop playing Pokemon this day forward. And I'm going to react just like how my cat did. I caught that mushroom, by the way, too. So to me, I think that's my whole entire take of Scarlet and Violet. Agree with it if you can. Agree with it if you don't. No, disagree with it if you can. For me, I guess it just doesn't matter. Like, it's inexcusable. I get it. But at the same time, I don't fucking care because I'm having fun. Oh, man. And I guess I'm going to be part of the problem. But I don't care. I'm having fun. While you guys rage out about it. Not to say this game is amazing. But it's fun. Best experience that I had in the modern Pokemon era so far. Gen 7 is a close second. And I will die on that hill. Alright, there you go. I want to go to that Terra Ray battle. Now we can actually get to adventuring. I got Elite. Who are we taking on? I gotta contact Breeze to see what the fuck is that thing. I gotta contact Breeze to see if she wants to like do the world adventuring thing. Because I've been seeing so many videos of that. And it's freaking funny. The excuse is, but my Switch is weak. Yeah, dead. But keep in mind, how long have the Switch been out? The OLED ain't gonna do extra shit either. I'm hearing that shit runs 10 times more better on the Steam Deck than it is on the Switch. What they gonna do? Like to me, the Game Freak is in a position is like if they can wait even more years, they're still gonna be stuck with the Switch because the Switch is still like super successful. Wait for a new console to happen when Nintendo's gonna make a new fucking console. That's the thing. I mean, how are they gonna be able to optimize all this? Like, what's the perfect way that they could do this? Because I heard lowering the frame rates will make this game, like, probably a lot more better. I could probably agree with that. But I have yet seen, like, a hack on the Switch or something like that to see that come to fruition. So, I could be like, okay, yeah, this game is trash and everything like that, but and I could try to make it better, but the game's gonna run even more laggier and shittier. I guess I'll wait for the next Nintendo console. In 20 years? Like, I don't know. What's the approach for this? How are they gonna make this work with Pokemon flying all over the place? Let me see. You could get the draw distance this game has on other Switch games. You're gonna say Xenoverse. I mean, not Xenoverse. Xenoblade and probably Breath of the Wild, right? Probably that. Code Better Dad is Game Freak. You know how the coding is. It's been like this since Gen 1. Oh, man. But to be fair, you did give me an answer. Not gonna agree with that. But I don't know if they're gonna be able to do that on the Switch. That's why I'm hoping, like, Pokemon stop making these games every year. This ain't Call of Duty. Take your time on Arceus. Find ways to code it better. Have a whole team working on the damn game. And then have Scarlet and Violet to do the shit like way later on. It just hurt both games in general. Let me see. No, I'm going to say Ark Survival Evolved. Never did see that game, so I can't really give an argument thrown out for you on that one. Let me see. Look how much the port has turned around on launch date. No, on launch date, that game was in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I assume that game had a lot of patches and updates and all that stuff to make it run a lot more smoother. If that's the case, why can't Game Freak do that? Let me see. Yo, just look up comparison videos then. I will, when I can, later on. But not right now because I want to play the game right now. But that is an interesting... I'm going to have to look up the game. But what's going on, Toxic Dome? Hopefully everything is going alright. We're just debating, apparently, on Scarlet and Violet. And why it's so janky and trash. And is it excusable or inexcusable? Apparently. I think it's inexcusable. But I can forgive it because I'm having the time of my life. But others have different stories. Alright, let me do this Terra Raid battle. Because now we're going, like, too far in. Alright, let's get it. Get a drink of my apple juice. And I'm ready to, do my thing. Speaking of, how all you guys been on this lovely day? I mean, I know I said this before. I explained my Thanksgiving to you guys. It was a nice, lovely Thanksgiving. Oh, it's the snake from, what was it? Sword and Shield? Yeah. Yeah, my Thanksgiving been pretty cool. Had a lot to eat. Sister made some great things too. And then from my end, I just basically spent it sleeping as well. When food hits so good and you get the itis and start sleeping, that is crazy. Wait, it's a diamond. So what typing is that one? Ground, I'm guessing? Oh, it's not telling me the typing or like if it's affected or ineffective. So I kind of find it funny that Pokemon still does that. I was assuming that you had to catch it. A game crash cost me 2 hours of progress. Best game of the year. Okay, that they definitely have to fix. Holy shit. Now it's inexcusable. God damn. Let me see. Doing fine. I wanted to complete the Pokedex. Yeah, that's what I'm basically doing right now in this game too. With me, I'm more focused on just exploring and catching stuff rather than just working on the story. Which I guess leads me to the thing to probably I could do more of the story on stream. And then just dick around and dick around and all that stuff offline. And probably catch every single Pokemon like afterwards. Alright, let me catch this snake because I haven't caught it yet. Oh! Music! Duh. What I got playing in the background? There you go. I knew something weird was going on. Doing fine when it comes to Pokedex. Don't worry too much about it for now. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, for me in this game, like, cause I'm having so much fun playing this offline. I don't know what to really how to approach this in streaming wise. Just like me playing this game, I'll figure it out. Let me see. Terra Raid Pokemon's catch rate seems always 100. Yeah, that's what I got the impression of too. Ever since I like keep throwing the Pokeballs in Primer Balls, it was the same way kind of for Max Raid battles. But even with Max Raid battles, it was just like, all right, you at least got like a 10% chance that it would kind of like run away. Now it's just you always catch it, which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I think it's cool for me if I'm trying to catch a Pokemon, so it all works out. Let me see. So if you want to get a snake in a dive ball, there you go. I might have to buy me more Pokeballs, because one thing I noticed about this game too is that getting money, maybe it's just for me, like I like making things hard for myself. But man, my character really been living in the struggle. And that Leafeon beat the fuck out of me for like $300 or like over $1,000 or 1,000 Poke Yen after kicking my ass so much. I can't get up here, can I? Come on, I'm gonna glitch my way up here. Nope. Okay, maybe we'll catch a glitch live on stream if I'm lucky. Cause a lot of people, the glitches everybody had, I haven't ran into them yet. Maybe except for the stalling every time when you be falling, and the Pokemon drowning thing, going like falling in the river. That been pretty funny. But other than like game breaking glitches and all that shit, and now that Toxic don't mention about the save shit, I'm gonna save this right now. I'm gonna save this right now. and try to die, because I got autosave all. In a game like this, I don't trust autosave. Huh! Gotcha. MC, I got my PP up. That's nice. Is there any Pokemon that I haven't caught here yet? I got those mushrooms. I got Makuhita. I got the Rookie D. There's some Shunks. I caught me some Shunks. Female Shunks that I named Sunshine. I haven't took on any of the trainers yet too, so probably that's why I'm so dead broke. I've just been mostly going around finding shit. And I kind of like enjoy that. Oh, what's that over there? Oh look, it's the Jigglypuff they showed in the previews. And it's walking around doing stuff and not just standing there. But it's still not very much, which I will agree that I am kind of like disappointed in that. Would it be level 50 if I approach it? I guess I could beat his ass, catch it, and then keep it with me. Like, who knows what extra Terra typing it is. That one is a fairy? No, it's a water puff. Okay. Let me see. For me, what did I eat for Thanksgiving? Oof, we had a lot. Normally around this time of the month, the food runs a little low. So my sister decided, like, yo, do you just want to go, like, an extra food shopping and all that stuff? And just to buy stuff for, like, Thanksgiving or some shit like that? And I was like, you know what? Cool, let me check what's in my credit card. And then we could go out and, like, get, like, a good feast. So, with that, my sister made some good rice. We got some cheesecake. We had, like, the thickest macaroni and cheese you could possibly imagine. It's like big ass macaroni that was fucking thick. We had also mashed potatoes. We had a cooked ham, some chicken. We also got some banh mi, which is like pork. And then after that, after I had like a good serving of it, my ass, like, basically because I had like a lot more mashed potatoes, that's what fucked me up. I had a lot of mashed potatoes, a slice of ham, which was was it a big slice? I would call it a big slice. Yeah, and then after the mashed potatoes and then the mac and cheese that was freaking thick, I was basically done for. I was like, yo, I can't. I'm going to sleep. I'm done. And then I woke up at 3 in the morning and enjoyed the rest of my Thanksgiving. Do the BLJ? Wait, the back long jump from Super Mario? I can do that in this game? How can I do that? How can I do the Mario jump? Let me see. My Thanksgiving was pretty good too. I made a mean turkey sandwich yesterday. That's what I love doing too on Thanksgivings. Like, say if my sister was going to go see my mom and I'm happen to be at home. I was like sick once, I think, on one of the Thanksgivings. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make some good food for myself too. I'm gonna make some bomb ass food. And I forgot what I did. I know I did like a ramen dinner with some ice cream dessert, like a milkshake dessert. And then I also had like probably like a hot dog or two or something like that. Thanksgiving is really the only time of year where I just say, alright, I'm finished losing the weight. I'm just gonna go straight up fatty and like demolish everything. Oh, where was I gonna go in this game? But yeah, Thanksgiving was pretty sweet this time of year. And then, like I just said, afterwards, we were just basically watching the Santa Claus movies. I dipped out at the halfway of the second one because I only remember the first movie, and then after that, I was like, all right, I'm done with this. Second one's kind of nice, but it's cool. And then I already see my niece and I didn't even feel that much of an asshole either because I saw my niece and my sister like messing around on the phone. So I was like, okay, they're busy. I have a chance to go back and fall asleep because like after that whole food just hit, I was just like, I need to go to bed right now. Jump backwards off a cliff? Oh no! This game has highly reduced the competitive barrier due to most held items and all that. Mints costing money in LP. I was surprised at how early on you could get it. Like, you could get it very, very early on. You could do your EV training like super early too. I'm gonna heal my Pokemon one more time in case I forgot. So really, it's just like, alright, you don't have to really worry about this. And then you also could go around finding the feathers and everything too. I kind of like that. So you can make your competitive Pokemon faster than you expect. Just keep your Pokemon that you're trying to make for a competitive team away from the main party and stuff. Because I think, don't that share EVs too? Let me see. It's hibernation weight for the winter. Totally okay. Yeah, all that water weight that I had to lose to. All that water weight I gained. I haven't even weighed myself to see how much I... Wait, what the fuck is going on here? I just like to imagine my Miraidon just blasting this in surround sound or something like that. Just driving along and you just hear my music just like blasting about. Let me see. Yep. Alright, Avern. What's up with my man's Averns? Hey, Christine. So from what I gathered, the Stony Cliff Titan likes to lurk somewhere in this rocky area. I had to look around, but I couldn't find a single trace of any of it. Maybe it's way up high on the cliff or something. Nah, I think it's impossible. What, up in that cliff? Wait, some cliff? I've been exploring around the whole area. I could check these cliffs. I don't think it'll be hiding somewhere with that tricky. No, it'll be hiding somewhere that tricky. Really, dude? You're gonna make it that obvious? It's obviously up there. Which I'm not gonna go up there. I want to explore. Not follow what you or this bitch of a rival that I love, Namana, tell me where to go. I'm gonna have to take the Kip route. I'm not doing what you tell me to until I'm fully satisfied with exploring. Let me see. To search somewhere too strange. Maybe just give your map app a look if you're feeling stumped. It's pretty handy. Something tells me I'm just gonna run into it anyway. Mally's. One of the new items can give the Pokemon its egg move when doing a picnic with a Pokemon with the egg move. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's kind of interesting. See, I learn a new mechanics about this game every day. It's interesting to see what they try to put with this game. Or oh, I haven't caught Gulpin yet. I'll catch Gulpin. Oh, I see Spunk over there in the back too, so I'm gonna catch that too. Ugh, they got 4 lips. Oh no, it's just the 2. For a second, I thought it had like 4 lips now. Let's see. Pawmi is such a good early Pokemon. Clear gyms easy with it. Yeah, I saw Pawmi, and I haven't like really like. I like it, but at the same time, I don't fuck with his design all like that. I mean, of course, for a Pikachu clone, but for some reason, I just feel meh about it. So you're saying stat-wise is very good. Gulpin. It has a small heart and brain. Oh, its stomach comprises most of its body when it emzides to dissolve anything. I'm just gonna put this in my box and catch a Spoink. God, I wonder what scary dex entry I'm gonna get with Spoink. I'm still scared to this day. Like, Spoink gotta have one of the top 10 most scariest, darkest freaking lore behind it in its Pokedex entries. Like, Spoink is a Pokemon that it has to keep bouncing or else it fucking dies. Like, cause the way it bounces, it's kind of like a heartbeat. So if it stopped bouncing or it lose the pearl in its head, it get really sick and then dies. It fucking dies. And that fucking scares me. I'm like, so what if it's sleeping? Does this Pokemon sleep or something? Like, what does it sleep standing up? What does it do? Does it use psychic abilities just to keep its ass awake? Let's see. Do you want to know what are the rewards for the Titan Pokemon? Is it a sandwich? I can imagine it's a sandwich. You can tell me. I'm okay with that. Unless if it's like a huge spoiler thing, then kind of don't. But if it's like, oh, it's just a reward item that's really cool and all that stuff, yeah, sure, let me know. Because I'm more picture, the reason why I'm doing the Titan Pokemon is to help this guy with the sandwiches. I don't know what really they're going to give me. Maybe I'm guessing it's like more EXP stuff. It's useful for exploration. Sure, let me know. Because I like exploring. So I'm guessing if I defeat the Titan Pokemon, I'm going to take a quick shot at the dark. I'm going to be able to use that said Pokemon for special occasion, like the HMs, right? That's my guess. You can tell me that I'm wrong, and then you can really say what it really is, but that's my guess. Because there has to be a reason for Titan Pokemon. Or at least, why are they so prominent? Okay. I'm going to keep going through here. I'm just gonna collect. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna collect. I did caught that Spoink, right? Yeah, I caught the Spoink. And I saw a Stantler, so I haven't seen Stantler yet. So I'm gonna catch Stantler. Yeah, in case you guys haven't noticed, this is what the stream is gonna mostly entirely be on. Just me just catching stuff and just catching it. Oh my god! Quality game, free game! Still fun though. I'm still down that hill. Okay, let me see. It upgrades your mount. So, mount as in Miraidon, right? Or whatever the Scarlet Legendary is too. Miraidon and whatever Scarlet Legendary it is. When you get past your 30s, head to the Afloria Gym. The spawn there are insane. Is it more crazier than a level 33 Salazzle? I don't know why I snorted there. Let me see. I have the high ground! It's over, Pokemon! This is literally the battle right here. I know there's an option to turn off this self-camera thing, but I really love it. I like this self-camera thing. Now, I've been seeing some funny-ass videos, too, of you're doing a battle, and there just be these glitchy-ass friends that be coming around. They be running around with invisible, or they be, like, headless or some shit like that. Proto Mario been doing a lot of videos on said glitches, and they be funny. Super Teeds made a fun video about the glitches, and Wiglet still being disturbing, which I agree. Wiglet is very disturbing. Let me see. Now, when you say they give you upgrades, like, oh my god, my cat is in the air. Let me see. So we got Stantler in there. I was so surprised by my cat that I forgot what I was gonna say. I seriously get Sonic 06 vibes. This is like Pokemon 2006. And no, I'm not referencing any generations. Oh, Litleo. A Luxray. I haven't caught a Luxray yet, and I don't have to evolve Sunshine. So I could catch that Luxray if it's a female and call it Sunflare. Letleo's a normal type, right? Oh god, I'm still asleep. So I think I gotta wake up and bite it and then try to catch it. Luxio. Oh, did I say Luxray? My fault, Luxio. My fault, Luxio. I could imagine we could catch a Luxray. There's a Yungoos over there. Let me see. Wake up so I can bite this more. And then I can catch this Pokemon. Let me see. I think that the next game I'm gonna get, like, I'm not gonna be able to buy it now, but far or later, is probably Sonic Frontiers. And I hope by that time, which they never gonna do, I wish it was on Game Pass, that if Sonic, hopefully by that time, Sonic Frontiers make it a Game Pass, so I could do a fun play with it. But then again, Sonic Forces was in Game Pass at the time, now that I remember it. But I bought Sonic Forces. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, I feel like it's almost the same argument. Well, not almost the exact same argument. When it comes to Sonic Frontiers. Sonic fans love it. Like, they really, really love it. And non-Sonic fans hate it. Because it's too plain of an open world game or something like that. Or it's boring or something like that. And I hear that it, like, any Sonic fan that plays it was pretty fun. It's not no adventure gameplay. And then, what else have I heard? And the weakest part, like I expected, was the cyberspace levels. So I'm like, okay, it's to me, from what I'm looking at the gameplay too, and the fucking OST is a banger. It's worth giving a look at. I would like to play the game of someday. All right, let me catch that Luxio. I also like the little pictures that they have when you catch them. Ah, another Litleo. My team is too nervous to eat berries? Well, it can't eat if we don't battle, right? Oh my god! Well, all these fuckers leave me alone. Ah, there you go. Bite that and knock you out. And then get out of my face. Oh, so Dad, are you still in the chat, right? I was watching a Hungrybox video. And what's this going on that Smash is being like, because I haven't like seen the whole video. there's a tournament that's going on, or they're like experiment, like it's currently going on, that they're experimenting on banning like certain characters or certain no, that's basically it, certain characters. So you have 1 week they ban like DLC 2, another week they ban or something like that. Another time they ban Kazuya and Steve because a lot of people hate Kazuya and Steve. And then they just go back to like, alright, ban all DLC characters so you could go do the regular, like, the base roster of Smash Ultimate. Which I think is a fun, cool idea. But I wonder how they're going to experiment with that and how the people react to. I don't know. Yeah, you got the idea. I only know it at surface levels, but it's good for them for experimenting. Yeah. That's what I kind of agree with. Because I know I see the people that's going like, oh no, what you call it? Don't ban everybody because now that Smash Ultimate is no longer getting updates, we can now finally form like a meta or something like that. And I'm just like, dude, don't worry. It's not going to be a staple. Like, I'm pretty sure in super major tournaments, everybody's going to be playable. But it's nice to see that they're doing like fun tournaments where it's just like, yo, what if we had a tournament where you can't play as Steve or Kazuya? What if there's, we could grant everybody wishes and get rid of Yoshi from existence? Yoshi was never a thing. Stuff like that seems very fun. So it's good. That's good for them. Let me see. Heard that Steve is too OP. Steve is very like I played Steve. I tried him out, and it's not like he's a very easy character that makes him OP. He has a learning curve, just like most of Minecraft. And once you master what you could do with him, the plays that he do is fucking insane. Especially the Steves that I used to face when I used to do a lot of Smash Ultimate. And Kazuya is just Kazuya. Oh my god, I still say he's the toughest challenge. Like, go fight him one-on-one, 99 HP, at his stage, his Tekken stage. And you're gonna have a fucking hell of a time if you like challenges. I don't even get that from Sephiroth, and they had the Sephiroth challenge. But then again, they had like percentages and all that stuff. And they had an easy hard mode, which I clear all the stages and I like the Sephiroth early. But even with that, man, Kazuya is like a whole other league. If it makes sense, which it doesn't, it's an oxymoron. He's like a miniature Giga Bowser. Which I also saw an interesting Melee video as well. How I didn't even know this. That at some point they had while Slippy was going on and all that, they were experimenting with Giga Bowser being playable in like actual tournaments. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that was a thing. So that's pretty cool. Wait. Aw, I said yes, so I can name this Sunflare. So it started out as a thing. It was just like, oh, it's an exploit, and if it's an exploit, you can play as this character, because it's not like a cheat. No, it's not like a character that's locked behind something. All that stuff. I forgot what that argument was. It was like, oh yeah, you know what? Fuck it. If you know how to use if you know how to access Giga Bowser, do it. And this one person was just dominating, like all hell with Giga Bowser. He didn't win that much tournaments with him, probably like a few, but everybody just said like, agree, yeah, fuck Giga Bowser. They'll bring him back. And I'm just sitting here going like, you know, since Smash being very experimental now in the Ultimate scene, let's bring back Giga Bowser in Melee. See, all hell breaks loose. Let me see. I see nothing new here. Oh, if you guys are wondering where I'm going, I'm trying to find this winter area so I could catch some stuff from there. Because I think I want to catch another like high level evolution. Like that same grueling matchup that I had with Leafeon. I want to repeat that with Glaceon. Are any of these Skidoos evolved? Nope. Go north then? Yep, that's what I see on my map. I got it on my waypoint. I'm just keeping a close eye out on any Pokemon that I haven't seen yet. Just let me go a little bit further. I thought that was a Marrow for a second. I was like, yo, I already got a Marrow. Is that a Bumblebee? No, that's not a Bumblebee. Whatever it's called. Let's see. We got the Mushroom already. What's around here? I just like roaming around and also just finding stuff. And I like how they randomly spawn too. Get that. Get that iron. Parkour off of this. Grab that. I'm gonna have to go all the way up that mountain though, so I'm gonna have to go back. The question is, back where? Okay, I'll jump. Oh. Well, that certainly doesn't remind me of Halo. Oh look, crabs! Apparently, one of these are the Titan Pokemon from what I saw in the trailer, but I'll catch me some Cloth. Alright, Cloth, get your ass here. 16, I don't know what level are you. No, not level. I don't know what typing are you. From my impression, you're probably a ground type, so I'm not going to use that. I'm just gonna bite you and then just catch you. And plus, not only that, my Kiwi's already strong enough as is. And my Kiwi's about to die. So, bag. I'm gonna heal up. There you go. Imagine me doing a Nuzlocke on this. This game will kick my ass. It would have been game over as soon as we did the Leafeon bit. Or when I was doing Leafeon. Okay, let me read down. Steve will slice you up with his pixels, with his diamond pixels. You will die. Let's see, go north. There's a carrier. No, there's a car cadet here, I think. Where? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that Pokemon. Where is that thing at? Alright, I'm gonna look around then. Cloth. This Pokemon lives on sheer cliffs. It sidesteps opponents' attacks, then lunges for their weak spots with its claws. Interesting. There you go. You also get there. Also, I know that I'm streaming now, and part of the reason why I'm streaming earlier as around this time, not just that I woke up early, like around 3 o'clock. I would have gone normal time, but my sister also went to work very early today, which I was like, you're working after like Thanksgiving this early? Because everyone that I'm knowing so far, at least I talked to, they're having like a 4-day weekend too, along with my niece who's having a 4-day weekend. And I'm sorry, I'm also getting some a drink. So I expect her to be home super early because normally she goes to work like around 5 or 6 o'clock. This time she left like around 4. What the fuck is that thing? Yeah, around 4 or 5 o'clock. And she said she was late. So I would expect her home like around 1 o'clock. Oh, that's the Pokemon that Tatsudome talk about. I like how this looks too. This looks like a very Mega Man-ish Pokemon. And I'm not gonna lie when I said I kind of want it in my team, but I already got my team settled. Oh, you know what? I could get rid of Gumi. I'll keep it on my team for now until I find something better. How would you like to join my team and not burn my Kiwi to death? Because Kiwi got the dead curse from Kipstream. Kiwi always dies. No matter what battle I do, no matter what trainer battle, unless I take it like serious, which is like offline all that stuff. But it's like goofing around trying to catch a Pokemon. It always dies. I should try to damage it though. I should do this after this. I get scared. Like, it's a fire type, so maybe Seed Bomb won't kill it? Because lately my luck with Kiwi and trying to catch your Pokemon is either he one-shots it because he's too strong, or he critical hits it, and then they die. See? Oh! Don't worry, I'll find another one. I missed a golden opportunity too. This same thing happened when I was trying to catch a Dreepy. So I could get a, what's that called? Drapion? Dreepion? Yeah, try to get that in my team early on. But no, Kiwi just one-shotted it with Bite, and I was like, it's not that strong, is it? No, it was super effective. It's dead. Oh, now I'm gonna have to roam around until I find another one. Let me see. It evolves into those night-looking Pokemon shown in the trailers. The Napasudo Legendary. Oh, rip. Like a Pyukumuku and a Snum. Let me go up the hill here. Feeling lost? Try the view from above. If I can make it up there. Ooh, what is this place? Oh, there's ladders. Can Miraidon climb up ladders? Obviously not. Okay, let's go up there then. And it looks like a Titan Pokemon is here. That's why I'm guessing that exclamation point is there for. I guess since I'm near here, I might as well go to it then. The spawns take forever to... What the fuck? Damn, Growlithe! Why do you have to show me your dumpy like that? You ain't had to show that to everybody in the stream. Like, dude, calm down. And Kiwi's gonna die. So, I'm gonna C-bomb, catch this Growlithe, if it survives. There you go, just as expected. I wish that char, whatever it was, lasted like that. And then I'm gonna catch that, and then I'm gonna go to that exclamation point on where it wanted me to go. Okay, got that. Oh God, I still got post-Thanksgiving syndrome. I feel so good and awake, but I can't help to yawn. What else I got here that I want to talk about? I know I want to show some fun Eat621 comment stuff. I'll do that another time when I gather enough comments, because I forgot to like bookmark everything. I don't know, I forgot how much fun just looking at comment section of any like porn site could be. It's so fucking stupid. For another day though, in our degenerate journey. We already talked about the Smash tourney bands. Oh! So, what the fuck? Okay, I guess the one last main big thing on my docket. I guess I'll do the Pokemon Marathon thing here than what I would in this thing. Because other than that, it's just going to be a couple things that I kind of mentioned in other streams. And then a Dragon Ball, a huge Dragon Ball discussion. And I don't think y'all ready for that yet. Let me see. Someone's going to go with Growlithe. So what the fuck has been going on with Sony lately? We all know for a long time about this this deal with Activision and Blizzard, right? And Sony been shitting out their ass that they're like, oh god, they're about to monopolize gaming and everything. We can't let that happen. But I guess I do kind of agree on that. Although I love Game Pass and Xbox all like that, like I don't know. I do like there's benefits of having everything all at once, and then benefits of not having everything all at once, right? And then not only that, so oh my god. Okay, so before we go to that thing, hopefully it don't escape. There you go. So yeah, like so apparently they've been trying to work out deals because what are one of the biggest games of all time? Call of Duty. It doesn't matter if they're good or trash, people still buy them either way. Like Pokemon and Sonic. So what's been going on now is from what I heard before, it was gonna be like a 2 to 3 year deal that they have like exclusive Call of Duty games. And Sony was just understandably going, no, I don't want that. Microsoft tried to raise it up a little higher, and they're just, no, that's not gonna be enough. Microsoft just decided to put their foot down. Alright, I'll play ball. 10 years that you could have Call of Duty games that's both for both of our consoles, and then it will be mine. 10 whole years, dude. We're talking about a whole gaming generation or two. What do you say? Nah, that's not enough. In my mind, I'm just going, well then what the fuck do you want? Everybody loves PlayStation. You got all these exclusive games to yourselves. What would it make you, Sony, king of the video game empire, happy? Do you just want Call of Duty? That's it. Just say it right there. We just want Call of Duty. Keep everything from Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda. We just want Call of Duty. Just say it right there. You want Call of Duty. Because 10 years is like, holy goddamn. Maybe Microsoft will be kind again and just goes 20 years. Maybe 20 years. And if maybe they can just go, alright, we're gonna have to eventually Microsoft's gonna have to break a middle ground. Look, there's gonna be no way we're gonna have Call of Duty exclusive to us. We got lucky with Minecraft, but we're not gonna get lucky with Call of Duty. Let's just make this for both platforms forever. Or all platforms forever. And then the rest is going to be exclusive for us. They just want Call of Duty. I mean, of course they probably want other games for Activision and Blizzard because despite their controversy, they were one of the biggest out there in the gaming industry. So it's like Sony is really trying to like squeeze the nuts on Microsoft on this one. And I'm just like, damn. So 10 years not even gonna settle for you, Sony? Like, what the fuck? Eventually, what's gonna happen is Microsoft's gonna be like, yo, we don't have to make this deal, and if this deal goes through, we don't have to give you shit. So, I don't know. Sony's playing a really risky card here. They're really rolling the dice to see what they could bargain. So, I don't know. What are your guys' take on it? Because your guys are probably more, well, not more. Your guys are definitely got more information on this stuff than what I got. Because I only know about it in surface level. But I have been keeping an eye on it here and there. So, what's been happening? Sony is just trying to get leverage, that's it. Don't think too much about it. I don't know. At some point, it's probably going to blow up in their face. That's what I'm afraid of. I get it. But it's just like... Maybe we don't have to go for 10 years, 20 years, or even 50 years. Just either let it out for all platforms, including our system, or just give me Call of Duty all together. And it's just like, ooh, Microsoft is like, you're not gonna make this easy for me, aren't you? And then once this acquisition comes through, that's it. That's really it for Sony. Cause Microsoft is trying to be a little, I guess they're trying to squeeze a little bit out of it. So the more Sony trying to bargain, the more Microsoft trying to go higher with their offer. But at some point, Microsoft is gonna be like, we don't have to give you shit. And that's what I'm afraid of. It's gonna backfire on Sony like so damn hard. 10 years? That's 80 Musk Twitters. Let me see. PS5 hacks exclusive games. There are a few, but it's low. Let me see. 3 out of 6 Game of the Year nominees are on PlayStation, but not on Xbox. Has Xbox really got any like exclusive games that everybody talked about this year? I mean, I haven't been paying attention. Like, that's not just me being a smartass about it. I'm just like, I never like really looked into gaming this year. Oh my god, this crab wanna be my best friend. Oh, I should have put on the what's it called? The music. I want to hear the Titan music for this. Oh well, we'll stick with this. But like, yeah, I haven't like really like no game have really been like exciting me or been like, oh, I want to play this. Oh, I'm dying for this to come out. So I've really been late in a game with this. Cloth, the Stony Cliff Titan, and I can't really catch this, can I? I'm gonna try to go with this without terrorizing. Damn, we beat the fuck out of it. Hey, where the fuck are you going? Did I win? I guess it's still there. Avern, what the fuck just happened? I'm going down this cliff. I'm gonna climb on your goddamn head. Nah. I'm going there. Oh. Oh! So do I just die? Where am I? Oh, no, I'll just spawn over there. Okay. That's reasonable. The Titan Cloth began eating something. Avern, explain. Oh, Christine, you finally found it. Took you long enough. Sheesh, and that thing is the Stony Cliff Titan? No cloth has got any business being that big. Is it gonna be even stronger now after eating those herbs? Those crystals are herbs? Let's watch ourselves, Christine. Damn, my man look aggressive. I'm guessing during the school year, we got friendlier and friendlier with Avern, so that's kind of... Oh, my. Oh, nope. It just became stronger. Okay, that's nice. So, round 2 then? Oh! Avern's helping us. What level is that shoulder? 16. Okay, that gave me an idea of what this Pokemon level is. I don't care what anybody says. I know it's cheesy, but I love the 90s Pokemon OST. And I mean their cheesy pop star, whatever it is, album that they did. To Be a Master, I love that album. Well, we killed the cloth. I saw the cloth right there in the back. Yay! Congratulations, Kiwi. You defeated the cloth. I wonder what level this cat evolves. Does it still evolve in the 30s? Let's see, Brella's leveled up. I'm just waiting for another Pokemon to evolve. I know when I go offline and I'm done exploring stuff, I'm gonna have to see ways how to evolve the Pokemon. Does Gumi still have that method that if it rains, while it's a Sliggoo, it evolves to a Goodra at a right level? I think that was like level 56. You killed the crab! Was I supposed to catch it? I mean, I caught a cough anyway, so I don't think it's that important. Oh, the usual evil way. Okay. Alright, look at my little buddy coming through like a champ. I'm your buddy now? Obviously, we needed more story when it came to the school days. But look like we didn't get any of that. Because now we're suddenly best friends? Last stream that we got introduced to this man, he was just aggressive towards us. He was a total dick, and he was like, yo, keep this fucking Miraidon and get the fuck out of my face. I'm like, okay. Okay. You can't catch a Titan Pokemon anyways. I'm sure it does for Sliggoo the Goodra? Okay. Let me see. Can we go to that cave? But these Titan Pokemons are... Yeesh. I'm sure, I sure don't like having something so tough to get out of me. Didn't you know Miraidon? Aren't you tough in general? Well, technically that's, this lady here. That's Nemana. She's the Banner Horny character. I bet somewhere in here, there's more of that, Herba Mystica the Titan was eating. You mean that big-ass rock? Quick, let's have a look around before it comes back. I'm pretty sure it shrunk, so there's no way that crab gonna get me. I literally saw it clip through the floor. Watch your step. It's pretty dark. If you need to hold my hand, feel free to ask. What do we got around here? I still gotta check out. Speaking of, yeah. Now that Dead mentioned the Game Awards, I actually still have to look at the nominees. What's the site to look at the Game Awards? So that way, I can see what games are up. I'm gonna bring this up really fast. Oh, duh! I still got the Twitch setup up here. What's it called? It plays back the video, so I'm gonna have to get rid of that. Game Awards 2022 nominees. And then I'm just gonna click on that. Oh shit! So Stray been nominated for Game of the Year, huh? That's interesting. Alright, the GameAwards.com. It's not gonna show any emails and all that stuff, right? There you go. I just want to see like categories and all that stuff. Nominees, view categories. Subscribe to the Game Awards, no. The Game Awards airs live and free on Thursday, December 8th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4:30 p.m. PT. Let's see, the shows air all across major Disney. Are we gonna do like a reaction stream to this? I mean, I don't really care for the Game Awards all like that, but we had like kind of like somewhat a tradition on Wolfpack that we have at least some type of thoughts about it or something like that. Just a little talk here and there about the nominees, or just our predictions on who's gonna win and all that stuff. So we'll see where it goes on December. I know Kip is pretty busy. I'm gonna view all the categories. Is that all? Let's see. Close. No. And I guess I just click on these and they show me to the game. I hate the navigation on this. Yeah, Game of the Year stuff. Also, I'm just looking through everything here. Go back. Would it take me to... Yep, I will have to do all that again. Okay, so what are categories? Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Best Narrative, Best Art Direction, Best Score and Music, Best Audio Design, Best Community Support, Best Mobile Game, Best Indie, Best Ongoing, Games for impact and best performance. Which is obviously Scarlet and Violet, right? Oh, man. Let me see. I'm just bringing up the chat right now. You can catch the Titan Pokemon. I didn't see like an option to like use my Pokeball to catch it. So that kind of, I don't know. I'll probably like fuck that up. Maybe that's of like story purposes, but oh well. I already caught what I needed to catch, so they aren't Titans anymore when they're defeated, but you can still catch them. Oh, but they didn't give me the option to, right? Or did I whip this ass so hard without even noticing that I killed it when it shrunk? Let's see. Elden Ring ain't a God of War, I'm guessing what you're trying to say. Got the win. For me, I'm really rooting for Elden Ring. I forgot what Dead said. He said there was another game that, you know, there's always that one game or something like that everybody push. Like Last of Us 2 won like 50,000 awards. It almost won like every category it was in. So, what was that game, Dead? If you're still around. I want Elden Ring to win, though. Cause I even though I don't play the Soul games, the game looked really fun. I kind of like dig what they did with the game as well. And overall, the videos and gameplay and all that stuff just be looking funny. Oh, after you beat them. Gotcha. Alright, speaking of, what's going on with this dude? No way. What, did we find the herbs? Oh, it is a herb. Okay, cool. You know, this reminds me of the Dynamax mushrooms from the DLC of Sword and Shield. This is one of the Herba Mystica. It's exactly how it looked in the book. Okay, so are we taking this? He just bro-fisted. Yes, we actually found one, and it's all thanks to you, Christine. Well, at least he looks happy about it. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? As I read this, over dramatic because that's how I got my voice as. It says here that the sweet Herba Mystica is good for gut health, and it helps aid digestion. Okay, so you're gonna make a salad then. It says it's great for stomach aches too, or when you want to stimulate the old appetite. Alright, so it also makes for a good snack. Now if I could just get him to eat some. What are you planning to do with my fucking Miraidon? You leave him the hell alone. Unless you mean someone else. You talked about Ma, or was it Dad, or who you're trying to appease to making these sandwiches. Alright, now it's my turn to show off what I could do. You're about to get a taste of my cooking. Chaos Mayo! Damn, my man going in on those sandwiches. Here you go. An Avern original sandwich packed full of herbs. And I'll even give you a badge. Cause you know, I'm not a gym leader, but I'll give you a badge of acknowledgement. Thank you for taking on that Titan Pokemon. I'll call it a Titan badge. I made it myself using a Does it look like ass? Can I see? Oh! It's a legit badge. It looks like a coin. Well, that's nice. Hey, I didn't even see my boy smile before. At least he looking happy about it. Okay. So we are really good friends. Just nice friends. He don't hate me in any sense of the word anymore. Apparently, even during that school time skip, he never told us about who he's trying to appease to. That's still like a mystery for some reason. You'd think being this close to him, he'll tell us. Although I'm not gonna lie, those sandwiches looking pretty good. They want to go down to a heritage to get a whole. Hey, that's mine, you piece of shit! You get right back in your Pokeball. Motherfuckers always want my sandwiches. Ugh, what's up with this thing? It always comes out of his ball whenever it wants, huh? You want some? Ugh. Hey, no, that's not for you. Can I at least give him half? I mean, I know he wants to replenish his strength. Fuck it, here you go. Take it. God damn, that tastes good. Let me get some of that. Hey, I went through all the trouble of making that for you, and you just give it away? Hey, at least Miraidon is testing it out if it's gonna poison me or not. Poison? Look at it! This dragon is cybernetic! Do you think it has taste buds? It has taste buds enough to eat a sandwich. Well, I hope you realize that that's all there was, so now there's none left for you. I'm sure Miraidon doesn't care. As long as he keeps giving me a whole bunch of rides, I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Come on. Now you're making me feel like a selfish jerk here. Why are you feeling like a selfish jerk? I wasn't yelling at you or anything like that. You went through all this way to make the sandwich. If anything, I'm being selfish by giving a sandwich that you made for me to my random jerk ass of a Pokemon who wants these sandwiches. Every time a sandwich is made, I can't even... Like, dog, I tried to make a Thanksgiving dinner for myself, and this fucking bitch-ass dragon just came out of nowhere and ate the whole fucking turkey. I understand. Here, you can have a half of mine, but you better savor every last bite. Damn, dude. Fine. Make it sound like a piece of you is always going to be inside me. Even Miraidon looks like paws, dude. Fucking paws. Alright, fine. Huh? God damn, you already ate that whole thing? Well, he is a big boy. He is a big grown dragon. He is a nice, lovely boy that I'm raising here. Oh! Well, Miraidon will be... Finally, we get a dash. You know what? I'm going to do more Titan battles. Fuck the gym and the story. I'm just going to do more Titan battles and get more upgrades. So that way I can dash across the whole damn region. What? Hey, is it me? Or has some thing sort of powered up somehow? Yes it did. Have you not noticed the glowing rainbow? Ah! Whoa, I can't believe it. The power of these sandwiches are really worth guarding. Damn, that must have been some bomb-ass sandwich that I made. Maybe too much power. I bet it'll come in super handy for that treasure hunt assignment we got. Yeah, probably for you, but what about for me? Yup, that's what I bet. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Well, you both filled your bellies with some of my legendary sandwiches. I'll give it a 5 stars since it wasn't a super... Well, 5 out of 10 because it wasn't the whole ass sandwich. Maybe Miraidon will give it a 10.5 or... No, Miraidon being a dick to you. You probably rate it a 9. But it's good enough for me. Well, I guess it's time to tidy everything up. Okay. Oh, you don't have to worry about helping. After battling that Titan, you earn a break. Oh, would you like to rub my feet too, apparently? Just leave this all to me. Though I'd be much obligated if you get a start on searching out the remaining 4 Herba Mystica for us. Yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, I'm more focused on the cutscenes because they can drag on. Bye-bye! I love you. Oh, God. I'm not gonna bring back that fucking Deltarune, running gag. Okay. Huh? The coast is clear. Coming out, you bitch. You can come out now. What is my man doing? He got a Pokemon, apparently. What Pokemon he got? I don't know. You know it's a Titan when you are able to throw your ball. I could probably guess that. Let me see. Go up the cliff after the cutscene. The crab is there. Okay, we could try to recatch it. Let's see. What's happening here? Okay, so it's Professor 4chan. What voice did I give him? It was Jacques, but it was more smooth, sexy. I swear this man is based off the Chad meme, the Giga Chad meme. He looks like a Giga Chad person, or Drake as a professor. Professor Drake. Hello, Christine. I mean Agent X. This is Hacker 4chan. I detect that Miraidon had regained some of its original power, but it seems that it will now be able. It will be able to dash at high speeds while you're riding upon it. Sooner or later, it will turn into a jet. So by pressing the left stick, I hope I don't, you know, what you call it? Fuck, remember, Piax, remember. Okay, I hope I don't have to hold down the stick. I don't know why that took me a while to remember. Like, I had a brain fart moment, but screw it. I hope you will continue to explore Paldea with Miraidon, as you have done here. Your route is not fixed, but open before you. Finally, yeah, I mean, I'm quite enjoying this nice open world, dude. Remember to save, they don't respawn. Thank you for telling me, Toxidome, that's very important. That's very important. Let's see, seek out your own path using your map and the tools you have at hand. Whenever you find your curiosity pricked, you should go and explore it to your heart desires. All that you experience will help you grow in our secret group of Anonymous, large or small. Go forth on your journey and take care of Miraidon for me. You got it, Professor 4chan. I am going to save. And I guess Toxidome said go up this mountain. The crab is there. So I'm gonna climb up this mountain. That vaguely remind me of the Diddy Kong Racing boss thing. Is that the crab? Is that my Titan? No, that crab is way too small. Is that my crab? Okay, I'm gonna save. It's probably my crab. Alright, baby, grow! Yep, this is definitely my crab. Okay, so I could catch this crab. So it's just a very, very big crab. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... No, I'm not gonna seed bomb it. Just gonna simple bite it. A simple bite would do. Okay, it looks like I could do another bite. And then I'm gonna catch it. The cloth attack rose. Anger shell. The cloth attack, special attack rose. And then, goddamn! It just turned into a whole Crustle. Gotcha. Or is it just the boost of a Titan Pokemon? Alright, I'm gonna catch you. So, is there a mode that you can just turn into Titan mode? Were all those Pokemon watching me? Yo, you guys saw that in the background, right? Like, for like one screenshot, they were all looking at me. I didn't like it. And I just fucked up, didn't I? Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna restart that. Yeah, guys, didn't see a thing. I be having those moments because I be spamming A and I accidentally fight it and then it just dies. I saw it was creepy. I didn't like how they was all looking at me, especially that Growlithe in the front. That was weird. I should have actually recorded that. Well, I got it on stream, but still. Yeah, I had a lot of moments where I just keep spamming the A button. I just keep fucking up the Pokemon every time I catch. It happened with Dreepy. It happened to the Tinkatink, whatever it's called. The one that nicknamed the what was it? I forgot what I nicknamed it. This pink thing. Right here. The thing that I nicknamed Valerie. I killed one of those by accident just by spamming. And then it just happened on stream when we was taking on that Char or whatever it was. Yeah, it was like this picture. It was like right here, this clip. Everybody was just looking at me. That was like the whole stream looking to see how I was going to fuck this up. Alright, I'm going to attempt a Seed Bomb. To see if that, no, that's going to one-hit kill it, is it? Yep, so we can't do that either. We can't do that either. It's nice that I saved and experimented. Don't worry, it's just a little happy experimentation. I don't know why Game Freak decided to make it just a one-time thing, but okay. Take 3. There we go. It's funny. Because I don't really have, like, I was gathering stuff for the Let's Go Marathon. But I don't really have, like, even with all the stuff that I have, there's either stuff that I haven't, like, really looked into. Or, stuff that I already probably talked about. Or stuff that just feels, like, outdated for me. Because there's a lot of Dragon Ball that I want to talk about. I could talk about Pokemon Unite on this stream. That'll be fun to talk about because, oh, I tell you, Sableye is disgusting and everybody hates it and love it at the same time. You love it when you play it, but you hate it when you go against it. So I'll talk about that soon. And then what else I got here? Announcing of the Let's Go Marathon, which is going to be a long while for that to happen. Okay, remember, 2 bites and then catch. So that's 1 bite. Then I already got the Game Awards nomination pulled up, so I could get a first time reaction on what's up, on what's the nominees for. And then the E621 thing, I'm going to pull up for another time. But then we got a whole bunch of fucking things I want to react to. There's like a lot of things I want to react to. You want to hear my list on what I probably may react to in the future? Let me see. The 007 Mario thing. A video I may play on this stream today about like one of the things that's interesting about VR chat videos is that there be some people that they're just straight up way open in the internet than it should be. And they either tell like war stories or like these cool things. I like listening to stuff like that. So there was this one guy who was telling his experience in the furry community and his weird time at a con, or I think when he was growing up. I was like, I'm gonna have to show this to the chat at some point. It's really a bizarre story that I feel like we just need to talk about in a fun way, I guess. I want to react to Freedom Planet 2. I didn't even realize there was a part 2 of Freedom Planet that they released. Which is supposed to be like an old game that took inspiration from Sonic, and now they make it like a part 2. We caught the cloth, by the way, so I'm gonna nickname it Cloth. Do I have a star symbol? Can I nickname it anything with symbols? Give me a second. Nope. So I'm just gonna put like a little thing right here. Yeah, let's put this right here. So that way I know it's a Titans Pokemon. And it's a female crab, so it's Mrs. Krabs. There you go. Send that cloth into the box. See, I almost killed it again, and then I was like, wait a minute. I already used the second bite. Let me see. What else do I want to react to? An old mod of Master Chief in Jump Force. Sonic Frontiers, before the game came out, they did this prelude thing with Knuckles, and I'm quite interested in that. Is there any Pokemon here for me to catch? I caught everything right here. Miraidon, get over here. Let's dash. Woo! And I could keep going too. I don't have to hold down the button. This is what I want. Oh God! Oh, I'm doing donuts, Morty. Oh, let's go. Would it help me climb up stuff faster? Let me see. Nope. Hold on, I'm gonna try it again before I go down my list again. Okay, so I could try to get away with it in a few aspects. This certainly won't be busted when I go adventure around sooner or later to places where I shouldn't be, or if I find places to clip. Please tell me there's some broken clipping when you use your dash. That would be so fun. What the fuck is that over there? Is that the next town? I'm gonna save. I don't know why they have so many parkouring stuff for the Miraidon things, but I kinda like the touch. Kinda challenge you for a TM, but I don't know if they like super rare or not. I don't know. Where do I want to go next? Okay, still gotta head north. Ooh, is that one of the people we gotta take on? The rival teams, or is it like Team Star or something? Hold on. Who's this? Who was that lady? The Fire Crew base. Team Starfall. Okay, yeah. So it is part of a Team Star. And then we found one of their bases. Is there anybody else? I haven't seen them in the map before. Okay, there's another one right there. This one looked like a motherfucking Sub-Zero type motherfucker. A luchador. This is just a straight up question mark. But I'm way too far away to get to that. So I'll do that offline. This is where I kind of like want to go to. I heard that this character is also a dude, which is kind of cool. Which was surprising, I guess. And then I placed my marker all the way over here. So where do I want to go? How do I want to approach this? Miraidon. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm still at the top of the mountain. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'll look in the chat real soon. I'm going to find my route around here, because if I don't, I'm just gonna be wondrously aiming for a few hours, and even I have to be like, oh god! Bzz, sir. Oh my god, I'm going to heaven! I'm dead! I fucking died! Back up, kid. You can. Did I activate a cutscene? Back up, kid. You can't just casually walk in here like you're one of our stars that run the joint. If you want in, ring the bell over by the entrance and storm the base like a decent person. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go to your base. Where the fuck am I? Okay, so I'm alive. That was, something. Did you beat the bug gym? I haven't beat any, gyms yet. All I've just been doing was exploring around. I haven't did much yet. For me, like, all I've just been doing in a nutshell was just exploring, catching things, and getting my ass kicked by level 50, Leafeons. And I don't know why either, why I haven't been progressing through the story. I've just been loving the exploration aspect of this game. Know my region before I get to kick the region's ass, as I would say. Alright, I'm going to... Alright, if I make my way over there... I'm trying to climb this mountain so that way I could go to the other side. Okay, I think I got a good idea where to go. Let's boost it! The fire base is tough? Well, I could imagine since I'm not really technically supposed to be there. Let's see. I caught this Makuhita. Yeah, that was like the first Pokemon we caught on stream. Caught these Growlithes. Boost, baby! I should take on these trainers that I pass by on occasions, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so... Let me look at the mountain just to make sure. Oh, look at this! It's a horde of Shinx! It's a horde of Shinx in one rock. That's adorable. Dunsparce is right there. I'm pretty sure I caught Dunsparce. Question! How do I evolve Dunsparce to a stupid evolution to which I find hilarious? But I love it for the fact that it's so stupid. Oh, could I parkour this? Nope, I cannot. And that ultimately fucked me over, did it? Oh, I'm in here again. Is there anybody I could catch around here that is worth noting? A nest ball. Don't care for that. Let's start boosting our way over. I might just do another Titan battle. Hey, a floatstone, one of my favorite items to use in Pokemon Unite. Let me see. Get that. Fling. There's a trainer I could battle, but I'm not gonna battle him. No, not again! Yo, I like when you just go so fast. It just say, it stops you right on the tracks. According to this, I'm going the right way. I almost ran over a bunch of Shinx, so that's also okay, fine and dandy. Gonna scroll up a little more. Nope. Feeling lost? Try the view from above. Thank you, game. I think, oh, what is this Pokemon? Oh, hello, who is you? Nimble. Looking like a little small cricket? That's what I'm getting at? It's not a mouse? It looked like a cricket with Joy-Cons on his back? A stapler? Looks like a stapler? I'm gonna catch it, because I don't trust my Kiwi. Let me see. While I'm trying to catch this thing, what are things though I got that I wanted to react to? Let's see. Still with Pokemon Wild, not Top Wild, but that open world Pokemon game. Look like it's starting to be even more talk of the town now. I don't even know what it's called. It's just Pokemon Wild. Let me see. Simpsons Death Note. We still gotta do that watch along. The origins of Sonic EXE. I was gonna do like a reaction about that, a reaction stream with it, that we just learned why Sonic EXE is such a big deal, or why he became so big. I thought that was like a nice piece of internet history, but I lost the video to that, so I'm gonna have to find where I even saw that video or remember the title of that video so we can all watch that together. Let me see. Sightseeker and his fucking Family Guy parodies in different styles. That is crazy. Or like everything is like made a Family Guy. Okay, let me read this book. I want to. It's a grasshopper. Gotcha. Okay, Nimble or Nimble, either works. It's highly skilled at a fighting style in which it uses its jumping capabilities to dodge incoming attacks, while also dealing damage to opponents with the staplers on his back. Part of me wants this in my team because I'm curious on what it evolves to, but at the same time, I kind of don't want it. You know what? I'm bringing it to my team. Fuck it, let's bring it to my team. I wanted Goodra in there, like stay in the team, but if a Pokemon catches my, like, here's my rule in this game. 2 rules. I follow 2 things, maybe 3 things. Rule 1. No. I go by the 3 laws of Piaxis. This is my honor code. Rule 1. Unless if I'm doing overworld stuff, like say catching a Pokemon, doing the terrestrial battles, or if I feel like doing the Terra Raid battles, I will not use the gimmick that is presented in this game. Rule number 2. I will, if I'm facing like any trainers, if I'm facing any gyms, if there's a big event, I will not use healing items until I see that I'm getting my ass kicked to a level before I use that. Until I'm forced to use it. And rule number 3, which ties it all together, if it's a new Pokemon generation that I never played before, my team has to somewhat be consistently made up of new Pokemon. And those are the 3 laws of Piaxis. You got the 3 laws of robotics, or you got the 3 laws of Piaxis. So now that I got a curious note on this Pokemon, let's go to our boxes really fast. I got 2 cloths. Get Nimble in there. Bang. And then I think once we get to the snow area, I want to take a little small break and react to a couple things. So let me see. I mean, we could go to that Arlo video that I was talking about and kind of like going on, I guess, a hard rant on, I guess, kind of disagreeing with one of his takes that is not Arceus 2, rather than just and then just probably look almost at the whole video, or at least progress more in that video. Or we could just probably see other stuff that I had in the thing. Oh yeah, I want to see kind of like, this is crazy shit that some dude named Sir Toasty did. And I think he's the first to do it, because I haven't heard anybody did this before, unless they had an action replay. For Gen 3, they legit, with Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, they legit found a way to get every single decoration in the Pokemon in Gen 3 for their secret base. Which I found insane, the methods and lengths you have to go to. Especially if you have to get like a e-reader card. Also, could anybody tell me that been playing this game, what do these things do? Like, they give me a coin, but what material do they specifically give me? Or what TM thing do I need these coins for? Is there anything important that I need these coins for? I don't care if it's spoiler inducing or not, it feels like a feature that I need to know, because I be finding these things everywhere, and I be getting these coins. It looks like I'm going the opposite way, so I want to go check in here again to see if there's anything important. Nope, there is nothing important. It's to evolve a Gimmighoul. Oh my god! I need that many? Holy shit! And how many of these things do I got? Bag. I'm guessing it's a material item, so I got 26 of these coins. I got a hell of a journey to go for. Jesus! Game Freak really just said, here's a Pokemon. You're gonna have to bust your ass to get it. And bust my ass I shall. It's not like these things are hard to find either. You find it in easy places. And see, I can't go here yet until I beat like a couple gyms, I'm guessing. Let me jump over here. Bang. And let's roll. Oh, I thought I could be slick and jump over one of them. Damn. The lone skid dude wanted a battle. Alright, nope. Damn, that must have been some distance, dude. I don't want to get hit by a rock. And I'm guessing I have to go all over here. I'm trying to follow the route to see if I find a better area. There's that rock over there. I don't see another way around. And I'm checking my map right now to see if there's a pathway I can go across. According to this, I would have to go to Artisan. And then go around this way. Head north. And then... Wait, which way is north? In my map! In my map! I know which way is north. I know what's on north. Okay. So the map is set up right? Aligned right. Green is north. So I'll just keep going up. And then I could probably make it through over here. Another thing I like exploring too is, say if I want to go to the gyms like early or ahead of time, I got all the flying locations to go to. So if I go, all right, if I want to take on gym 1, I could fly to here. If I want to take on gym 2, I could fly to here. Gym 3, bam, I could like fly to there. Like all the Pokemon Center stops. So you know what? I'm gonna have to go one step at a time and actually go there. Nope, I forgot to waypoint it. Yeah, let's go one step at a time. So I'm gonna set this as a destination. I love how you can put waypoints in this game. Wait a minute, there's that son of a bitch. Oh, I ran over a rookie D. I think I know where he's at too. Yeah, that whatever it's called. Charmander 2. Charmander 2. Oh. I remember looking to the leaks. So now I remember what Dr. Dome was saying, that it involves some night thing. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I think I kind of wanted one in my team, so I might... That crab wanted to beat my ass. Okay. Alright, so according to this, it has to be in the bottom. Which means I have to dive bomb all the way to, back into the abyss again. Alright, let's continue going through the layers. Cannonball! Yo, like his jump distance while dashing. Even if you turn, it still goes kind of like the same direction. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. No, according to this, he's higher. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys. I need you guys to keep a close eye. I feel like I'm gonna be chasing this damn thing for a minute. Alright, it disappeared on the map. But if I go closer, will I still see it? Or are they gone? Oh, never mind. They gone. Alright. I can make it to the next town then. Away I go! It really is cool that they just say like, yeah, fuck, do whatever you want, just fuck off in this game. I don't care if you see it as good or trash, just at least we're gonna give you the option to do whatever y'all want, and I kinda like that. It's like they knew what was gonna happen. Like they knew what to expect, and I feel like sure it's rushed, but in a way they kinda like gave up. Hey look! A terrestrial Dunsparce. Let's catch it. I don't know, I get so many vibes from this game. Oh, you can go to the fire base, just walk through it like a normal person. Nah, but that's not fun. I know they told me, it's a poison type. That's interesting. Not very effective. Seed Bomb, I don't trust it. I'm gonna use Bite. One more bite ought to do it. Was that a random Skidoo? Don't worry, I will give you my energy. Oh shit, oh fuck, my glasses fell. Shit, Christ, oh, penis. There we go. Let's see, battle. Knock this out again. And you mine. Okay, so I was talking about this with like Dead in the Wolfpack and all that stuff. I am kind of sad, like, cause the Forge stuff finally came out. Like, I know this came out a while ago, But since I never like really talked about it in my stream, as opposed to like Dead stream and Kip stream and all that stuff, I'll like talk about it here. So the Forge World came out, and it looks like the possibilities, no pun intended, is literally infinite, which is really cool because I love the options on what you could build on the game, how much freedom you got to like build on it, the respawns, the mapping. That made like a whole Death Snail, which the mode that we always like playing, next to TTT. So we did the whole Death Snail thing on a couple of maps, which was pretty cool. Mez been making a map. There was people that is making like a whole Halo 2 maps. I remember seeing like a video of someone making Guardian. That was also nice from Halo 3. So I am kind of sad that we have to wait to custom browsing in March. But with the potential that all these people have been doing for the game, like, you know, I wonder if like 343 is gonna take a reach approach and be like, yeah, we're gonna let the community maps, or at least that's what I'm hoping. The community maps that people be making, we can ask permission if we can make this with our playlist like stuff. And that'll make everything a lot more easier before we get more content, like more maps, more game modes and all that stuff. Because we're having fun shooting around in different type of custom main maps. It'll be kind of nice. Which will be kind of nice. And with that, I think that alone, just playing Forge mode with the Wolfpack, already gave me like a huge soft spot for Infinite. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I've been very sour on Halo Infinite. Even Dead was talking to me like, alright, well, what's gonna make the game fun for you? Well, I already said like more content, like more playlists, more game modes, more maps. Well, it looked like we got that covered with Forge, the Forge things. Then, of course, if we got custom game browser, we're gonna have like a whole blast on that. Now, I just want that to be carried over to the playlist, some selected stages, so that way the fun could really be infinite from there. And then, of course, like I just said, I would love to have Husky Raid back. It's missing like a really good firefight that would keep me entertained for a while, because despite what anybody says, I love Warzone firefight for Halo 5. And then I threw the same question to Kip, and even he didn't know, like for me, it was a question that I really had to like think about on what I wanted for Halo Infinite. And Kip had the same reaction too, which was interesting. So for me, I don't know, I guess like ever since that Forge mode thing, it really gave me like a soft spot for the game, and I was like, okay. Even though I like kind of like uninstalled the game a lot and all that stuff, I'm kind of getting used to Halo Infinite. Mez told me that they buffed the weapons, which a lot of them feel kind of solid. Like the Commando, like I wasn't really used to it, but now it's starting to work more like a DMR, and I kind of like that. Battle rifles, of course, always been the game, but it's nice to see it more frequently now. And then what other things I could mention about Halo Infinite that I'm starting to like it started to grow to me? I guess we really have to see in the future to see where it goes. Anyway, Dunsparce, get in the box. There's another Skidoo. I'm gonna have to find a way to climb up the mountain because I was trying to chase this one Pokemon. That's a Gulpin. Bang. I don't know, so for those who play Halo Infinite, what do you guys think on it so far? And if y'all haven't played Halo Infinite, don't even worry about it. Why am I bringing up Halo? Because I just started thinking about it recently. And I went back to watch the Wolfpack streams on when we did Forge mode. I was thinking of getting some fun clips so I could show to you guys, but I haven't got around to that yet. So I'll save that for like another day. But it was really cool. It was really cool. Another thing I have to do as well is get like some fun clips from the podcast that we all did. That was a surprisingly good first episode too. If y'all guys don't know, Rabbit spontaneously, someone in the Sunset server named Rabbit Wolf, he spontaneously came to me, Kip, and Dead and be like, yo, do you just want to do a podcast together just for the fuck of it? And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm down for that. Only if Kip and Dead are want to go through with it. And they both wanted to do it. So I'm like, alright, throw me in there. So we did the podcast. And it was a nice jam-packed first episode full of crazy topics. And I know it's gonna be a long time for an episode 2 because for me, I know I don't want to treat it like Wolfpack to where we're all in the same. No. To where if one person is missing, we're gonna carry out. No, I want everybody in the same room, and then we're just gonna go crazy on topics we're just gonna talk about. What you call it? So I'm gonna grab some clips from that, so that way, or some highlights of that, so I can show y'all guys, cause y'all guys need to hear Kip's funeral story. That shit got me rolling. Let me see. Sorry, I got a PlayStation. You know, where all the good exclusives are at? Yeah, but for how long, Toxic Dome? You only have Call of Duty for like 3 more years. 10 if you're lucky. And I think we made it to the new town, so let me heal my Pokemon again, just in case. I want to mess around with the picnic. I'm not gonna lie, I want them to bring back Pokeanime. Pokeanime was so fun. I don't know what was it about it, but it, like, the rest doesn't feel the same. Making sandwiches doesn't feel the same. The thing that they had in Gen 7? No, not Gen 7. Because they also had Pokeanime, but with beans. And then you also had Gen 8, there you go, Sword and Shield. Whatever they had there with the tent and all that stuff, I wasn't feeling it. I do like how this is set up for the picnics in this game, but at the same time, oh look, Fonzie birds. But I want to set up a picnic first. There you go. Where did I put up the picnic? As much as I love this picnic thing, and watch my Pokemon interact and have fun in this type of way, I like the traditional you could give it Pokepuffs, pet it, and all that stuff. I miss that. I mean, sure, I could wash them, but there's no indicator of how dirty my Pokemon is. Like, how can I tell if my Miraidon is dirty or not, aside from his JPEG textures? Maybe if I rub it long enough, it's gonna turn into a PNG. A ping. Alright, what are my Pokemon here? I got Bird. I have Sprinkles. Yeah, Umbrella. Let me see, Valerie. I didn't nickname you. I'm gonna have to find a nickname for you. Do anybody know where the name rater at, or how I could change my nickname to some Pokemon? Let me see. And then I got my Kiwi. How you doing, Kiwi? No, the final evolutions be wilding when they evolve. Freaking, when this cat evolves, I don't know if y'all guys seen the final evo yet. It just straight up kiss you. Well, I know it's probably kissing your cheek or doing the cat thing when it just nuzzle his nose onto you. But it looks so weird. Without context. Are you gonna fall asleep too, Miraidon? You want a sandwich? You know what? My Pokemon are hungry. They didn't have their Thanksgiving yet. Let's make them a Thanksgiving meal. Let's get it. How do I make some sandwiches? Redecorate? I don't know how. Choose a ball? Academy ball. I don't have no different type of ball. Okay. Pack up and go. I haven't like really explored around this. Look at my flamingo sleeping. Look at him. His neck all bent. It looked like he's headless. Oh god. Alright. Time to make them the best Thanksgiving meal that they could possibly imagine. So we got a cheese sandwich, we got a ham sandwich, a jam sandwich, a pickle sandwich. We got all these recipes, right? You know what? Who needs that when you got a good cook right here? A good master at making sandwiches. So what do we got to make a sandwich with? We got hot dogs. I'm going to throw in 2 hot dogs, 3 eggs, a potato salad with ketchup, olive oil, and butter. More butter. And then the red flag stick. This certainly won't put my Pokemon into the hospital. To another Pokemon Center. Alright, we got our condiment mixed together. Let's start piling on those damn ingredients. Alright, so we have to have our eggs first. Like, we gotta layer our eggs. I wish I could rotate the eggs, but I guess not. I wonder if there's cake frosting, so that way... okay, who would want frosting on a sandwich? But I wonder if there's any thing that I could just, like, squirt onto it. That sounds so damn weird. I could squirt onto my sandwich and, like, draw, like, a smiley face or something. I got 10 minutes to make this sandwich too. You know, preparing for food is difficult. It's a difficult task. So what I want to do is I want to be fancy. I can't turn around my hot dogs, so we're gonna have to make do with what we got and put our hot dogs here. They really want me to use all my glizzies. Yeah, that works. Look, this is for Miraidon. They gotta grow up big and strong. Alright, we still got a lot more eggs. Then fuck it. We put all our eggs in one sandwich. There you go. There you go. Don't this look appetizing, my dudes? Does it make you hungry? There you... Alright. Many proteins that I gotta give to my Pokemon. And I can stack this up like a pyramid. There you go. Is there anything else we miss? Oh yeah, we can't go without a sandwich. We'll have some good old potato salad wedged in there. Oh, we lost our potato salad. Oh god. I hope you're happy. It took me 3 days to make that fucking potato salad. 3 days! There you go. Yeah! Don't that look good? I don't think I had the option to use ham. I don't think I put it in the ingredients. Damn, that shit look good. Doesn't look good. What are you talking about, man? This sandwich look fire. It got some, like, 10,000... It got, like, 5 hot dogs in there. Who doesn't love a good hot dog? And then you got, like, 6 slices of eggs, jam-packed with potato salad, and the bun on top. This is looking like a bomb-ass sandwich, like, if I do say so myself. Mwah! Chef kiss to Thanksgiving. Hell yeah. I'll call it the Wiener and Egg Deluxe. With salad. But then we just lost the potato salad. There's no potato salad in there. So maybe this won't be a bomb-ass sandwich. See, they love it. Apparently they're okay. What do you mean this make you want to be a vegan? If anything, this make you want to love meat. This makes you appreciate meat. This beats the triple Whopper. Anything at Texas Roadhouse. This even beat whatever I saw at Kino Casino when Andy Worski and PPP got drunk and Worski made this drunk weird concoction out of like a Chef Boyardee undercooked bacon. This is 100 times more better. Is all my Pokemon okay? Oh my god, my Miraidon went to a coma. And it's raining. Alright, fine. We'll pack up and go. Apparently I angered the gods. Ah! Do I not have an umbrella? Jesus Christ. Fine, we go into a Pokemon Center. After catching these birds. Urikuro! Alright, let me catch you first. Damn, my character is wet as fuck. Shiny as all hell. My character gonna catch a damn cold. Blasphemy! Oh, even the Pokeball is wet too. I kinda like that. Still meh, but at least there's some shine. Oh look, there's people there on their Cyclizards or Cyclizards. Cyclarts. There you go, that's what I think they're called. Now Kiwi, don't kill this thing. Alright, you have enough room for one baton pass. What the fuck is it baton passing to? No, I did plan to have an Orikoro in my team at Gen 7. Just so I could like get the buffs and pass it on to another Pokemon. And it just like instantly destroys them. But I never like really tested that out yet. Oh, I never realized how strong that bird is in its multiple forms. Because usually you give me Pokemon like that, they don't last for too long. Ah, my dick! Oh, there goes my Kiwi. Look like the rain stopped, so we're all gonna get dried up. I'm gonna bring out Valerie. I mean, dude, you have a little bit of HP. Just let me catch you, alright? Just let me catch you. Battle, throw the Pokeball. My back is already starting to somewhat kill me, too. Holy behemoths. But we're already a good 2 hours and 18 minutes in. So hopefully all you guys been enjoying this Pokemon stream. I'm glad I brought a lot of topics to talk about. Otherwise, this is gonna be me just dicking around and not talking about anything. Let me see. Bang! Gotcha. Oh my god, they're walking in 2 frames. That's one thing I'm just gonna not stop laughing at. The people in the background, the farther they are, the more frames they be janky. They be walking like 2 frames. These poor people. Save them. Oh my god! I have to show... Okay, I'm gonna take a small intermission break, right? So I can show y'all this Mighty Keith video that got me dying on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if you guys know who Mighty Keith is, but he started out in like the Smash community. And he makes a lot of funny skits. And then later he just turned into like general gaming. And I love his videos so much. So you have to see the one with Scarlet and Violet. That John was freaking dumb, but funny. Alright, I'm gonna save this right here. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, there was green birds I got to capture, right? Let me capture the green birds first, then I'll pull up the Mighty Keith stuff. And then if we want, we could also react to the Game Awards nominees. Because I'm kind of curious what's gonna be on for this year. Now I got the website, but I don't like how the website is, man. For some reason, the website just pissed me off. The navigations. Trying to make it look all fancy. And it's just like, dude, I just want to see a list, alright? I just want to see a goddamn list. Save it just in case everything fucks up. I guess while everything is just doing its own thing, my Pokemon can have a picnic. Probably best not host a picnic in a spot that's so close to people. I don't see no more Fonzie birds anymore. I see dancing birds. I see Rookidees here. That is my Kiwi. That's not what I want. I don't want my Kiwi. Alright, everybody. Enjoy yourselves again on a picnic. Hopefully it doesn't rain on you guys. Again. And I guess while I fuck off and do some stuff, play some ball. I do find this kind of cute, though. You have a soccer ball, and the Pokemon will just be kicking it around. So, Sprinkles, are you gonna get that? I'll help you out. Can I kick the ball? I can talk to it. I can't do much. Okay, Sprinkles hit the ball. I kicked the ball somewhere. Oh my god! Do one of y'all want to get that? Okay, Sprinkles gonna go get the ball. Ah, I can't move! I'm in an invisible wall! I can't escape. I'm in a radius. I'm in a barrier of picnics. Okay, I see Game Freak, so I just can't leave my Pokemon right here. Don't worry, guys. I got y'all. I got y'all. There you go. You got your ball back. It is adorable, though. I do like that. What the fuck? What the? Was that you? You don't even have any legs. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, it does have legs. How did you kick it that far? Holy shit. She roofed that ball. Let's try this again. There. Here's ball. Have fun. Can I sit here? No, I cannot sit here, obviously. There you go. While my Pokemon have some fun. I don't want to play ball. That's for y'all guys. There you go. I kicked the ball. Now let me watch my shit for a few minutes. I missed the mind trapped you, true. He literally blocked me off the face of the earth. Alright, so where is that Mighty Keith sketch? I'm searching YouTube now. This is also a random meme too of this fucking girl. I'm gonna pause the music. The fuck is this new meme? I'm gonna go to my art thingy. There you go. Yeah, why the fuck is this a meme now?
Gamagori! Oh boy! I'm horny and can't concentrate. You will assist me. I just want to watch some spooky
Nah, that's a man. Nah, there was one that I liked that it had like the Angry Birds eagle, and he just came out with dramatic music and saying, No. I'm like, what? Like, what is this original? Where is this from? So that way I can find it. I don't know. Let me pull up my thing too really fast. I'm gonna pull up my chat on Twitch so that way, no, on my phone, so that way I can see y'all guys for a little bit. While I react to some stuff. I can see y'all guys for a little. There you go. Lower that down. Where the fuck is it at? I think if I check my history, y'all guys will probably see. Go back to these Pokemon playing the thing for a second, and I'll check it in my history. Let's see, a bunch of Godwinson videos. No. That's Jaden animation thing. No. Dragon Ball talk, which we'll get to someday, because there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about Dragon Ball. But I kind of like want to save that if I feel like, because we were already 2 hours in, right? I don't know. Like, if I talk about this game and I talk about this, then I'll be done. That'll be like a thing to end out the stream on. So I want to at least marathon for like a little while, and then talk about the Dragon Ball stuff. That'll be when I feel like stop playing Scarlet and Violet if I can. Let me see. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Route 15. Ah, found it. Wonderful. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Where the fuck is my art stream stuff? There you go. Yeah. Now why the fuck is this such a meme?
Gamagori! I'm horny and can't concentrate. You will assist me.
No.
Fucking Chad! What the fucking Chad ego. I didn't knew that exist. What did I even wrote here? Come to me when it's when November's over, you harlot. The Chad ego 2022. I don't know why is that such a big meme now, but apparently it is. All right. So now I will put out what was I searching up again? Mighty Keith. Okay, gotcha. Mighty Keith. Yep, the first video too. How Pokemon's fans react to the Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna blast this up a little bit here.
I am Mighty Keith.
I'm telling you, bro, this is it. This new Pokemon game of the year, written all over it.
Or so everybody believed. I mean, my expectation was low, but I'm glad that it was through the roof when I started playing this game.
Over Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok? 4
Sonic Frontier said that too.
player co-op. Open world gameplay. Raid boss battles. New Pokemon balancing that's going to elevate the competitive aspect of this game.
I love how he oversells it. Like, it's gonna be revolutionary to the highest degree. I mean, I guess that's how Pokemon kind of have to like sell the games nowadays, right? Or at least Pokemon and Game Freak fans have to like find the way to make it sound like it's way good than it should, when we really see the game for what it really is when we actually play it.
I don't know, man. Pokemon's been kind of meh for a while now. Not this time, brother.
I feel like this is a conversation between me and Corey. I'm gonna say it right here.
This time, the game is going to be revolutionary.
Help!
What the hell is going on?
Dying!
Hey, yo!
The fucking background. I'm dying.
Oh my God,
No,
somebody
that's
save
not
that
supposed to
Switch!
happen.
Oh my God!
Something must be wrong. I must have bought a bad copy. My nigga, wasn't that a digital purchase?
Damn. I mean, he didn't have enough memory, I guess. I don't know.
I need to check to see if other people are having this issue, because that's... Bro, look at this.
Oh no.
Dear God.
No. That happened to me. I'll show you guys. That happened to me.
Oh dear God.
that every time when you throw a Pokeball, when the camera is like close up, you turn invisible. So that was wild. That happened to me. I think that even happened on stream. That haven't happened to me yet. Apparently in this area, there's pathways you could do that was made for Miraidon. But you could just like walk around like it's nothing. This was like before I fully started riding around with Miraidon on a motorcycle. That happened to me too.
This is the game you said was gonna be revolutionary? The one that was gonna be the best Pokemon game in the series? Glitches got that little girl twerking in makeup shops.
Hey yo! I saw that clip being viral and they got me cracking the fuck up.
Glitches got that little girl twerking in makeup shops. No, there's gotta be some mistake. This gentleman's bike caused him to go through the stage.
I want that to happen to me. But I fear if that happened, I will have to like restart the game and lose a whole bunch of progress. Was that what happened to you, Toxic Dome? Did this made me want to like triple save just in case.
How is that possible? I can't explain that. I can't explain any of this. This person is...
I can't either. I know me and Dead had this whole debate and all this shit, but here's the difference on this debate. I knew this game was gonna be weird. I was hoping that it will at least be presentable. But I fucking love it!
riding a bike, Keith. But there's no bike.
Wait, what?
Explain any of this. This person is riding a bike, Keith. But there's no bike. Where's the bike? Where's the damn bike? Why is this woman's clothes coming off? In a
Hey, yo! Huh?
children's game. They got a patch coming.
I don't think there's gonna be a patch, my guy. As much as I was hoping, that I was thinking, I don't think, since when Pokemon ever patch out their games? I mean, y'all guys could probably correct me on this one, but I don't really remember mainline Pokemon games be patching their shit out. Unless it's really, really bad and it's really, really broken. Maybe y'all guys could correct me on that one.
I just know it. A patch.
Yeah, that's actually what happened to me when I rode my bike into a tree. Oh no! I'm gonna have to test it. Maybe that's why the game told me in the tutorials, yo, even the game tells you, be careful. What did it? I'm gonna go to. I'm pressing start. I'm ending my picnic. Pack up and go. I'm not gonna show you guys on the thing. I'm not gonna switch. It's not worth it. But I'm just gonna look at one of the thing for dashing. Cause I could have sworn it even warned me not to dash in front of trees. Like Game Freak knew. Alright, bag. Key items, adventure guide. And where's the dash feature? Dashing on Miraidon. Now you have the dash ahead by pressing the left stick. But watch out for trees when dashing at high speeds. If you strike a tree while dashing, Pokemon... Okay, so it just say the usual. Yeah, Pokemon that is lurking around the tree. I thought they was going to give like a warning, like crashing into trees may cause like this to happen. Or unspeakable things to happen. I thought they gave me like a warning. They did, just like how they did with Mario Party Superstars. With the tug of war game. Alright, let's go back.
Game. They got a patch coming. I just know it. A patch. How big the patch gonna be, brother? People are falling out of the sky.
That is to be our guess, man.
And going up into the sky. This man's in heaven, Keith. How he get there? Can you die in this game? How he get there? Pokemon 2077 looking crazy. Dear God, the Garchomp is drowning.
That for the first time, when I first saw that, that caught me off guard. The Garchomp is drowning. It's a shark. How the Oh god, that was rich. That was some good writing right there.
Pokemon 2077 looking crazy. Dear God, the Garchomp is drowning.
By the way, this glitch happened to me. I have a picture of it right here. While I was talking to you guys at the beginning of the stream. My freaking cat. Someone please save my freaking cat. My Kiwi is drowning right there in front of the Wooper. It literally said it don't want to be on this earth anymore full of bugs and glitches. He saw God and Satan and they were glitched out. One was broken and the other was glitchy. Oh dear God. Oh wait, I didn't even show y'all guys it. Hold on. I'll show y'all right now. This is what I'm talking about. Hit back to the Switch. Right here. Yeah. Please save my cat. Please save it from his suffering. It just wants to keep going down each layer of the abyss and just die. Oh my goodness. That was a thing. Alright, let's keep going back. But I like the fact he just said the Garchomp is drowning. Fucking Garchomp of all Pokemon. I know it's dragon and drown. No, dragon and ground, but still, man. Still. Alright, back to the thing. Oh, it got me crying when I first saw it.
Help him, please! Oh no.
This game is ass.
No.
It's ass.
It can't be. God say it can't
It
be.
is, boy. That game is ass.
Damn!
You trying
Get
to tell
fucked.
me that Nintendo is selling this Doodoo McDookie Bunzers for $60? I was led astray.
Basically, me and Dead Conversation in a nutshell in today's stream. I was led astray. But it's still fun!
This frame rate is ass.
It is.
I can't even tell what's going on. Everything's so chunky.
It kinda is.
You're playing Slideshow Simulator.
He's right.
That's it. I'm cutting all ties with Pokemon. With
You think that's gonna do anything?
Game Freak, with everybody. I'm done. I'm never buying another Pokemon game again. I'm voting with my wallet. I'm voting with my
Vote
wallet.
with your wallet.
Tell them what's up and turn this switch off, because ain't no way.
Like I had the same approach now. I said, see, stop playing the Pokemon games, but I'm just thinking in my mind, how long?
Ain't no way.
Although she's more crazy with Persona, like that's her thing. Persona's her thing, and Cold Steel, whatever it's called.
Ain't no way Primeape has a evolved form. What the? Primeape is my favorite fighter character.
Yeah, but the game is ass though, so you don't really need to worry about it.
Ain't no. Or whatever. Don fan. I remember when I first got gold version as a kid, they
Yeah, and Gen 2 gotta be one of my favorite generations of all time. Like, what do you mean, dude? I mean, it's way 100 times more better than Scarlet and Violet.
I love Don fan and
And it was better in Gen 2.
let me just get you can really go anywhere, can't you?
Anytime, anywhere, you can make your own difficulty and get yourself fucked if you're not careful. So, yeah, I don't know what Game Freak was thinking when they had that game design and plan. You could so cheese the fuck out of this game if you wanted to. That is not even funny. Like, I don't know what game. Yeah, you were right, man. This game is whole ass.
This game kind of fun.
Told ya! Told ya! Let me see. Why am I not sub to this guy? He makes some funny ass skits. I love his skits, dude. Like, what was another good video that I loved watching? His Smash reactions was pretty funny too. There was this one that I liked when the leakers for the direct got out, and they were sitting there going like, "Oh yeah, I got the leaks. Here's everything, man. I just gotta make sure I destroy everything fast." And you just hear like one of the Nintendo people come like, "Oh, this is where I'm gonna come in." Who is you? Oh, me? I'm Nintendo. And then you just hear some knocking like, huh? What's that sound? Oh, that's the Nintendo ninjas. They're about to beat your ass. And you just see another Keith in the back of the door. Hey, we're here to beat your ass. I can't find that skit or what it was, but man, are they funny. What was a good one? Let me see. What could we react to that I remember? How Rockstar felt when the GTA 6 leaks came out. I haven't seen that. He does like long-term videos too as well, like regular videos. But I love his skits. How Sony fans reacted to the PS5 price increase. I don't think I've seen it. It said I've seen it, but I don't remember it. How everyone reacted to Multiverses being released. It's time. That's when he was taking like a break and needs some new shit. How the ring players felt after the balance patch? I didn't know they had a balance patch. Actually, yeah, I kind of remembered. Yeah, he did a lot of good videos. I remember this one, the remakes and remasters. I'm trying to find it. What was a good one that I really loved? He did a video on Unite. I forgot this. And this was 1 year ago. This was when like base Pokemon Unite came out. Like the real money hungry shit of Pokemon Unite came out. Me being a Pokemon Unite savant. Could we watch this really fast? Let me see. Sub and done. I'm gonna head out now. Alright, Toxic Dome, thank you for sticking around, man. And hopefully you have a good day. I don't know how long I'm going to be, but I'm just gonna react to one more key video.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna react to one more key video, and then probably play the game for a little more, get to the snow area, and then probably react to a couple more things, and then I'll be out. But alright, Toxic Dome, see you around.
I am so incredibly bored today. I don't know what to
Hey
do.
there, are you tired of League of Legends?
What?
Are you itching to play a fresh new MOBA with all your friends?
I don't really play
To be fair, yeah, I was gonna say his reaction.
MOBAs like that.
Are you a loser that likes Pokemon?
Yes, of course I am.
I do like Pokemon, so I
Well,
mean,
then step on up, idiot, and play this Pokemon MOBA.
Well, gee golly, let's get into some Pokemon Unite.
Let's get it then. I'm ready. I want some Pokemon Unite action. Which, by the way, the new season is gonna come out in 7 days. Like they already said it right now. And what's that name? Cupfu and Urshifu? That Kung Fu Panda Bear, whatever it was in Sword and Shield DLC. That's gonna be the next character coming out next week. So get ready for another gem lock of a broken Pokemon until they nerf it.
bro, can you please get online? I can't do this solo crap.
This is gonna be gold. Because I watched the Pokemon Unite subreddit like a hawk. I daily like look into it to see the memes and all that shit. And I even drew 2 new comics for the Pokemon Unite subreddit, which I could probably show you guys if y'all want. But like, yeah.
We all played them the whole game, and then they got Zapdos and won.
Which is now Rayquaza after the new buff. So it's like nothing changed. They literally reverted back to the old map. And everybody loving it. Yay.
Why are there
By that, I mean we're not.
4 people top lane? Who is that bot? Can somebody do something about the enemy Gengar? Finally.
Oh my god, Day 1 Gengar is fucking PTSD. Gengar is still strong, but he wasn't nearly as strong as he was in release. That mon was freaking busted. All you just had to do was like hit a move, spam Hex, and then that was it. Your mon was so buggy that he would land infinite attacks. It was over from the start.
I'm playing with competent players. Can somebody do something about the enemy Zeraora?
Release Zero Order was just as bad, but at least you could like get away from his attacks.
Sure hope I don't lose this 50 points that I worked so hard to get. Can somebody do something about the enemy? It is taking
True.
it's way too long to beat this Snorlax, bro. It's been 7 minutes, bro. Why are you still Charmander?
I had matches like that. That's the sad part. Not 7 minutes though. Probably like the 5-minute mark. But that usually means that someone just AFK and then just left. And it had a potion.
Match time limit is 10 minutes, but only the last 2 matter.
True. And it still is true to this day now with Rayquaza.
This Garchomp.
This new Rayquaza.
Match time limit is 10 minutes, but only the last 2 matter. This Garchomp really 1v3'd. Me and my boys were the 3. Why are there so many people in my lane, bro? I can't get any experience. Bro, I need to get better at this game somehow.
Here's how you get better at the game. You don't. Or just rotate to Dreadnought. Or right now, in this case, always rotate to Regieleki. And then get the Regis. Although, both objectives are still good. But it's just like Regieleki is always going to be more prioritized. So, I guess that's how you get good. And also pick up Crustle. Crustle's a complex Pokemon, despite what everybody thinks. Sableye makes it easier.
Yeah, that brother's star.
Oh no! Don't do it, sir! Don't do it! Not the wallet!
We have no tanks. GG's. GG.
Pokemon still to this day, everybody love playing attackers.
Top lane is feeding. And they please add a chat so I can be toxic,
And they did do that, and you get banned quickly for it.
please. So
I love how I'm looking at this video on how Pokemon Unite first released, and then we could compare it to now, and we could kind of see not much has changed. Maybe a lot has changed in terms of the roster and all that shit, but like how the community plays, the player base has changed, not so much.
you telling me we have nobody in bot lane? Bro, stay out of my jungle.
Still to this day, everybody does that.
Why aren't you in lane? Is top lane gonna rotate for Dreadnought, or do we just lose? Venusaur
We just lose.
buffs in the new patch? A reason to live again. Now, why can't our Absol be as good as their Absol? Whenever I don't jungle, our jungler is trash. Someone really designed Gardevoir and said, yeah, this is fair.
For real? Nah, I'm sorry. For context, Gardevoir is not all, like, when it came out, is not all that good. It hits like a truck, but just getting it to evolve was so goddamn garbage. It took a year and another buff, a recent patch, for Gardevoir to finally start putting his name out there in the meta.
It'd be so cool if I knew what the score was. My
I don't care about scoring, honestly. Otherwise, we would have had a lot more people surrendering.
whole team took potions. GG's. Damn, y'all still in my jungle, huh? That's crazy. I used to think Charizard was good until I played every other character. Oh, so you just can't escape Machamp. All right, well. How is there no way to communicate? Well, the enemy Lucario is insanely fed. Good games, everyone.
Yep, because Lucario over the years, over the year, he started out super powerful, and even with the nerf stat that he repeatedly had, he was still very good. It took more broken mons being released to actually see Lucario. I haven't seen Lucario in ranked matches in a hot minute. Like, I see a Lucario here and there, but they're rare. But they used to have been all over the place before the age of Tyranitar, Mime buffs, Mew, and so on. Before the new age of Pokemon Unite.
I'm uninstalling. This game should really be called Zapdos Unite.
Rayquaza Unite.
This game is so bad that I'm gonna play more of it.
Oh, I feel that. Oh, you don't need to call me out like that. Oh, my chest. I felt that so hard. Pokemon Unite is my game, but it's so frustrating, and yet it don't play like any MOBAs that I heard of before. The introduction of it being my first MOBA says a lot, but that stings. That fucking stings.
My team's map awareness is trash. I just scored 100 points.
To be fair, I started to learn more about map awareness too, so I've been keeping a close eye out on the top left.
So if we lose, that's not on me. I just scored 100 points. So if we lose, that's not on me. That's not on me.
Fuck the MVP. I don't care if people just only goes for scoring 100. Be at team objectives. I don't care. Sure, you can do some backdoor scoring, but be there for the fight. There'd be so many people that insta dunk that it pisses me off. They dunk all the way to the sidelines and they don't even come to the objective, where either it's Regieleki, Rayquaza, or the other Reggie. Nobody's around. They're just busy trying to score, try to get the high score, and then they get Rayquaza and we lose.
Nerf Cinderace and this character is still dumb.
Let's go back on that one, because this describes every single Pokemon that received a nerf and repeated nerfs until they finally was like trashed.
That's not on me. How they nerf Cinderace and this character is still dumb?
Beautifully put.
Oh my god, I finally made it to Master Rank. God, that was torment. Well, what do I do now?
Me, every time I finish Masters.
Well, now you got to play against the people who aren't 8-year-olds.
Or that's just
Facts. Because now I got to make it up to Masters 600, 1600 before the 7 days is finished. Although I don't really care for that anymore, just for a damn sticker, it don't feel worth it. But damn, it would be nice to have that sticker. And Sableye is out, so it's been pretty fun. Like, my win and lose rate in Pokemon Unite has been hell ever since Sableye came out. But, if you can't beat him, join him. So I'm also this broken as fuck, deadly ass Sableye. Which is fun to play as, but I hate to play against. And alright, we could go right back to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh, you know what? I was gonna go Game Awards. Let's save that for later on in the stream while I'm adventuring, you know? We gotta, like, go for a little at a time. So we go for adventuring, take a break, and actually do some reactions. Then keep on going with more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And then go back to some more reactions. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring my chat up here. Kabang. And trust me, that's only the tip of the iceberg of what I want to react to. And that wasn't even on my list. Another interesting thing that I want to see with y'all guys is actually Sakurai. Like his Smash 64 video, he posted up a video on the development of Melee. So my question is he gonna is he gonna say something that piss off the Smash fans again? Especially with a community like Melee. I mean, I feel like the Melee crowd could be plenty appreciative. I mean, at least for me, the way I always seen it, Smash Ultimate more always had like the toxic side of the Smash players. And then Melee's base could be probably just as toxic, but it's not as bad. Like there's like some form of ground of respect within the Melee community. That's probably my hot take. Dead, you watch the Smash stuff, you could probably tell me this a lot more better on what you think of both sides of the fandom. So I'm very curious on how Sakurai is gonna approach that video. Oh, it looked like something's happening. Look like it's the gym. That I haven't challenged yet. Oh, music. I forgot to add music. There we go. Oh, so that's it? No cutscene? None of that good stuff? I guess I'm just gonna go off now into the mountains. At least we got the next fly point there. So that's the grass gym leader? Yeah, that's the grass gym leader, the emo looking dude. Should I go in there to get my ass beat? I wonder what levels does he have? Fuck it, let's get in. While we here, let's do it then. We did one Titan, so let's do a gym. I'm gonna turn off the music right here, just so I could listen to the, oh, I guess I'm gonna put on a different song then. Let's put on Earth, Wind, and Fire while Nemona talk to us. Oh, hey, Christine! Came to see the gym, huh? That can only mean one thing. You're out to earn some gym badges and take on the Pokemon League, aren't you? I mean, that's one of my things that I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Yes! I knew it! I'm so glad I asked you to do it. Before you can battle the gym leader, you gotta pass a certain challenge set by them. Their gym test. They're grueling. They're crazy. It's gonna make you break your brain when you do it. I also gotta herd of Wooloos. Every gym gym test is different. If you ask the lobby staff about it, they'll tell you what's up. Here, have these. When you use them, consider me healing up your Pokemon. Oh, thank you for the 3 super potions. I'm dead ass broke from my adventuring, so thank you. I'm actually, this is the one thing where, this is the one game where rivals handing you items is actually useful. Because if you don't care dead fuck about the story, well, you're gonna have to in order to, like, you know, catch Pokemon in higher levels, even though you don't really have to. But if you want to use them, then sure. If you want to use the said Pokemon, then sure, you're gonna have to. But after everything that I've been through in this game so far, I'm gonna need every item that I can get before I go dead ass broke again. Ah, I'm so glad you're aiming to be the champion too. This is the best news ever! I mean, not only am I gonna be a champion, I'm gonna be a sandwich master and a Pokemon master. Man, I'm so excited! I can barely stand still. You want to battle? Come on, let's throw hands. I know you want to. Guess I'll go battle every trainer I run into. Like I used to do in every Pokemon game. Okay. Night-night, Shroomish. Oh, I can't talk to you? What about you? Sunflora! Where did he all go? Who's this boy? I've noticed there's students passing through here these days. Has the treasure hunt started? Damn right it did. And I'm going to save. I'm going to turn off the music so that way I can hear the gym music. I can't ride around on here. So even with my Pokemon, I can't drive them indoors. Yeah, that makes sense. Options, background music. You're gonna hear 2 songs playing at the same time for a little bit. I'm gonna hire up my TV for a second. Alright. And let's get going through, I guess. Let me see. What awaits me in this new gym? My first gym that I ever, played in. Let me see. I'm guessing this is loud enough on my TV. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it on my screen as well. Checking Elgato for a second. Alright, then let's get going. Let's do this gym. And then we're about to be live for 3 hours, so I feel like I could go for more. I feel like I could go for an hour or two, an extra hour. Although the next hour or two is probably going to be like more reactions and just catching stuff. And I'm pretty much talking about everything that I want to talk about. But if you guys got any topics or anything on your mind, tell me more about your Pokemon journey. I've been talking about myself all day in the Pokemon journey. How about you guys give me any highlights of what happened during your Pokemon journeys? Don't have to be spoiler-wise, just like any goofy shit that that been happening, or maybe just a Pokemon that you found out of nowhere that took you by surprise. Cause a lot of Pokemon took me by surprise when I was playing this offline. Feel free to let me know. Welcome to the Artisan Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Christine, yes? Damn right I am, girl. Great. Now, in order for you to face the gym leader, Brazius, you'll need to pass the gym test. Here at Artisan Gym, that means completing a game of Sunflora hide and seek. Oh no! We have to find Sunflora. Oh god, please don't tell me I have to find it in an open world game. Like, imagine finding Sunflora and it's all the way on the other side of the map. That would be torture. As you may know, Artisan is a city of artists. The place for me. The artwork made by people here is largely inspired by nature and the sun that nurtures it. Oh, the sun? Okay, never mind. This is not the place for me. Since Sunflora embodies these concepts, why not we try to gather them and take a good look at them? Your job today is to find the Sunflora located throughout Artisan. Remember, these Pokemon look like sun-shaped flowers. Instructions uncleared. Found a C-Dot. Gather up 10? So I have to look around the town and find 10 of them. Gotcha. And bring them to the Sunflora lawn as you pass the test. I'll register Sunflora's lawn location in your map to get you started. When you leave the gym, turn right and you'll see 2 large Sunflora statues. Head for those. Once you're at the lawn entrance, the staffer there will tell you more about the gym test. Now have fun! Okay, that sounds like a neat thing to do. I'm down for that. Hello there, Sunkern. Greetings, fellow Sunkern. Hopefully you're having a Sunkern of a day. Alright, then let's do it. I'm down. I'm ready. Took a nice little break. We went around adventuring. We took on some spicy topics. Some fun topics to go for as well. Let's keep on moseying on by and see this windmill go in 2 frames. This region may be a broken mess, but it's my broken mess. Ain't that right, buddy? We're in agreement. I'm glad that we could have this talk. Alright, let's go find some flora. They said to head right, and I will see 2 sunflowers. This must be the place. Hey, you look exactly like the staffer from before. What's up? Hi there. I am the sister of the one that you talked to in the gym building. I look after the Artisan Gym Sunflora. I hope you're ready, Challenger. It's time for a game of Sunflora hide and seek. Go ahead and ask the Sunflora to spread themselves around town. Oh, I guess I don't have to ask them. They just do it. Sounds like the Sunflora are ready for you. With that, your gym test now begins. Once you find the 10 Sunfloras, please bring them back here to the Sunflora lawn. That's it for me. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Damn, bitch. Gym test! Seek out the Sunflora and Artisan! Alright, so we gotta find 10 of them. So, where could they be at? This is obviously the statue. This is... Wow, my man makes some beasting-ass statues. This is kind of cute. Oh, we can ride on Miraidon? Let's go then. Can I run him over? Okay, so Miraidon gonna have to fuck off. 1 flower. Oh, look, they follow me around. 2 flowers. 3 flowers. Alright, so we already got the idea of how this place works. All y'all go in here. No? Okay, then that's fine. Where, if I was a Sunflora, where would I be hiding? I found 3 of these things. They won't mess up my frames, would they? Like, would they make me lag? 4 Sunfloras! It's a Sunflora parade today! Let's gather around the street corner as we see one trainer horde of Sunfloras. I'm literally walking with nature. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to spread out a little more. If you leave the area, you'll have to start the Sunflora thing next time. No. Okay, so there is a limit on how far you can go. That makes sense. So check this way. Let's check around here. Like, they shouldn't be hiding that far, right? I just want to walk around with a bunch of Sunflora. And then talk to the lady. I want all 10 of them to follow me. Let's see, I guess I'm not full of Sunflora yet, so far, so good. Look at this whole damn parade. Can I get my Kiwi in this too? Oh, I can't summon my Kiwi. Aw. Kiwi will love this. My man, huddled around by a herd of Sunfloras. My cat will be living the dream. No, I don't want to leave. Oh, I was going to say, will they bring me all the way back to the beginning? Alright, so we got 5 flowers. There's a 6th one. I don't know why. Walking around here with the alleyways made me think of Traverse Town from Kingdom Hearts. I can't jump here, obviously, because I can't... I can ride my Miraidon. Hold on. Could I do this? I got parkour and get a better view of this place. Can I climb this? Come on, I'm gonna sneak this. I'm gonna sneak you up here. Spam B, spam B, spam B. Nope, it's not gonna let me. Alright, fair enough. Come, my brethren. Together, we shall create a new age of Mother Nature. Has there been actually a team like that yet? I mean, we had Team Aqua and Team Magma. And I guess we had the Delta Squad. But did we ever had, like, the Delta Arc? But did we ever had, like, someone that's for Mother Nature? Could we count Gen 6? With Team Flare's evil villain? I mean, he just wanted to create a world of beauty. Not really Mother Nature. Ha! Cut your ass! Hello? Oh, this Sunflora want an ass beating. Alright, then fine. I'll beat your ass. I should use Seed Bomb, but I guess it don't really matter all too much. Level 14, I guess that give me an idea of what the gym is going to be about. So it is going to be probably level 14s or 15s. I heard this game do not have gym scaling, so who knows? Like, what level is this guy supposed to be? Maybe they're just being nice with the gym trial, and then this game does scaling. Or did they patch this? Because when I played this game, day one, it came out with a patch. Like an emergency patch, like right away. So I don't know what they patched up. Maybe they did include scaling? I'm going to have to look it up. I think no patch in the world is going to save what this game tried to do. Which I kind of admire. It's inexcusable. But I still like it. And I'll keep repeating that until I die. This is the hill I'm going to die on. This game is 100 times more better than Sword and Shield. Which is not saying much. But it's still good. No, you know what? There was a comment that described this. Nice game. Optimized poorly. That's the better way to put it. I'm gonna find more Sunflora. Could have sworn there was another Sunflora for me to find. Hey, what's going on, Frosted? Hopefully you're doing okay. We're just traveling around the entire Paldea region. Taking on our first gym, which is the grass type. And also looking for some Sunflora for fun. I'm gonna get off Miraidon. I gotta find 2 more of these damn flowers. Let me see. Imagine not having a level 96 Weecat on your team. I mean, I can if I want to. I just gotta keep cheesing Terra Raid battles. Sunflora! Sunflora! How about you, Sunflora, your ass into my team? Oh, I guess I'm battling this one too. Okay. We're gonna U-turn it. Let me see. I literally had carried my Springatito throughout the entire game without evolving it. I was thinking on evolving my not evolving my cat into a bigger cat, to the Meowscara or wherever it's called, because I really love like the 2 factors were the evolve form, like the final evolve form of the crocodile. Like I really love its final evolution. And then with, I'm guessing with Mez, he was just like, because I looked at the chat after I picked my starter. Mez was just like, I've seen the evolutions. Trust me, you want the cat. And I was like, I saw the evolutions, but I really want the crocodile. Like, out of all the 3, in my opinion, controversial take or not, starter take, the starter take. The crocodile has the best 3 of the evolutions. But, in terms of first evolutions, for the starters, Kiwi takes the cake. My Kiwi, this Pokemon takes the cake. I love its second evolution. Which is the same thing that I had for DY, and then it turned into Samwise, and I'm just like, ew. And then Braxton, when it turned into Delphox, no offense, but even I was like, ew. Delphox looked too bland. I know what it was trying to go for, but Braxton got a lot more personality to it. Alright, so we got 9 Sunfloras. Let me read down. The frames! Yeah, I know! These are fucking up! My sunflowers need to be watered! They need to be fed frames! I need to nurture my babies with sunlight. And, oh my god, it's so bad. It's fun! Oh my god, now I can't stop seeing it! Slideshow simulator, dog! Oh, come my pretties! It's like I'm taking a bunch of pictures and animated. It's like I'm moving in regular frames, but everybody around me is moving in motion picture. It's like I'm playing in a Tim Burton movie. That's exactly what it is. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna find the next flower because it is 9, and I have a feeling if I discuss with the chat any further, I'm gonna take like a long time finding one. I feel like it's in this maze. Like it has to be in here. Alright, where are we gonna find this little cutie at? Not over here. Ah! Sunflowers, y'all in my way! I can't move through. They're literally blocking the way. They have built a wall, and my frames are paying for it. I found you. Alright, and that's all 10 of the Sunfloras. Oh god, I have to bring all of them here? Or there? Oh god, that stutter! We're tanking, guys! We're tanking! Let's go, my broken messes. I'll take you to the gates where I could be free. They look adorable frolicking around, though. This is kind of nice. It's like I got a Sunflower army. Let's go, my pretties. Let's do it. Let's show the world a frightening army of Horde. You know, when I first saw this game, missed opportunity. I don't care if it's poorly optimized. I would have welcomed Horde battles. I mean, if there was going to be this trashly framed, might as well go all out and add an extra feature. Just like more double battles and stuff. Because I did a lot of single battles in this game. Not even a triple battle. They never brought that back. That was a Gen 3 thing. More features for the better. If it's gonna play like trash, at least make the trash fun. Let me swim in my trash. And let me see. The school's near here. There we go. Now we could bring the Sunfloras back home. And I can restore my frames. Let me read the chat really fast. Yeah, I literally had to carry my Springatito throughout the entire game without evolving. Let me guess, because you didn't want to stand on 2 legs. I feel that. I feel that. But I also, like I explained, I really love the evolution. Okay, I'm going to give you a dirty truth about why I love this Pokemon so much. The first evolution of Springatito. It's literally my furry art style. That's basically all it is. I look at that and it screams Ash-Twitch Pokemon hybrid like style that I normally draw. The Arcota style that I normally draw. If I draw Solarion, Matter, the evolution standing on 2 legs, that is literally that cat and I want it. So that's what it got me thinking of, and I automatically wanted that more. And it felt like deep down I always wanted the Springatito. I mean, Fuecoco always had a good place in my heart too. But I felt like if I didn't rock it out with Kiwi, I was gonna regret it with my Springatito. But I do want the Croc in my team. I want a Croc in my team. I'm gonna have to ask Breeze what starter she started out with. I don't think she even responded. I'm gonna have to check in on her. Let me keep reading down. Miraidon, more like me ride on. More like my ride on. That would have been more better. The frames, Kato is ha! Is the same as a Greninja's ha. I do like a like every time when I look at the cat, its stance made me think of something that would go hand in hand with Greninja. I don't know why. It just give me those vibes. Give me Greninja vibes. And Protein got nerfed to work only once per battle. Oh, okay. Also Pig. More Pig. Wait, is that a general emote just everybody uses? Like, where is everybody getting this chunk from? It just, wait a minute. I could just use this Pig this whole time? Channel emotes, cause I got Frankerface Z. Hold on, let me see. I thought that was the emote that Silver was subscribed to, like somebody else's emote. Where's the Pig? Where's the Pig? I want to see my Pig. I know I got Pokin emotes. Yeah, I got the Pokin emotes. I use them in chat every once in a while. Oh look, yeah, there's the Piggy. And then there's a camp, get camped. They added so much emotes here. There's Fall Guys emotes. I didn't even notice this either. I missed a lot of, like, now that I don't really watch Twitch Play Pokemon streams or like that anymore. A lot of time passed and everything. Oh my god! J-Based! J-Based, it looks fucking scary. Look at this fucking emote and tell me this doesn't terrify you. This fucking scare me, man. I also like the Tippy Tap emote. From Tippy. Is that a Furret bee? A bee Furret? Or is that a Furret, a Furret fairy? That's adorable. Let me see. There's an item duplication. I heard there was a Pokemon duplication. Talk Pioxis. Duplication glitch. I can't talk today. You can clone your Pokemon, alright? You can clone your Pokemon. But that's when you're like evolving. And then all of a sudden it's like it just stands there. I don't think you could like get the Pokemon or just you could battle that said Pokemon. It is crazy. Scrolling down very fast. It's Microsoft PowerPoint show now. Even my PowerPoint had more frames than this. True. Even when I did like slideshows for my art, it had more frames than this. Don't worry about spoiling. By the way, I finished the game already. Alrighty. I guess for me, if there's like any tidbits that y'all guys really want me to let me know, like say like don't spoil me the story, but like if it's like say like with the Titans, it's like oh you could get upgrades to Miraidon if you beat the Titans. I'm cool with that too. Like if there's certain things I have to do to get like some good stuff that will like help around with my exploring, I'll be down for that. Let's see, there's a duplication glitch. Hey, I actually said it. Orchid. Let me see. Oh yeah, I have a little skill issue box. Wait, huh? Auto battle doesn't kill shinies. I haven't found my shiny yet. My friend Breeze and her husband Ed got really lucky in the starting out the game, and they found like a shiny off the bat. Breeze found a shiny Lechonk, and I don't know what shiny Ed got. I'm gonna have to look back at me and Breeze chat. But okay, let's go report to the gym. Let's get it. Oh my god, my man head was like low down for like a little bit, and then I got over here, it got fixed. My man neck was broken on the ground. Let me see, information is fine. Saying what's going to happen is a no-no. Yeah, that's where I'm basically at with this. I mean, even if it gets said, I wouldn't care that much anyway. But I kind of like that feeling of surprise of the story, because I've been kind of enjoying it. I'm not going to lie either. Normally, I complain a lot about the story, even despite it not really having much of a story so far that I played. That's because all I've been doing is just like roaming around. I've been really digging Nemona. I've been really digging Avern. I like a lot of the characters this time around in this game. It seems you successfully gathered 10 Sunflowers and brought them over to the Sunflower lawn. That means you cleared the gym test. Congratulations! You now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. You got it. Are you ready to challenge? Oh, yes. Gym leader Bratz, the Verdant Vizzuto? I guess so. Let me see. Auto battle doesn't kill shinies. It's also about... There was something else that you said that I left out. And I am now clearing out the deck. That's what I'm basically doing too. I'm trying to clear out the Pokedex myself. Basically all I've just been doing is just like roaming around and just having fun catching everything and going to out of bounds places to where I'm not supposed to go. And the level of Pokemon makes me regret it. But I love trying to like attempt to catch them. God, I could imagine the levels that I'm going to face when I get to the snow area. Alright, take me to the battle court. Let's see, whichever Miraidon upgrade is based on the Titan you face. Not how many you do overall. I kind of like that. Okay, I kind of dig that. We did the Crab Titan, and then, yeah, we did the Cloth Titan, and then we managed to get the Dash. And that was about it. Greetings, Challenger! Oh, it's him. I'm sorry. I got emo time. God damn, do you really have to zoom in his crotch like that? You did well to come this far. I am Brazius, an artist specializing in grass-type Pokemon. I'm also the gym leader here at the Artisan Gym. I was observing your gym tests from atop of the windmill, you know. In 2 frames. I saw the whole thing. Those Sunflowers were buggy as hell. I usually whip my performance to shape, but I guess in your trial, it's a little left and done. I hope you didn't play this on a Switch Lite. Oh my god, how would this game run on a Switch Lite? The perception you displayed in finding a Sunflower was truly... Oh, how do I describe it? Yes! It was truly Evangard! Evangard! Whatever that means. I only pray that you might be able to demonstrate that eye for beauty in our battle as well. So he has his moments where he gets excited. Enough talk. We must begin creating our elaborated work of art. Come, make art with me. What type of art? I'm not liking this. Alright, first gym. Impress me with your music, buddy. I trust that you're ready. It's time for our masterpiece to take place. Or take shape. Alright, bring it. Ooh! I love the theming of this. No longer is not all about being orchestrated. It's jazzy. Just listen to this tune. No offense, I know Pokemon had a hard-on for its orchestrated stuff, and some are pretty much bangers. But man, this saxophone guy is going crazy. It's like I'm hearing something from the fighting game Skullgirls. I love playing Skullgirls. Hey, Patelli. Alright, Kiwi, get out there. Versus! Art is creation and destruction. Art is a bang. Struggle and oh. I guess he was telling me some important lessons. So this is a level 16 gym. We're gonna be able to take this out quickly. And like I always do, we're not gonna go through this with potions. We're not gonna terrestrialize. And then we're, well, I guess the third rule don't apply because we already got our team of 6 Pokemon in a new generation. So let's go with I want to make this at least a little bit challenge for myself. I'm gonna force switch myself for a U-turn. Bang, super effective. Terrestrializing is fine. Yeah, but for me, I like playing Pokemon games, giving myself a challenge. So I don't like using the gimmicks. I did that for Dynamaxing, and I did that for Z-moves. I never used them until post-game. Unless, for Terrestrializing, I'm in the overworld, just like messing around, or trying to catch a terrestrial Pokemon, like around like that Leafeon that was like in level 50. And I used Terrestrializing for my Salazzle, which somehow obeyed me twice to actually help me catch that Sylveon, which was pretty nice. It's not as Dynamaxing, no, it's not as broken as Dynamaxing and Z-moves and Mega Evolutions. From what I've used too, it didn't felt as bad either. I mean, a lot of people kind of was like afraid it was going to be like Omega busted, or we haven't seen the capabilities in competitive play just yet. But for me, and I guess since I like to have the difficulty up on myself, I put myself in a situation where I was just like, I have to use it. And that Leafeon was one of them. Let's switch out to Grass type, right? What the Nimble got? Nope, no bug move. So I'm not gonna go to you. Valerie. Flamingo will make it too easy. You know what? I want Valerie in here. Get in there, girl. Give him the bunk. Hit him with the good old boy. Let's see. They're about to switch out their Pokemon to Smoville. Smoville. That's the art one, right? The thing that... Oh, no. This is the bootleg Budu. Alright, so I'm going to... Does it got an item on it? I would like to see if it has an item. Nope, no item. And it hit me for Razor Leaf. What type am I? Fairy Rock? Let me take a look at this Pokemon. Steel! That's a good typing. Because even when I'm a Fairy type, I don't have to worry about getting super effective with Steel. Don't I? Rock Smash is super effective? I mean, it's Rock Smash. It's not that strong, but I'll use Rock Smash. Lower the defenses. What typing is this Pokemon? Rock? Plenty of weird typings in this region, I'm guessing. Piaxis is the best fairy. You seen the emote that Frosted posted? It was like a bee-looking fairy ferret. That's me. That's my terrestrialized form. Alright, Brassius is about to send out Sudowoodo. Alright, a normal Pokemon that I could face. This is as promised. Yes, let us lead this artistic endeavor to its conclusion at once. Rock type, right? Metaclaw. Metaclaw should do it. Allow me to touch this work up slightly. I will call out Truly Rudo. That's what you're gonna call it? Truly Rudo. What typing? Grass? Metaclaw ain't gonna work on it anymore. so... Oh! We got the remix to Gen 8. Ow! Oh, okay, it's not... No, is it... Yeah, this sounds like something from, what's it called? Sword and Shield. When they Dynamax. They got the same... Oh, something like that. Alright, I am going to suck it. No. I'm not going to suck it because it's not going to give me that much HP. Let me lower its defenses. And then if I die, I'll switch to another Pokemon. The more Rock Smash, the better. Trailblaze? What's that move? Oh! Speed Rose. So it became a faster tree. Yeah, let's suck it and see what happens. We're gonna take the sap from your rocks. We're gonna suck you off of every single material there is. And I could get some nice HP off of that. There you go. And let's see how long my Valerie can last. Piaxis is the best fairy. Sorry. I mean furry. I mean, either way, he's saying that I'm a best in something, so I guess I'll take that as a W. Sort of. I guess. Mally's. It simply change your type so while keeping the stab of its original type. And don't it make your attack, like, more stronger, too? If it is a stab? For example, Steel type Terrapidgey will be steel and have normal flying steel stab. Oh, okay. Let me see. The olive is normal grass. Congrats, Peel. You now have saw the gimmick of the gym leaders in this game. That is true for the first time. I forgot they terrestrialized. I forgot they used their gimmick in every generation. I don't know how, but they do. Also, we sucked it to death. Yay! Alright. And with that, I'm guessing we got our first badge. Alright, Valerie, I knew I could count on you. That's my Tinka-Tink, I think your name is. I gotta rename Flamingo and Nimble. Do anybody know where I could find the name raider? Or how could I nickname my Pokemon? Erfrangard! Damn, that knocked the emo right out of me. That, what artistic tactics you employed? Ha! I haven't had fun like that in like years. I actually have a reason to live now. Well, our battle, in a word, was art. Indeed, I finally had motivation to finish Ash Switch Pokemon. This is for you. If I were to judge your work, I would say it passes my inspection. Yes, a pass without exception. As proof of your artistic prowess, you may have my gym badge. Also, a subscription to twitch.tv/Piaxis. Here you go. Not to say that I'm Piaxis the emo. Oh, look! I'm taking pictures with them, too. That's nice. Victory Road. They don't look like a Victory Road. Well, if you possess one gym badge, it'll be easier to catch Pokemon up to... God damn it, so my Salazzle will still not listen to me. Or my Leafeon. Damn it. I mean, it's not that I'm going to use them in the team anyway. I'm pretty sure this is my solid team. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm rocking with this team. Because it's all new Pokemon. And they look cool. I like them. To a fantastic trainer such as yourself. Wait, if it's leveled higher 25... No, higher than level 25, right? Do I have Pokemon on my team that's higher than that? And am I able to use them now? I'm going to have to look at my team real quick. To a fantastic trainer such as yourself, I would also like to offer this, a favorite of mine. Trailblaze. What does this move do? The user attacks suddenly as is leaping out from a tall grass. Let's see. The nimble footwork boosts its speed stat. I could use that for certain Pokemon. No, you know what? I could probably use it for my Kiwi. Make my cat really fast. Or faster than it already is. In case we start doing another, like, level 50 Terra battle. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing. It's as if I could draw many comics at one day in an art stream. I will begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. I gotta get back another commission or something. I gotta go talk to Kip. Yeah, I gotta go talk to Kip. I must go. Here's your badge. I'm out. Alright, and there we go. That must be Nemona. Hey, Christine. I just had to tell you my Pokemon are learning some pretty cool moves. Be ready. How did it go at the gym, by the way? It was pretty rough for my fairy, but I passed. Yes! I mean, it was obvious, you were gonna pass, but congrats. I'm so glad I encouraged you to take on the gyms. Nice job past me. Well, honestly, I'm more just want to explore Paldea and catch every single Pokemon that I meet, but it's a nice suggestion that you throw out there. It's a nice pathway that you and Avern gave me. I'm training hard too, by the way. Day and night. I'm going all over the place to boot. Thank goodness we got the map app. It helps with a ton figuring out where to go next, especially in a huge place like Paldea. After all, the path to getting stronger usually has some strange stops and detours. Speaking of strange places, I wonder what Avern's up to. Hey, lady, we're talking. You don't need to worry about Avern. Anyway, catch you later. I know that I'm gonna be wanting a battle if we run into each other. So, question for this bitch. Does she pop up in random places and just wants to kick your ass? Or does she pops up like in story-related stuff, like in gyms or something like that, and then Victory Road? Because I get the impression this bitch is like, I could just be roaming around one day, and she come up with like a team of level 70s about to whip my ass, my level 50 ass. Like, I have a feeling like this bitch is everywhere, and it kind of worries me. It's not like Avern where I go to the Titans and he's just like right there waiting for you to make you a bomb-ass sandwich. No, this bitch is literally, hey, it's me, Nemona. I heard you got a really strong Pokemon level. That whole meme that I said in the beginning of the stream. So, yeah. I wonder how Nemona gonna play out. The list of TMs you can make. Oh, so if I beat a gym leader, it increases my number of TMs? Or is it just the TM that it just gave me? Interesting call. Interesting call. That'll give me a incentive to do more gyms now. Okay. Let's get on out of here. Let me scroll down to see what you guys are saying. You should see the final pink evolution of this Pokemon. I'm pretty sure I kind of did, and that's why I wanted in the team, because I kind of like rocked with it. But anyway, Big Bunk Hammer. I should just name this character Bunk. Truly the Pokemon, like, you know how Brock, he always had a Pokemon to block him whenever he has his moments with women. It was like that with Misty, it was like that with Max, and it was like that with Croagunk. I feel like every time I have a horny moment on stream, Tinkaton or the final evolution just gonna bonk my damn head and just say, stop, Pioxis. This is the no horny Pokemon. I'm just looking around here. I guess I should heal up my Pokemon, should I? So we did this gym right here. You know what? You guys want to take on the Team Star bitch? I feel like I could take on the Team Star bitch. I feel like I could take on this lady. Let's fly here. Heal up our Pokemon. And then we could go meet one of the Team Star's head leaders. Or like the base leader or whatever it is. I'm down for that. I'm down for this. Let's see. Better than Sword and Shield catching restriction. I was just talking about that too. I think it's really smart that you could catch a high level Pokemon, but you still need the badges, because it makes sense for the concept of badges controlling your Pokemon. Well, I'm still trying to make as much logic of how piece of badges, what type of talisman dark sorcery do badges have against Pokemon? Like when you get captured, they look at your badges and they give up their free will just to work for you. What type of dark sorcery is that? That's still not explained, but. I mean, like, in terms of catching the Pokemon in-game, the mechanics, or at least how they lay it out, it's like, okay, There's no restriction. I can catch this Pokemon whenever I want. I just have to get strong enough just to use it. And then there's also that factor that even if you have like a Pokemon that won't listen to you, there's still like a 10% chance that it will use an attack. Because otherwise, I wouldn't have this level 50 Leafeon if it wasn't for my Salazzle. But I'll show you guys one more time. I'll show you guys one more time how it came out. This was me at the night, looking at Sylveon and being like, oh god, look at the Sylveon. This was me meeting this thing for the first time, wondering what level it is and how could I catch it, and just wanted to be in my team. It came up all fancy. Just wanted to beat my ass. I still love it. Oops. I thought that was me playing still. Level 50. And if it wasn't for me terrestrializing and doing the setup here from my raid team, especially the little bird. The little bird was the key to beating this Leafeon, to weaken its attack all the way by 6 stages. Salazzle managed to listen to me. For once. Woke up. Leafeon used Wish. I hit that damn thing with Incinerate. And I was banking on it too. I was like, yo, I hope this works. I did too much setup to the fuck up. And here's me actually catching it. Panically catching it. Because I think I ran out of revives and I was almost out of potions. If Salazzle would have died, game over. And with one Great Ball, one lucky Great Ball, we got it, boys. And gals and anyone in between, we got it. And you telling me I can't use it because I don't have enough badges yet. Oh, man. That is smart, though. You got free reign to go wherever you want, but you still got to be strong enough to use them. Let me read down. Let me see. I read that. Obedience is based on met level only. So you can over level however you want, even trade stuff. So say like, okay, let's put out the scenario. If I was to catch a level 70 Pokemon while my team is level 20s, would the obedience still be the same? Or would it be even lower? Because that was my other theory as well on how they approach this. Because since that Leafeon was 50, and my Pokemon at the time were 20, I felt like there was a very low chance of my Salazzle listening. But I managed to sneak in a Nasty Plot and that Incinerate. Now see, that's a better leveling system than Kipstream. But at least you get to stare at Salazzle's ass. Yamoshi is kind of looking fire though. Nah. What actually got me by surprise is the Pokemon sizes in this game. I don't know if it's by canon height or not, but damn, Salazzle is fucking small. I draw Yamoshi super huge. But then again, they are Pokemon. They are pocket monsters. They're not supposed to be that big. I mean, I saw a Groudon, like, I saw a video of someone, like, he was just roaming around the region, and a fucking Groudon, a shiny Groudon popped up out of nowhere, just walking around, just like doing his own thing, and the guy's just like, fuck is going on? And that Groudon is the same size as the trainer. And I think Groudon is like, what, 5 feet tall? Which, I'd be thinking these Pokemon be way bigger than they should be. Okay. So I wonder what a Wailord would look like in this game. Alright, my Pokemon are nice and fully healed. I'm gonna save because I don't have autosave on. I don't even trust it. I want to test Toxic Dome's thing. I want to dash into a tree. Let's fucking go! Oh, I'm not clipping through the map. Cause Toxic Dome said like something happened to him, to where he lost 2 hours of progress, and I was wondering like, bro, what happened to you? And then we watched this Mighty Keith video on where he's where they showed a video of someone glitching through the map. What the fuck is this? And even with that, it was just like, Oh, yeah, what happened where I glitched through the map while I crashed into a tree? That exactly happened to me. Like, oh, Toxic Dome, I feel so sorry for you. And that is like 2 hours of progress. Like, fuck, I wonder what he did. I'm not gonna lie, that would have got me mad too. Alright, so where are we at here? North is where I want to go for this. And I guess we did say we will take on the Team Star Lady, right? Yeah, let's take on the Team Star Lady. Did we caught this bird? I'm pretty sure we caught the red bird. Cause I don't mind catching forms. Which Uikuro we got? We got these, we got these. Okay, we caught the red bird, so there's no need for that. Yeah, like about quick battles, I did before and I said it again. I don't really like quick battles all like that. Because for some reason, even when my Pokemon could like one-shot these Pokemon, they try to work like a fair balance system with them for like the levels. So my Kiwi always lose like a lot of health at some points, or like you lose more health than it should. And after a while, it just get like super tired out, and I'm like, no, there's no point of me doing quick battles, is there? Or using that feature if my Kiwi's just still gonna get hurt. Like I have to like over level myself. Like, super over-level myself just so I can stay ahead of the curve. Catch this bird. Yeah, Groudon. If I can find the video, I'll show you. I'll load it up on YouTube right now while I'm catching this thing. Where the hell is it at? I know I saw it as a short. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Shiny Groudon. No? No? Yo, Scott Falco, you need to calm down on this shit. There's no reason for you to draw my girl Lou like that. With the Aigaho face. Or that crazy bitch face. I forgot what anime that is called. But it's the known crazy bitch face. The Yandere face. You had no reason drawing my girl like this. Okay, let me go back to the Switch. I'm gonna try to find that video real fast. Was it in my likes? I think it's in my likes. It wasn't this. It wasn't this. Mario movie cursing, but it's cursing. That was a fun one. Not that. No. That ain't it either. Oh, I found the Sonic EXE video that I wanted to react to with you guys. But that's not what I was looking for. Maybe it's in history. I really need to bookmark these things so that way I could be on the fly showing you guys this stuff. Let's see, Game Boy stuff, Game Boy remixes. Wiglet. Just being Wiglet. Let's see, Mr. Medicare stuff, Pokemon Unite things, Awful One theme when I was just drawing the Pokemon Unite comics. Which there's 2 new ones, by the way, on my on the Reddit. So on Pokemon Unite Reddit. So you happen to see Piaxis around there. I posted one of the comics in I posted one of the comics in my DeviantArt. I'll post up the next one probably later on today. Which is nice working on Pokemon Unite comics again. They were really fun. Oh, I really can't find it, can I? The Chugi thing. What the fuck is a Chugi? That was one of my videos that I've done. Remixes. Oh, I can't find it, can I? It's not there, is it? Poke stuff. Yeah, that's Proto Mario's thing. Rothko Super Saiyan. I don't know what video was that one. Oh my god! Old ass video, anime meme. I got a lot of shit in here that you probably be questioning. What the fuck is in my watch history? Bow Girl, like Thero stuff, I'm gonna search one more day. There we go. And then I'll continue on with this game. 'Cause I like his reaction. He's just like, yo, What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? Why is there a... Oh, the Arlo video? I'm gonna keep this up just in case. Don't know if I want to react to this yet. Nope. Arlo, be quiet. Go down a little more. Wario, oh my god. Sonic Mania ODST. OST. Nope, I can't find it. Fuck. I could have sworn it was like something that I saw recently today or something. Well, I'll find it another day. Sad. Yes, Sonic EXE, because the year is 2014. Well, Dead, it's not like it's a video where it describes about Sonic EXE, how it was created, the history behind Sonic EXE, and the lore behind Sonic EXE. And its dark history with whoever created that meme in the first place. I thought it would be something fun to react to. I would love to watch that. I mean, basically his main point is, even with the controversy with whoever created the whole Sonic EXE creepypasta, and how schizo he was, like how crazy he was. It's a meme that stands towards, or it's a creepypasta that stands towards the test of time. Like, you don't hear people talk about Jeff the Killer anymore. I mean, SCPs are still going strong. Trolleage is still up there. But you got Sonic EXE in the world of creepypastas, so that's an impressive feat. Even with Friday Night Funkin' with, oh my god, have you ever said the Sonic EXE mod? That is actually very, very good. You said you want to go north, right? I think that's what you told me, to go north so I could go to the snow area. Yeah, I wanted to go to the snow area, see if I could find a level 50 Glaceon. I know, I'm proud of Pio for using his proper coordinate directions. I'm going up. I'm going up to the mountains. The left path, no. The left path of the main town where the academy is better in my opinion. I guess I'll see when I get there. Let me see. I could fly there, but I'm just like, probably not. Okay, so we got this bird. Is there any other ones we should take note of catching around here before we go see? Oh, look! This one is a green deerling. I caught a pink deerling. Wait, so locations of deerling also affect their form? Like, say I don't have to do the, what's it called? That mechanic in Gen 5 where I have to wait till it's like a different season to catch one. They're in different areas in different forms. Okay, I kind of like that. It just reminds me of East and West Side Shellos. That's a cool thing. Alright, catch this deer. I still like how they have textures. That's a neat thing still. Now I can control the camera. I am going to... A seed bomb wouldn't kill it. It's powerful, but it wouldn't... Oh! But of course. Whatever was I thinking, Pioxus? I forgot that Pokemon had that. I almost forgot this Pokemon had that. Let me see. What could I do here then? Battle... U-turn would probably kill it. Nah, we can just go with Bite. Let's go with Bite. There you go. Now we can look at the perspective of a deerling. How it looks like when it battle us. Alright, don't kill it! And we catch this deer. Get in my Pokeball, you. Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to buy Pokeballs. Critical capture. I like how critical captures are more often used in this game than any other game. Like, I feel like a lot of my Pokemon that are captured have been somewhat based off of critical capture. That's nice. Probably because I already caught this Pokemon before that I got a better chance. And send this to my box. Now, where am I supposed to go? Let me check my map. Okay, so the lady is right there. Oh! Mouse plushies! Where are the mouse plushies at? They say it's supposed to be here. I don't see it here. That's one thing I hate about this map. I see Pokemon, but they're not around. Do they want me to jump off this cliff or something? I mean, it says there's one right here. I'm gonna roam the area, just in case. Maybe it's just one probably spawning somewhere, or is about to spawn. Oh, look! Big Bird. Yeah, I had to do a whole loop just to try to get this motherfucker. The mice. I kind of like the mice Pokemon. I mean, they're weird. In the sense that, once again, it's kind of like the Phalanx, I think it's called, or what? The Phalanx? I forgot what they call. They had them in Sword and Shield, the little stumpy, little ball Pac-Man looking things that work together to make like this big line. And then we had Diglett and Dugtrio, and then now we got a horde of mice, horde of mice working together just to attack you. All right, Corvisire, no, Corvisquire. There you go. I'm going to bite. There you go. Another bite should do it, and then I'll catch it. My hand. There you go. You get my hand reveal. You get my whole fingers. Use this information wisely, chat. You can also have a Miraidon reveal. They have a broken move? What move did they have? Tell me more about this broken move. And why I should add this to my team. Tell me more. Oh? Oh, the Pokedex. I thought a cutscene was gonna happen. I thought I pissed off a bunch of these birds and I was gonna recreate the first Pokemon episode. Alright, and now we just need a Corviknight to complete that line. I love how there's like some evolution of Pokemon can just go straight up catch. Fapsock! Come here, Shuppet. That do remind me, note to self, fix up Shuppets and what's that other Pokemon called? Bannett's animation for Pokemon Prism. Don't get me wrong, it was like one of the more earlier sprites that me and Breeze worked on. But even with that, I'm just like, I'm not feeling the animation for this one compared to like the other ones that we did. And I never got around to this day fixing it. Maybe I should when I'm bored. I could probably do like an art stream animating a Gen 2 Pokemon. Let's see. Not Gen 2 Pokemon, like first we get the art of the Pokemon and then we animate them Gen 2 style. Let's go. If I use Bite, it will probably die. Guess I have no choice, don't I? Alright, switch out for... My Flamingo ain't gonna be doing anything. Maybe Flamingo with a wing attack. Yeah, Flamingo. Ugh. My Miraidon? Ugh. I don't like how my Miraidon disappeared like that. Ugh. That's kind of weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let me see. I'm going to wing attack it. Don't kill it! Ah, it died! Don't worry, there are the Shuppets in the sea! And that been 60% of all of my Pokemon catches during the day. Now, where are those mice? You're here, but you're not here. They're probably hiding in the tree. I'm gonna have to look closely up. Nope. I'm gonna have to go around. Get over here! No Pokemon? No Pokemon. No signs of mice anywhere. Oh look! A bigger pig! Come here, piggy. A lot of people are not liking this Lechonk evolution. I dig it. I dig a Oinkologne. Oinkologne? Like cologne? Or Oikolongi? Oikolog. Oikolong. Oikolone. I'm gonna call it Oinkologne. But a lot of people is not liking this pig. I like this pig. I think to me, after seeing, I think I know what it is for me. After every Pokemon that I worked with in X-Switch Pokemon, or every Pokemon that I drew in the past, where they had over the top designs. I like the more simplified looking Pokemon. And doesn't overkill it with like crazy ass designs, looking like it's almost like a Digimon. Look at this pig just flaunting out here. Look how sassy this pig is. It's a sass pig. So I kind of dig this pig. I like this pig. And it's adorable. It is a sassy piggy. Let me see. I guess at some point, I do want to, now that this game is out, I want to see by Monday or later on. Could I catch this while it's in the ground? Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah, well, it's in the ground. Yeah, I want to see at some point during Monday or Tuesday maybe. Or the next time I stream next week. I want to see if I could do that thing that we normally always do. Look at the entire Pokedex. Which, that's going to be a spoiler warning for anybody who haven't played this game yet. Which I guess you're going to have to now. Don't worry, I'm giving y'all some time before we truly look at it. And take a look at every single Pokemon in the Pokedex. And I'll give a fair take or my first impression on every single Pokemon thus far. Because there's some of them I was just like, meh. There's some of them I'm not impressed with. And then there's just only a rare few that I really love. And a lot of them were misses to me. But I want to look through the entire Pokedex again next week. And give a fair review on it. Maybe make fun of a certain Pokemon. But really, go down like how I did with Legends Arceus and the Gen 4 beta leaks and the Gen 2 beta leaks. Pretty much stuff like that. Oh, that ability. What ability? For the Lechonk? Okay, there we go. Why do every Pokemon have that move in this region? Alright, catch the piggy. Alright, only the best from my beloved pig. You'll get the fancy ball. What ability does your Flamingo have? It's like a mummy. Oh, its evolution is based off of its thing? Hold up. Let me check. It has Scrappy. The Pokemon can hit Ghost-type Pokemon with normal and fighting moves. I didn't even know. I didn't even look at that. It is also unaffected by Intimidate. And then you said something. It turns into like a mummy. I looked at Brella's evolution when I was looking up, does this Pokemon evolve? Because I thought I confused it with Orikuro. And this turns into like some Egyptian like ostrich. So I would love to have both birds in my team, if that's the case. That's one of the best abilities in the game? Oh, hell yeah. I knew there was a reason for me to straight up love this Flamingo. Aside from just being a Flamingo. Give me the piggy. I don't care what anybody says. This Flamingo is top tier. It's S tier design. I love it. And I'm glad we see like a... It's just shitting on me. It's shitting on my cat. It literally just blasted a whole bomb out his ass. It just killed my cat. Ew. I'm gonna bonk you for that. Valerie, get in there. Yeah, I didn't know that it was that busted. Cause if you're able to take on ghost type Pokemon, take on normal type Pokemon. No, if you're able to take on ghost type Pokemon and hit them with normal type moves, that could be useful for a lot of Pokemon. Like imagine Pokemon had like a Regigigas, and then the event is it has Scrappy. That is scary. I don't want to kill this pig. Is that other pig still in the background? Oh, it's fucking me up. Steel type, that's right. I'm a steel type. If we kill it, we got other piggy. Lingering Aroma. It changes my ability? I mean, there's other Pokemon that does that, but... Oh. And what do that ability do, per se? Doesn't matter, I'm gonna catch it. Come here, Winky. Let's see. The pig has an ability that's acting like a... Oh, that's what you was referring to. Yeah, did it just nullify your ability? Oh, well, Valerie's dead. I'm just gonna use this. I'm also loving the change in battle music. I mean, which I am sorry I didn't put on my music yet, but I've been digging the soundtrack for this game. So I'm guessing this pig is a ground type, right? Yeah, since it's been using a lot of ground type moves. There you go. It's just a straight up flamingo ball. It's like a plushie. Hey, we got ourselves a piggy. Meanwhile, there's a Donphan with the same BST as a legendary, and it doesn't have any downsides. And Slacking, Regigigas have one. I was gonna have a future Donphan in my team. Nimble wants to learn Endure. Yeah, is it that good? Let me see. Nimble wants to learn Endure. Should it? I don't want to learn no Endure. Okay. We also got the Oinky Pig. It's a normal type. Okay. Oinkalone. 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 Yeah, Oinkalone. That's what I'm getting at with his name. The Hawk Pokemon. It entrances. Sorry. It entrances female Pokemon with a sweet, alluring scent that wraps all over his body. Well, no wonder why it's so sassy. Now I get the cologne name. Oinkologne. Okay, so I am right with that. And Piggy go back in the box. There we go. Our Pokedex looking fresh so far. What are our decks looking like? I don't think... Okay, here we go. So far, our Pokedex is 99 battled and 85 caught. And I love all the pictures to all these Pokemon. This is so cool. Oh, I was gonna see like the whole pictures and stuff. Okay. So we got that. Is there any other Pokemon we need to catch? Shuppet, I still need you. I'm sorry. I know I said I was gonna take on Team Star, but I can't resist trying to catch these Pokemon. I'm having so much fun. I want to lick it. Let me lick you. Ah, Shadow Sneaked me. Don't worry, it's fine. I just want to lick you. There's a chance I could do it again and it dies. But it's paralyzed, so I'm just gonna straight up catch it. I don't know why for an Ultra Ball, but I'm gonna have to go to the Pokemon Center after this so I can buy more stuff. And Shuppet was caught. I ain't gonna lie though. Do Misdreavus have like a cool future form, or does Mismagius has a cool future form? Cause I know it has a past variant and it looks cool. I like it. But I was really hoping something like that goes to Mismagius and not Misdreavus. I mean, I just really love Mismagius. That's my favorite ghost type Pokemon. I mean, I guess I'm just being biased here. It's neat that Misdreavus got something festive to her. But I just wanted that treatment to go to Mismagius. Nope. Oh, I guess that's disappointing. I freaking Shuppet did a backflip. Alright, Miraidon, let's skip our merry way all the way to the Pokemon Center again so I can buy more shit. It's hard out here, living in Paldea. Not fighting any trainers. I mean, I could just fight all the trainers that I want. And there's even a guy that tells me I could take on a certain amount of trainers in the area. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to grind, catch stuff, and battle gym leaders and titans. Until I feel like I want to take on trainers. I still like that you got the option to rather just talk to the trainers so you could battle them, rather than the classic, oh, I spotted you, we must fight. So it actually gives you the option to take them on or not. I like the freedom. I like the freedom that this game gives you. It's basic and simple, but I like how they approach this. Pokeballs. Damn, my broke ass. I only got 3,000 in the bank. Oh, Lord. And I don't want to spend my LP points. I want to save that just in case I want to craft some TMs. Some nice, worth it TMs. And I still got my super potions that Nemona give me. But I'm really choosing my difficulty as there's easy, normal, hard, fuck around and find out, and then the struggle. That's why I'm playing the struggle. There's a robot Delibird that is way better than the regular Delibird. I love Robo Delibird. You know what it remind me of? Robot Santa Claus from Futurama. I don't know why, but it makes me think of that. Let me check my treasures. Yeah, you're right on that. Sell this nugget. And sell the Stardust. Even though I listed that in different order. So how many I got? I got 7 super potions, 25 potions. I should probably start selling my potions because it's not worth having them anymore. My Pokemon are getting stronger. And it's not like they're going to help me survive against a lot of level 30s or 50s or something like that. So maybe I could sell my potions and like get super potions off of that. Maybe a risky move. But I could just find more potions, to be honest. So I'm not really that worried. Keep my hyper potions. Anything else I want to sell here? A very bitter root. I wonder if this still does the thing that if I could revive the Pokemon or restore the Pokemon's health, it will dislike me just for feeding it this thing. Because that used to have been a thing. It lowers down friendship. Heal powder. That's like food heals. And then that's healing. I learned after adventuring around, because I used to sell all this shit, to keep these in handy. Keep everything that you collect. I'm taking the Monster Hunter approach to this. Everything that I have, I'm gonna keep for a rainy day. But I can sell these. Who knows? Maybe it would have helped me when I was taking on that Leafeon, but I don't really care for these. I saved these Pokedolls just in case. Just for the occasion. All these berries I'm keeping. I'm keeping all of this stuff, even though I don't really care for these. Oh, I got a Sunstone. That's nice. And then I have these mints, I'm guessing, from Titan Pokemon, maybe. Stuff that I found regularly. Calciums. I'm gonna save these for Pokemon when I actually build, like, a... not a competitive team, but I'm gonna wait till I beat the game and then see where I go with these things. Is there any way that, I forgot if Pokemon done this or not. If there's any way that you could, like, reset the EV stuff. I think there was a feather that does that. But I forgot what it was. And then my TMs, I'm keeping all of them just in case when I really need it. Materials, I'm never getting rid of those. My Glizzy, I'm keeping these. And how much can I get for Miraidon? Alright, now that I sold everything, what can I buy? I'm getting Hyper Potions. I want a 10 stack. So that's a whole 7,000. Yo, is it me too? Or did they nerf the price? They buffed the price of the potion. Like before, it used to cost 300, I believe, or 400, but now it's 200. Was it always like this? Or no? Maybe I'm just thinking of older, like Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon games. But I could have sworn potions were 300 or 400. Somewhere around those. There's berries which you don't have yet. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of berries that I don't have. I'm gonna read down on what you're saying, my dude. Wow, Mallies, this is the most interactive I've seen you on this game in the stream. I kind of like it. I love it. Then again, Pokemon bring everyone together. It's great to be back playing a Pokemon game. Cause I say that too. It's really great playing a Pokemon, like having a Pokemon adventure and enjoying talking about this with your guys. Especially now that the game is out, we can actually go on this journey together and talking about it. And Mally's gonna use the bathroom as I say that. Okay. Adamant Mint is great. There's berries which you don't have yet though. Oh yeah, there were berries that kind of like take those out, huh? Like tomato berries and all that. I don't watch those kind of buffs though. The friendship berries, BRB. Yeah, go ahead, you do your thing. I might gear up to wrap up soon. We've been live for a good 4 hours. I feel like I'll go for a little more, but at the same time, I don't know what time my sister going to get home. So that way I could enjoy the rest of the day. I'm gonna ask them if we all gonna play some Mario Party or something. Because every time when my sister finds me, like, now is a thing where when me and my niece is playing a game, and when my sister comes home, she'll be like, oh, let's play some Mario Party or something like that. Like, I'm down. My niece is not, but the Mario Party been fun. So I want to play more of that. Okay, enough of looking at Miraidon's thick cheeks. Yeah, I have a great question, too. Like, so, like, when Miraidon or the Scarlet Legendary eats something, like, does it get stuck in... Are they worried about the food getting stuck down their throat or something? Like, what if it eats, like a whole sandwich, right? I give it, like, a whole sandwich, and it swallows it whole. Like, no chewing or anything like that. Of course, it would probably go down smoothly. Maybe for him. But would it get stuck on the tire or something? Like, that's, like, food for thought. Literal food for thought. I do want to do some Terra Raid battles, though. I'm not gonna lie. Catch some Terra Raid stuff. Get some EXP things. I guess I'll wait until I get there, right? So, that being said, if we manage to catch some mice, that would be great. I want to go to Team Star, or the Starfall base, sorry, and actually take on Team Star for the first time. Let's see, because we did one of everything, right? We did a Titan battle. Those are the ice creams? I never used the food stuff. I probably should. Yeah, so we took on one gym. We took on one Titan. And I think what will make a good wrap-up for the stream, if we take on Team Starfall. Or Team Star. There's no way I'm jumping off the cliff just to get there. But then again, I can't just fly back over here, so... Geronimo! What's that? That's a trainer? Yeah, that's a trainer I don't care about. What is this Pokemon? Ugh. 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 I don't like this Wiglet. Yo, listen to how, from the rip, how crazy this song could get. For the Terra Raid battles. As this loads. Any day now. I'm waiting. There we go. Ugh! It's so terrifying! Oh my god! Ew! Look at all these! They're all staring at me! Oh my god! That is kind of freaky, dude! That kind of scares me! But anyway, let me kill this Wiglet fast. I'm on time limit. Effective, I'm gonna have to, like, keep biting it. Yeah, but as I was gonna say, I like the music for Terra Raid battles. I really love how... Ew, gooey! Oh no, that's Goodro's ability! Yeah, so I really like how the music is. I love how the Max Raid battles look. It goes hard. This thing goes hard. And it's really fun. Welcome back, Mollies. Guess who did the music for the Terra Raid battles? Toby Fox, 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 Toby Fox. Is it Toby Fox? Please tell me it's Toby Fox. Catch this thing. No shit, he did. Oh, he did a great job, Toby. If he did. Well, that's what I've heard. Hey, if he did, this is some great ass work. He did some bomb ass music for this game then. I couldn't be more happier for him, man. If he was working in this game, congratulations. Like, working on the music for this game. Congratulations. That's how you know he made it to the big top now. Making Pokemon music. That's good. That's a good start. That's a great start. That's how we have other video game music creators that made stuff from Final Fantasy or Sonic or something like that. That's great. That's a great start. I like that. That's a good job, Toby. Good job. If that was you. There was something else I was gonna go with this, but I kind of forgot what I was gonna say, so I'll leave it at that. Good job, Toby. Good job. At least it's not Megalovania. I would love Megalovania to be a Terra Ray battle theme. Maybe they could just save it for a special Pokemon. Oh, I never caught a Wiglet before. No. I'm pretty sure I did. No, I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see. Wiglet. It looks like a Diglett. Wiglet. Oh, I thought it kind of like evolves to a Wiglet. Okay, so it's different. It is an entirely different species. The resemblance seems to be a coincidental result of environmental adaptation. Alright, get this Wiglet away from me. Okay. Oh, that Dreepy, man. I just saw that Dreepy and now I'm just sad. Because I could have caught a Dreepy a while ago. Before the stream started. But then I accidentally killed it. There's the mice. Set that as a destination. I'm going on a mice hunt. I want those mice. Wiglet is entirely new. Yeah, that's what it told me in the Pokedex. Okay. So we're back to here. And I guess if I fall down, there won't be any consequences because I could just simply go back by flying back up. There's this Pokemon. Could I have a second chance on catching it again? Is it around? There's a cloth. There's me jumping in bad frames. Found another Hyper Potion, so that's good with me. That's another thing I love doing too. I just love exploring around and just finding stuff. So I like how Game Freak's just like, alright, you're just going to explore and find stuff. Here you go. Have fun. Damn right I'm going to have fun. Found a berry. Ew! I found Makuhita Sweat. Why is that an item I could just find? That sounds nasty. Let's see, I guess the Pokemon are our way again. I caught this living Minecraft block. There's a whole bunch of Skidoos and a Palmari. Alright. Keep boosting, baby. Let's ride up. Can I also say how much I love this theme? I haven't heard something this good and triumphant since Pokemon X and Y Route 18 theme. That theme. I fucking love that theme from Gen 6. Oh. Apparently I ran over something. I ran over a little bug. And we must go. Our Miraidon needs us. I like my little kitty. I like my, oh! I ran into the bug again. Get away from me, you cricket. I'm good. And your stapler having back. I'm gonna have to stop boosting. There's too many Pokemon here. Ow. Get this item right here. Oh god! I flipped my Miraidon! That was actually pretty weird. Okay. Setting up the map. Since I couldn't find my mice, they like to play with me and not actually show me mice. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna set that as my destination. It's time to take on whoever this is. So, this is Starfall Street. I recall falling into here not too long ago, and they kicked me out of the damn base and said if I was a normal person, I used the door like everybody else. So, storming through the fire crew base, Mela of the Scudder Squad. Okay, Scudder Squad. Boss of Team Star's fire crew. Mela believes in solving every problem with force, like me, and she is scarier to face than her Pokemon, like me. But she has the charisma of a Twitch streamer, like me, and always keeps her word, also like me, which have earned her the trust of her allies. Probably not me. Alright. I'll go to her then. I like her style. Set as destination. And let's roll. And then after this, I probably may react to one more video, and then I'm probably gonna roll out. I'm not sure. Okay. let's boost it then. No more jokes, no more ha-has, no more boo-hoos, no more goo-goos, no more gagas. We're going straight in there. We're going to go right to their base and fight. Oh, I'm going to heaven again. Okay. Jeez, that base is not impressive. Not one bit. Yeah, I know. Use the door like any other normal person. Yes. Look, I'm indecent. You could talk to the rest of the Wolfpack if you want decent people. We do things my way. Or y'all going to the highway. Huh? What's going on here? Christine, you dumbass! I can't believe you did that! Now everybody's onto us on what we're gonna do. I hope you're happy with yourself. Anyway, Cassiopeia here. I see you're getting close to one of the Team Star bases. I take it that this means that you decided on joining my operation? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, sure thing. Ah, wonderful, Agent X. Thank you. With this, you're officially a member of the Anonymous. Hold on a second. Oh, wrong voice for him. Does this mean that Operation Starfall has room for one more member? What? Who the fuck are you? I'm sorry. Who the fuck are you? Look at this bum-ass dork. What the fuck is this style? Dog, I'm about to rag on your whole freaking fashion if you don't get up out of here. And I'm not usually the guy that keeps up with fashion. Like, I only wear sweatpants and like a sleeveless shirt to go outside with. You? I don't know what the fuck you're going on with. How are you wearing long sleeves and shorts and high-ass freaking socks? I don't like that. I do not like that at all. And what's with that fucking hair? Like, dude, you don't look like you rock the anime hair. But I like your jazzy theme. Yeah. Play them sax. Get me in the groove as I put up them racks of money. Get into this team base and get honey. I don't know. I was getting into the groove. I was vibing, man. How long have you been spying on us? No need to get your heckles raised, bruh. I'm a pal of a mutual friend, Christine here. Isn't that right, Christine? We're not pals! I just met your ass. I mean, I don't know who the fuck are you, to be honest. Technically, you're not my pal if we never met. Shut. It's the old guy, isn't it? It's the old guy, isn't it? From the school? Is that him? Is that... I'm like, the pieces are clicking together. There's no way some old dude would dress up this bad unless if he's going undercover. Look in the chat in 3, 2, 1. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, is it that old guy? Why he got a wig like that? My dude! We're talking about going up against Team Star here. It's not something that you could join in for fun. So, I guess the surfer voice really works. Well, I'm well aware. I just need to sort some unsettled business with Team Star, dude. That's all. Well, besides, I tend to get the job done well. Not that you could take my word for it, but it's true. I suppose I'm hardly in a position to refuse to help. Welcome to the operation, Clevy. Ha! Great, dog. That's cool, dude. That's Reaganomics. That settles it then. That's really Chugi. I think I already heard your name earlier, Cassiopeia. Was it? Who exactly are you? Your mom! Well, Team Star and I have some history. That's all I'll say for now. I see. In that case, I won't press you any further. Beats me! I have a feeling he's that old guy. Okay, yeah, don't spoil it. I mean, I guess I will say don't spoil it for me, but if y'all do, I don't care. But he giving me heavy vibes that he's the school principal. Good. Now back to business. Let's talk Operation Starfall. Yes. What will you have us do, lady? Sir? Anyone between? Simply put, I want you to rate each one of Team Star's bases. Then you defeat the bosses of the team and put it into their rule. Put it into their rule? Dude, you mean we need to, like, oust these bosses of their rule somehow? That's right. Team Star is made up of 5 squads, and each of those squads has its own base. You should be able to see the front gates of one of those bases now, in fact. Which is right there? Literally right there. I mean, I could just jump in, but they kicked me out. Ah, yes. I see them over there. On the other side is those base proper. And somewhere within that base lies one of your targets. A squad boss. That's why I put markers in there, so that way you can take care of them. Ah. Okay, coolio. I'm starting to get the idea. Well, that's just the outline. The key to the whole operation is the code that the team has to follow. If someone challenges one of the squad bosses to a battle, they have no choice but to accept. I mean, duh. That's the point of us being here. If I'm gonna challenge this person, I'm gonna throw down. I'm gonna throw hands. What else am I gonna do? And what's more, if they just so happen to lose that battle, they must forfeit their role as a boss altogether. Hey, can I be the new boss after this? I went ahead and issued challenges to each base under your name, Christine. They're basically declarations of war? Holy shit! We're waging war against Team Star? Or Team Starfall, whatever they called? What war are we doing here? I thought this was gonna be like some gang wars between schools. Nope, I don't think so anymore. Holy shit, this is turf war now. This is war. Now all of Team Star knows what we're looking for in the fight. We're literally having World War III in Paldea. The Great Paldea War. So, let's say we defeat all the bosses and they step down from their roles. What happens next? The rest of the team crumbles with no one left to lead them. That's what happens. Kinda like Team Rocket, Magma, Aqua, Galactic, Flare, the Gen 7 one, Ether, Athia, whatever it's called. Although they haven't broken down, they just went under new management, or they fixed their management. Skull, Ex Guzma, wherever the hell he's at. And now we're gonna do the same. Oh, Team Yo, but nobody cares about Team Yo. So we'll see what happens in this one now. It's a solid plan, but not without the wrinkles. Each base has a bunch of Pokemon inside to fend off the intruders, and the bases themselves are a considerable size. Like, there's a lot of them. So much that your frame rate can't handle it. Your garden variety trainer will be overrun long before they get anywhere near the boss. That's why if your skills are essential to this operation, Christine. Defeat the Pokemon inside the base and drag the bosses out from where they're hiding. We'll stomp them out afterwards. We got the baseball bats, we got the cleats, we got everything. We got the shivs on deck. You got it. First things first though, you'll need to deal with any grunts that might be guarding the front gates. So basically beat their ass. I'll do that. I could do that. And what will you be doing in the meantime? Like I said before, I have history with Team Star. I can't afford to go back there. That means I can't operate out in the open. I'll back you up from afar. Ah, right. And what would my role be? Changing your damn outfit! Go get some new swag before we actually get in this operation. I mean, of course I'm swagless. It's because you put me into this damn weird outfit. This is your school uniform. You literally lead a school with no swag. I get no bitches in this outfit. Except for a guy that's horny for sandwiches and a battle horny bitch. Sorry, but I don't completely trust you just yet. Damn. Get fucked. Damn, you literally just... Shit. Well, I mean, I'll see you around at school then. For now, I'd like you to monitor the bases and act as Christine's support. You're a cautious one, but alright, dude. I respect that. Hey, be in touch again when the plan advances to the next stage. Get hunting out there. Hunting? Damn, we after their asses. I'll say just do their bases. No, wait, hold on. Let me read down. Team Yell is the worst team since they're all about bullying other than to protect Marine. I hated Team Yell. They had so much potential. Like, I would thought the impression of Team Yell would be like... Well, what was my original impression of Team Yell? It's been a while since I deep dive ranted about Sword and Shield. Okay, my original take was I thought it was gonna be this fun jab at the Western community about because I felt like Pokemon did took like almost a Western jab about saving the environment and all that stuff about like this and yada 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 yada, and they got all super preachy with it, like you would hear from public speeches and all that stuff. And then I thought they was gonna take it one step further when Dave said a hilarious comparison. There's a whole story against Greta Thunberg. That shit got me cracking up. But like, yeah, there was this one thing that I had in my mind that I thought they was gonna take it one step further, and Team Yell was gonna be this team, right, that was based around outrage culture. So you have to literally fight against a crew that literally had their megaphones up high. They're always yelling. They call Team Yell, man. They look like they have something to be outraged about. And then it turns out they're a team of simps over Marine, who is just a trainer on her own. She's just popular for some reason. I don't know why she's popular, but I forgot why she's popular. She's just overly popular. Team Yell are just nuts about her. And I don't know if it involves the brother, since he's also part of Team Yell and he sings horribly. I mean, I don't know. He probably got a ravishing Elvis voice, if I do say so myself. But that's my impression of Team Yell was. I thought they was just gonna be like embodying the memes of outrage culture, and how they was gonna use that outrage to forcibly change all of Gallard, which I thought would be badass. That would be cool. So yeah. His brother is okay, caring for her sister. I got a Pokemon Sword, so he was the gym leader that I had to take on. I love him. he's a cool dude. He really loves taking care of his sister. Really cares for her. And then he's just like me. I think it was an actual fair battle because he didn't rely on Dynamaxing or anything like that. He didn't even know how to use Dynamaxing. He's like, finally, a trainer I could go all out on without any gimmicks. I like your style. So he was pretty cool. But it's really disappointing to see what Team Yell really was about. And then there was more like a band of goofballs than anything. At least when Team Skull came in as threatening, I was going to say hooligans, but there's another term that I had in my mind. A ragtag team of misfits. There you go. Let's word it like that. I'm using Godslayer terms from Twitch Plays Pokemon. A ragtag team of misfits that feel like they don't belong, got together and made like their own team, and they was gonna force the respect of the Alolan region, right? And I thought that was really cool. And Guzma was the head boss of it all, which he kind of like had potential to like stand toe to toe with Kukui if he took things seriously. Like, you know, destruction in human form, like beat you down over and over again. I love that. I don't care what people say. That's why there was gang wars in the past about which team is better. Team Rocket or Team Skull? I'm still 100% Team Skull all day. I don't care what the Rocket boys say. We slay with Team Skull, baby. I don't know why, if I had my webcam on, I did the John Cena gesture. I don't know why I did that with my hand, but God, man, and they was rocking it down. They was dropping bars too, man. They was dropping some mad bars. I love Team Skull with passion. When there was goofballs, they had reason to be goofballs, and they was just as threatening in a fun way. And then Guzman got manipulated by the true final bosses, which was Lily's mom, which I could expect. Which, after I will admit, after I beat Team Skull, After I finished off Guzma, damn, the story went downhill and gotten boring. Damn, it gotten boring. And I knew it was coming too, because I knew there was gonna be a plot twist. The mother kind of hinting at it. Glydian had, what's it called? Glydian had that one Pokemon that I forgot who it is. Type Null. And it evolves to Salavi. I think that's how the Pokemon's called. And so you had to know that the mother was going to do something crazy. Like say... And I still like that boss battle where it got completely controlled by the Ultra Beast. So you kind of like had to take her on. So that was also neat as well. That was a neat addition. And then other than that, I kind of loved it. I should do like a tier list of what teams do I really love. Like, hold on. Could I make a... Could we? Let's do this right now. We're doing this right here, right now. I'm bringing up the art. Alright, we're gonna go to here. Art streams. And what could I type? I guess Elgato's off, so I could turn on some music. No, that's Discord. I'm gonna put this right here and put on a song. Nah. Yes. So let's lower this down. So what teams we got? So we got Team Rocket. I'm gonna count Neo Team Rocket. That's Gen 2. Team Rocket, Neo Team Rocket. What else? Aqua and Magma. Team Aqua. Team Agua. Close enough. Aqua. Team Magma. Okay, Team Aqua and Team Magma, right? Gen 4 was Team Galactic. Team Galactic. No, wait. Galactic. I think that's how it's spelled, right? Team Galactic? Yeah. I'll work with it for now. Gen 5. Plasma and Neo Team Plasma. Because there is two different versions. It's not like Team Rocket and Neo Team Rocket, where Neo Team Rocket was just more of like, oh, Giovanni left, but we're still Team Rocket deep down, just wanted to get Giovanni back. Team Plasma and Neo Team Plasma are two different fields. Because one was religious, or like preachy, while the other just wanted to fuck shit up. Okay. Gen 7 was Team Skull. We're just gonna call them the Ether. The Rivals of Ether Foundation. Gallard. No. Oh, wait a minute. I skipped a generation. I'm sorry, I skipped a generation. Team Flare. Okay, so we got Team Flare. We're gonna bring you a little up here. Team Flare. And then we go to Gallard, which is Team Yell. And then now we got this new Team Starfall. Or Team Star. Okay, so we got Team Star, which we haven't done yet, so I'm not going to include them to the list. Alright. So, I'm going to make a box. You guys can see this, right? Okay. I'm going to drag this over. Edit. Copy. Just in case. Because I do be copying and pasting some weird shit here. Alright. So we're gonna make our boxes now. I'm sorry this is like longer than expected. But now I'm curious. I haven't had a chance to like actually rate these things. So we got the highest tier of, oh my god, love it. Oh my god. I'm joining right now. Okay. What else I could go by? And we're gonna color this red. This segment is gonna take a while, is it? Oh my god, Becky, I am joining that team. Alright. I'm joining right now. This one will be... Hold on, I'm sorry. What kind of class this as? This is a cool team, right? Okay, like, I'm thinking in the mind, like, how would I approach these teams? If they offered me, if they were to hand me a pamphlet of these teams, I'll go, oh my god, I'm joining right now. This team sounds cool / awesome. Alright. We're gonna put this at orange. You know, I can make this a lot more easier for myself if I just, yeah. I don't know why I decided to make this more harder on myself. Bang. Oh, God. Oh, God, I keep doing it. Okay. So I'll call this... This team is... Whoopsie. Awesome / cool. Alright, next tier will be this team is alright. Alright, and this color will be green. Yeah, green is the average bar. We'll stick with an average bar green. I'm gonna check my OBS to see how loud the song is. Okay, it's all good. Okay. So we're still going by tier list so far. For if everybody's wondering. Yeah, this team seems alright. Oh, this would be much easier if there's not a lot of stuff in my way. Let me move this around for a little bit. Okay. This team sounds alright, but I don't know. Okay. Move this aside. I could just go to tier list maker, but what's the fun in that? Go up a little here. Okay. I'll do a blue one for I'm not really interested. Meaning it's a cool team, but I don't really care for it all like that. It doesn't make me that hype. So... Or I don't really care for the team all like that or their goals. I'm not really interested. There you go. And the final one will be black. And this will be... Fuck off. There you go. Okay. So we have Team Rocket, Neo Team Rocket, Team Aqua. I'm pretty sure I spelled Aqua wrong. I spelled it dead wrong. Let's switch these around, shall we? I didn't even realize that. Okay. Bang. There you go. I'm gonna bring my Twitch chat up on my phone, and I'm gonna see what y'all guys are saying. Aqua! What's going on, Toxic Dome? Welcome back. We're just doing another tier list right now, based on my favorite teams. So what is happening? I'm going to scroll down really fast before I start. Okay. Rocket is a criminal organization. Team Aqua and Magma are meh, TBH, but the only goals are more about the ocean and the land. True. I guess that does count for the Mother Nature thing that I asked earlier, like a team that's based off Mother Nature. Is it? Like, I know we had Aqua and Magma, but is this one for like I guess, all nature in general. Galactus is the most interesting about making a new universe. Plasma is Gensis, who's the most evil character, while Flare is meh, but a leader, which I forgot their name, has a dedication. And Skull is all about the Guzma boys. And Yellow's whatever. For Star, I won't say much because I won't spoil it. I will get my impression of them as I keep going on. But I feel like I will like a Team Star. And I forgot about the Foundation. Me too. Okay. Black. White. Dr. Dome, why you coming in here all racist? How dare you yell black at me? What's going on, Dr. Dome? Hopefully everything is alright with you. Welcome back to the stream. We're just doing, long story short, we're about to take on Team Star, or one of the Team Star bosses, but we got sidetracked on talking about other teams that we're making a tier list right now. Much better. Song got me grooving. Please use an actual tier list maker. No, dead, and fuck off. No, I'm not using a tier list maker. Let me see. Yeah, what's Peel doing? Rating Pokemon evil teams? No, dead. I'm not using it. I went to the trouble of making my own, so let's see. Where is Ostrich? Let's see. You could put Rocket at F tier. Let's see. Aqua can't catch a simple Pikachu. You can't catch a Pikachu? Let's see. Are we going off the games canon or in the anime? We're going off the games. If you're thinking about my baby, it doesn't matter if you're black and white. Okay, so I caught up with the chat. What are my thoughts on every single team so far? And I'm going to try to see if I can make this as orderly as possible. So this is going to be so jank and weird. So what do I got here? First, we got Team Rocket. Team Rocket is... oh my god, I'm joining right now. And I guess we'll go top to bottom, right? To make things fair. Top to bottom. Okay. Neo Team Rocket, I fucks with it. Like, I fucked with the original Team Rocket, right? Team Rocket was just all about brutes coming together, saying they want a world domination, take over the world. That was the original basis of Team Rocket. Neo Team Rocket is still basically Team Rocket, but they're obsessed with Giovanni rather than, like, controlling all, like carry on in his footsteps. Like, they try to carry on his footsteps, but they're like, Giovanni, please come back to us. I know you hear us. This is for you, Giovanni. So, I'm not really that impressed with Neo Team Rocket. But, it's pretty cool. So, we could put Neo Team Rocket here, that this team is awesome and cool. Team Aqua. I honestly love Team Aqua. Team Aqua was more, fierce about where they wanted to go with their goals. They literally wanted to drown the fucking world. And their designs were great. I love the Archie's personality in Gen 3 and in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. He got a lot of oomph to his personality and his team. And it's pirate theme. What could go wrong with pirates? I mean, sure, pirates and ninjas I didn't really care for in the past, but now I do. So I guess I could put Team Aqua in maybe, oh my god, I'm joining right now. But maybe higher. This team is cool, awesome. Awesome, yeah, let's go awesome. Now, meanwhile, with Team Magma, I guess Team Magma, for where it stand out, they seem cool. They want to drown the whole, no. They want to drought the whole lands of Hoenn. They literally want us to turn to that SpongeBob meme where we just asking for food, water, and atmosphere. So, but also I think of Maxie as well, the leader. I'm not gonna front with y'all guys. He does look sexy. I mean, I know. But he was kind of boring. I didn't really like Maxie all like that, even in the storylines of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Like, sure, don't get me wrong. That one bitch that did the Delta Arc stuff, that tried to destroy the world with a fucking meteor, that was badass. But that, we're not talking about her. I mean, sure, she brings in the points. But if I'd rather drown or be burnt to death, both ways are horrible ways to go. And I'm either meh on the goals. I guess I'd rather go out swimming than just wanting water, drinking than being thirsty to death. So it's this team sounds alright, but I don't know. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I'll put this right here. Right? I'm double thinking it. Yeah, sounds about right. So now we get to Team Galactic. Team Galactic, I'm not gonna lie to you, after a while of like this principle that started out that Hoenn established, that now it's about getting the world's strongest Pokemon, a legendary Pokemon to change the world. Been there, done that. That kind of like bored me. I didn't like the style of Team Galactic. They looked kind of whack. They looked kind of stupid. Now that I'm thinking about the story of Cyrus, I wasn't really that thrilled to like see him get shit done. His personality was even more stale than Maxie, and you don't want he was like literally trying to be like Jiren but weaker and try to create a new world through power but weaker. I didn't really like Cyrus all like that at all. He's still a classic though, and I guess this is sort of my bias that Gen 4 originally was the probably not the weakest. Maybe the weakest out of the 3 gens I played, or at least the enjoyment factor, until it grew to me over time. I guess I'm kind of like that with other Pokemon games as of late. So I guess I wasn't really into the idea of Team Galactic, and plus I like the fucked up world that we're living in, or the fucked up Pokemon we're living in. Do we really want Cyrus to come back just so he could fix out Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, just so he could fix he will make his own Scarlet and Violet? No, we don't need to do that. That's what Rainbow Devs and Kip is for. So we don't need to do that. I'm gonna put Team Galactic as I'm not really interested. It's not that I hate them or anything like that. They're not fuck off, but they're high, not really interested. Maybe it sounds alright, but I don't know. But at the same time, they bored me enough to be like, I don't really care. I'm not really interested. Although Mars is pretty hot. Ain't that the one with the chick with the red hair? She's pretty hot. I like her. Okay. Team Plasma, Gen 5. This was an interesting one, and I really wish I appreciated the teams of Gen 5, right? Because we gotta think back, like, before Neo Team Plasma, when they got shit chaotic. It was just like they all came up like a cult, and that's really what Team that's perfect. Originally, Team Plasma came out as a cult, saying how you should all liberate your Pokemon because they truly do not feel happy that you're enslaving them. It's Team PETA! It's Team fucking PETA! So I look at that, and then you see the game, everybody's going like, oh my god, they're probably right. Maybe we should release our Pokemons. Maybe we should liberate our Pokemon and work to a world that we could liberate our Pokemon, be free, so we could go back to the days where Pokemon and humans live separately, right? The crazy thing is, that's not the original intention. Maybe if you're a grunt, it is. Everybody bought into that philosophy. Not Gensis, and we'll get to that when it comes to Neo Team Plasma. But for now, Team Plasma on its own, thinking about its ideas, looking at Gensis on the surface, not at the end, right? Great, by the way. It's very great. I love the story of Team Plasma. And then you got N, this creepy ass motherfucker. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say this right now. I never liked the N at first. I love him now, but back then I thought he was just a fucking weirdo. But then I started to replay more of Gen 5. I could relate to this fucking weirdo. He's my weirdo. So in terms of regular Team Plasma, I want to say it's awesome, cool. It's probably no. And would I really feel interested in joining a team that's about liberating their Pokemon? Because I like the whole concept of them. But I wouldn't say I want to join this team right now. So maybe this team sounds awesome and cool, right? But low awesome cool. Alright, I'll give him credit. But then we get to Neo Team Plasma. And they didn't fuck around. Chorus didn't fuck around. He made sure Unova fucked around and found out. And found out what he was capable of. This is where we get to Endgame Black and White to Black and White 2. Where Gensis was just more of, oh, this whole thing that I want you to liberate your Pokemons? Yeah, that was a fucking trap. I brought these ideals into your mind, this cult-like following in your mind, these Nazi ideals in your mind, to where you have to let go of your Pokemon so we could storm your houses and take over the entire damn region. I'm sorry I have to word it like that, but that's how it has to be in the Unova region with Gensis. But it was just straight up, basically, long story short, with everybody's weak and have no Pokemon, who's gonna stop me? You defeat him, he comes back in part 2, about to kill your ass! And his team was basically pirate ninjas. Two things that I didn't think that I would like came together. And they're fucking cool, they're amazing! Pirate ninjas! Oh, already, that alone, pirate ninjas! Oh my god, I'm joining right now. Not above Team Rocket, but pirate ninjas. There we go. And plus, I did like their ideas as well. Since their first plan failed, why not we just go Team Rocket and take over the whole entire Unova region? You got Chorus there, who don't give a fuck about the Unova. He don't even care about anybody's lives. He just wanted to see his research on how far he could take the bond between Pokemon and humans. So he just basically fucks with you throughout the whole game. He fucks with you throughout the whole game, helping you out, so that way he could beat your ass way later in the game. He's literally Aizen from Bleach. He created his own enemy. Like, what the hell, man? So... But once again, that's kind of like what Team Rocket did at the beginning, aside from Pirate Ninjas. They're grunts. They wanted world domination, so it's nothing new, right? So, it's a low joining Neo Team Plasma. Team Flare, I'm not gonna lie to you, I always kind of like disliked the Team Flare. Would I say hate it though? Maybe it's top tier fuck off. Or very low tier not interested. Because Team Flare, let's describe what Team Flare is about. Team Flare is led by a handsome man named Lazarine or Lazier or whatever his name is. He looks like a freaking Pyroar. Already he looked like a badass. Coming up looking like a Wolverine or some shit with his hair puffing out all over the place in both ends. So already we're getting somewhere good with that team. His mission is to make the world beautiful again. I don't know what that means. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. This is coming from an artist who draws a lot of dumb shit and MS Paint stuff. So, who am I to talk about beauty? Who is he to talk about what's true beauty? True beauty is what you see, is what you explore. I know this sounds cheesy, generic, and some may call it in the old 90 cents gay, but hear me out. Who wants to join? Like, look. We've seen what Hollywood, like, he wants to create Hollywood, is what he's trying to say. A world full of beautiful people. So what about us ugly people? Well, okay. When I say ugly people, I don't mean y'all guys. What about my ugly ass? Does he care for me? I don't think he cares for me. If he wants to create a beautiful world, I don't think I'm gonna be. I have the mandatory requirements to be part of this Team Flare thing. And not only that, fighting to just make the world beautiful sounds stupid. Couldn't you just do that in any other way? You have freckles. That's not beautiful enough, then. I'm glad I saw that in the chat. Well, I'm going off on this single tangent. But like, yeah. Oh, that threw me off hard. But like, yeah. I don't really care about their ideals. Everybody that works for Team Flare fucking annoys me. Like, I want to punch them all in the face. Every single one of them in the glasses. Fuck their hairstyle. Fuck their swag. Although I like that red suit. That was a nice fancy red suit. But I gotta give it probably like a high tier fuck off, close to not interested. Just for that reason. So if we just go over Team Flare, their ideals is dumb. Their whole entire let's be beautiful and fancy and all that standard shit is dumb. And that boss Landier, whatever his name, and Mr. Pride World Wolverine man would have been cool if he would have made the story more engaging. He like for Team Flare just wanted to like rid the world of the ugliness in the most beautiful region of Kalos. I don't see how like he's defeating his own purpose, I guess. Then again, at least Cyrus made more sense. Cause like he sees human emotion as dumb. He sees the entire world as it is, as corrupted. Everything is all stupid. There'll be violence of war. I get Cyrus. That's why Team Galactic is like a I'm not interested type of thing. But Team Flare go all together just straight up stupid. Alright. Now we get my team. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Already from I'm sorry. I don't care what y'all guys say. High tier, number 1, Team Skull. Top of the board, top of the ladder. In the war between, at the time of Gen 7, Team Skull versus Team Rocket, they even did like fun videos about it. I don't know about animations, but there was like cosplay conventions about this on what team they're rocking. We're talking about the Bloods and the Crips of the criminal organizations. Not no Team Aqua and Magma because the color red and blue. No, we're talking about, are you rocking with Team Skull or you're rocking with Team Rocket? For me, I'm a Team Skull boy at heart. Why? I'll describe it to you. Because Team Skull, like, sure, Team Rocket is formal. They're strong. They're about world domination. But Team Skull is just literally people who are outcasts from society. People that, like, society deems as they're weird or just they don't belong here. And they took that seriously. And they joined up with other people who are also a ragtag group of misfits that are not understood. Or basically, they're probably fucked up in some type of way. Or they're probably antisocial. There's something wrong with them that make them see the world as they don't like them. So we have to force them to like us. And I dig that. You know what? I respect that. Sure, they're not murdering any people. Sure, they're not throwing the world to peril. There are a bunch of goofballs that just want to be loved. It sounds like a group of Discord people. A group of Redditors. It sounds like a community. Nah, I'm not gonna be that fucked. But it's like, every Team Skull people that I fought, I loved how wholesome they are. Who's that one bad bitch with the Salazzle? I forgot her name. But damn. Not only that she looked good, but she was like a big sister to all of Team Skull. And I freaking loved it to death, man. I loved it was like they were weird, but there was a family of weirdos. They was wholesome to each other. There was like family. Every single one of them was like family. And then you got the big bad boss of them all. I'm sorry, I just dropped one of my cups. Who beat you down relentlessly again and again without any mercy. Destruction in his human form. Big bad Guzma. With the whole idea that Alola has shunned him. Nobody likes him. Kukui's the only one that's cool with him and kind of understands him. But he sees that everybody has shunned him and his crew that he grew over time. And with that, he was like, yo, enough is enough. Let's work with the Ether Foundation or whatever it's called. Oh, I'll get to them in a minute. And let's bring Alolan to their knees. This isn't about world domination. This is a fucking takeover. And I love it. And Guzma is such a cool character too. Every time I've seen a Guzma in Sun and Moon, I glee for joy. Like, he's literally one of my favorite leaders of all time. Like, I fucking love Team Skull. I love the passion of Team Skull. I love the backstory to Team Skull. All of them are pretty nice. And then we get to the Ether Foundation, which was fucking boring. I'm sorry, I hate to put it like that. Once you beat Guzma, once you beat Team Skull, and then you have to take on the Ether Foundation being the true final bosses, the story went downhill from there. I mean, like I said, I get it, because you got Lily. It revolves around the family. You got Lily, who's trying to be a trainer, or trying to learn along the way. She got a Clefable in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, or Clefairy, or whatever it was. She decided to be a trainer at some point. Then you got Glydian with a freaky experimental Pokemon, Salavi, or type Null for his base stage, right? And then also you got the mom. A mom who was so fucked up, who don't care for the well-being of, like, she was so obsessed with her Ultra Beast research that she just said, fuck my kids, I'm just gonna go to another world and merge with this weird jellyfish looking thing that happened to look like a style that my daughter will wear. So she just fucked off into the abyss. Even Guzma's just like, yo, save her. I tried to do everything that I could, but I'm too weak. Save her. And just overall, it's kind of like the same problem that I had with probably Team Flare, but it's not like a whole fuck off thing with like Team Flare. I don't get a fuck off vibe. The scientists are like the main heads that you gotta face. It didn't impress me too much. I didn't really care all like that. So then I was just like, you know what? That's fine with me. That's cool. You know what? Oh! You know what? I'll continue this, but I forgot to add somebody here. We'll add someone to the list. And that's going fuck off tier. Okay, is this right? I think I got the right text. Chairman fucking Rose. Fuck this guy. And that's gonna go right along with another Sword and Shield rant. But we'll get to him when we get there. I think that's his name, right? Chairman Rose? Whoever that fucking dickhead was in Sword and Shield. I fucking hate him. Okay. So Ether Foundation. So what are their goals? They just want to discover the Ultra Beast. They want to harness the power of the Ultra Beast. I don't really care about that. They haven't really got me a reason to care. I'm battling the grunts, or like the employees, basically, not grunts, just employees of the Ether Foundation. I didn't really care for that either. I didn't really care for I did like the in Sun and Moon, the whole Lily Mom thing. That was kind of like touching. But other than that, it was no Team Skull. It just like I felt like I could have beaten Guzma and then I go to the Pokemon League. Like that could have been all post-game stuff with the Ether Foundation. Or was it really post-game? I forgot. Can you guys remind me if it was? If it was, then I take that part back. But it just felt like everything just fell flat for me. So, Ether Foundation, I'm gonna give it a lower, not really interested. It's not a fuck off tier like Team Magma. Like, you know what? Nah, I'm not really interested. Yeah. Because if I put this on the teams are right, but I don't know, then that would mean it'll be higher than Team Galactic. And Team Galactic, I'm just not interested in their goals and all that stuff. So I'm gonna have to lower this down to Ether Foundation. Yeah, Ether Foundation is like a low, not really interested. But it's not enough for me to say fuck off. Let's see. I will remind you, but you don't use the proper tier list for this site. No! I'm not using the proper tier list from the site. If there's any characters I'm missing, feel free to remind me. But I'm not using the website. I already got my own thing set up. What else we got here? Oh my god, Team Yell. Team fucking Yell. Do I really have to describe Team Yell again? Yeah, I guess so. I guess because it didn't like the way they was handled. Okay, how I'm gonna start this off. You know what? No, I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm gonna Arlo this. Why couldn't there just been an outrage culture team? Everything was in place, man. From when I looked at the trailers of Sword and Shield, everything was, the pieces were there. You have, like, if we're going far with Chairman Rose talking about he's gonna sabotage the entire region for one day, just so he could have a like care for something about the environment or some dumb shit like that, right? He was willing to overthrow, like, put Galar into peril. We'll get to that when we get there. Then clearly Team Yell could have been something to where, like, they took another jab at the Western culture of outrage. That would have been perfect to them being like, imagine Team Yell just going around saying this region is not living up to this standard, or this region it has so much problems that we have to come together and riot. That would be so badass. Maybe offensive, but it would be so badass. Exactly, Toxic Dome. It would be Team Twitter. And I would freaking love that. That would be amazing. And they could come up with so many cool, funny storylines with that. But no, what do we get? We get Team Yell. Oh yeah, and then we got Big Bad Marine. Oh my god. She's a cool trainer. She's not a bad character or anything like that. Not a leader or anything like that. Marie, long story short, is a sweet girl. She's just overpopular. Team Yell's just obsessed with her. So for some reason, I don't know about that. Her brother works kind of like for Team Yell, I guess. Kind of like one of the higher ups. So basically, they're all kind of like their own thing too. They're kind of like a watered down Team Skull, I guess, in a sense. But so back to them, Team Yell in general. All we really got, so here I am thinking like, oh shit, so it's gonna go down in Galar, so we're gonna have to take on this group that's rallying the whole entire region in like some type of outrageous fashion type thing, right? When really they're just a whole bunch of simps simping for this trainer and the older brother. And their idea of making a political stance in the Galar region is yelling at an old lady or some random NPC saying, do not wake up the sand snake, whatever it's called, while it's sleeping. And they're yelling at her. They're yelling at this damn NPC, that poor NPC. And they're just a fan club. They're just a giant fan club. Which made me sad. Which made me cry. I want to outrage. That is not an outrage culture going on with Team Yell. The pieces was just there, man. And Mary is fine. I like Mary. That's what I'm saying. I want to remove Mary out the picture. Mary and the older brother. It's Team Yell that I have a problem with. It's the rest of Team Yell that I have a damn problem with. Are there no admins or something like that to say like, we must protect our queen. Our queen is right there. Protect our queen. I'm so not gonna get canceled for that. I could have been canceled by Team Yell just by making that impression. They could have canceled me for Uganda Knuckles. And that would have been great. But no, instead, they're simping. They're Team Simp. I won't hear it any otherwise. For that disappointment, you go the lowest. The lowest of fuck you. Actually, I changed my mind. Because we haven't even talked about this motherfucker yet. To make matters worse, you have the classic good guy turn evil. With the stupidest plot twist imaginable. Okay, I'm gonna present you something. I'm gonna have to lay it out the line on why is he so bad. Okay, let's go over Chairman Rose and whoever that bitch of an assistant is who went crazy at the end because he always gotta follow his schedule, and if he don't follow his schedule, that means he's thinking about you and you have to pay. You're in the way of our schedule, whatever that means. So you got a chairman, right? Chairman Rose. He's a swell guy. Everybody loves him. Everybody respects him. He's beloved throughout the entire Galar region. And what's his goals are? He wants to discover the secret of the Dynamax and Crystal Shards, whatever they called. I forgot what they were. And he wants to use those to help the environment. So you're probably asking yourself, Pioxis, why are you saying fuck this guy? He's literally going up there, Greta Thunberging, saying that you should care about the environment. Don't you care about the environment, Pioxis? And my answer to this, who doesn't care about the environment? I mean, sure, a lot of people don't care, but at the same time, that's a whole other stance altogether. Like, for me, hey, whatever makes the world better, I don't care. That's nice. It's cool. But why would you do it on the day of the championship when Leon fucking told you that he will work with you the next day, but you're like, no, we have to do this now. Yeah, every other day in the year to actually start this plan. And yet you decide to do it on Champion Day. Me versus Leon. And you can't hold off one fucking day for us to help you save the environment with these Dynamax crystals. You want to throw the whole entire fucking world into peril because you want to? You couldn't wait after the champion battle to make a twist? So fucking stupid? Fuck this guy! Fuck this guy and his whole ear. That's why I love his brother 10 times better than him in the DLC. It's so fucking stupid. I can't comprehend it. I do a lot of stupid shit. I say a lot of stupid shit. But why would I? If I'm in his position, even I have the common sense to go, Leon, go kick his ass. You're Mr. Undefeatable. Beat his damn ass. Then when you're done beating his damn ass, come help me. It wasn't like Leon was like, oh, no, Chairman, this is bad. This is wrong. I can't help you with this plan. No, Leon was willing to work with him. And he just said, oh, Leon, you don't understand. We have to do this today. There's no other day. We can't push this any further. I'm doing this now. You could have waited a day. It wasn't like there was no special condition of saying like, oh, Eternus will like blow up or something early, or he will prematurely awaken if we don't do this ahead of time, or something grave will happen if we don't do this the next day. That I could understand. So that way he could sabotage the whole entire region, so he could be like, I gotta do this now, or else Gallard is fucked. No! We get none of that! This motherfucker had a great vision and just shit it all over the Gallard region with it. And not only that, he lost the respect for a lot of people. He lost the respect of Leon. He came up top tier as the ultimate fuck you. And I'm just like, bro. Oh, the many problems with Sword and Shield. I don't think story-wise I will have even this much problem with Scarlet and Violet. Story-wise. We're not talking about gameplay or glitches. We're talking about teams here. We're not talking about gameplay. So yeah, Chairman is just the ultimate fucking fuck you. Chairman fucking Rose. I don't even want to call my Chairman Rose anymore. He's Chairman fucking Rose. I want that stigmatized to his name. Whenever you say Chairman Rose, it gotta be the full name. Chairman fucking Rose. And with Team Star, I haven't really, gotten far into this game yet. So, from what it sounds like, I don't know yet until it could go up and down. And that is my tier list of every single Pokemon team out in existence. That was my TED Talk, and thanks for watching. Don't miss it. No, that. There be times where you be trying to be edgy, And it goes way harder than it should. I remember one time when me and Dead was playing a game in Wolfpack. I forgot what it was. I think it was Halo. And I forgot what I did. I was doing my usual innocent, stupid shtick that I normally do. And they came out of nowhere with a soccer punch. Yo, Piaxis, you should, unalive yourself. Not really, but do. I was like, wait, what? Something like that. The quote was something like that. Dead, what did you say? You said I should jump off a bridge, but not really, but do. I'm like, huh? And the whole entire Wolfpack was just looking like, damn! What the fuck did Piaxis do to piss you off? But it was fucking funny, though. I was fucking dying when he said that. Oh, man. Let me see. You jerk. I'm still playing through the story. Well, I didn't spoil anything on Team Star yet, if you're still wondering. Yeah, I didn't spoil anything on Team Star. Team Star is just alright, but I don't know. Because I haven't really gotten far in the story either. In Minecraft. I don't remember TBH, but I could see that vibe, except with better senses composure. You said it in a way where it caught me off guard. When I was like the most mindlessly bumbly idiot, like innocent. And then you just come out of that. I don't know if I said something to provoke it. Maybe, knowing me, I probably did. But I just remembered that, and I was like, damn. My man literally just told me to backflip off a whole goddamn mountain. He's like, in a way, he was like, yo, like, you know, if you watch Attack on Titan, and you got that, what was it called, the Time Titan, or basically Ed whatever his name is. I don't watch Attack on Titan, but I know the main character. The main character just stand over your shoulder. You should climb on top of Mount Everest and backflip the fuck off it. And just repeat that more and more and more. That type of shit, man. Oh, man. I want to draw that as some fan art or some shit. Just looming over you with this cold stare. Like, that is the sweetest guy. Like this is all jokes and all that stuff. That is the sweetest guy that I know, and I love that. He's so cool. He's so amazing. But like when he had those moments, he really just looming over you like a whole anime dead ass stare, and he's gonna tell you to do some in your ear repeatedly. Like, god damn. Oh man. Whew, but I needed that. But anyway, that's my tier list on these teams. Do y'all guys agree with it? Y'all guys disagree with it? I guess I'm gonna have to start reading the chat for like 5 hours just to catch up. Team Star, I'm gonna op it like this, cause that way y'all guys will know that I haven't did Team Star yet. Maybe I'll come back on this tier list. I will unsave it and use an actual tier list to get my full thoughts on more teams. But for now, that's all we at. We at Team Skull #1, Team Rocket and Neo Team Plasma. I will so join those. While Team Aqua, Neo Team Rocket, and Team Plasma, they're okay, they're awesome. I kind of like it, I dig it. So, I don't know if I'll join it or not, but I dig it. Team Magma for now, Team Star, for now, early in the game, they seem cool, but I don't know about me wanting to join them. I don't really care that much for Team Galactic and the Ether Foundation, and fuck Team Flare for their stupid ideals of beauty. Fuck Team Yell for disappointing me and not being the team that I want them to be. Oh, dearie me, a Pokemon team that I didn't, that I expected one thing and they became the other. Oh, dearie me. And fuck, just fuck Cherry Rose in general. He don't got a team. He's not a team boss. He's just a boss. Fuck him. Fuck him and his stupid, his environment thing for Galar is great. But fuck him the way he approached that. In the dumbest way possible. Stupidest plot twist I've ever seen in any Pokemon game. That was so freaking dumb. So freaking dumb. One day, just one fucking day he could have waited. One fucking day he could have waited. A couple of, not even that, he could have waited 10 minutes. 10 minutes of me whipping Leon's ass. And then we could both help him out, take over Galar or save the environment of Galar. Summon Eternus. And he could be like, oh my god, I made a huge mistake. You must help me, on getting rid of this creature. And then we whip Eternus' ass. No, we get this impatient fuck ruining a good battle and ruining the region himself. Rant over. Oh man, now we could go back to Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna bring this back to the game. I'm gonna read the chat, and then I guess we'll continue on. And we've been live for a good 5 hours and 23 minutes. Yippee. Oh yeah, I forgot I was with this guy. You look familiar. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip all this. I don't think there's a whole anything important. I feel like this is the principal. This is my speculation. I feel like this is the principal trying to be a cool dude with those whack ass Mario shoes. But it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. I'm rallied up over nothing because of that damn chairman rolls. I'm feeling flames. I'm feeling fire. No, not the fires from Team Flare. I'm feeling fire from Magma. I'm feeling fire from this place, the Fire Nation. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna read chat, and then we're gonna go bust through. I got a lot of chats to probably catch up on. Oh, please. I have no soul. Alright, so where did we last left off on Dragon Ball Z? Team Galactic kind of cringe? I agree. Cyrus got himself banished to the Shadow Realm. Oh yeah, I guess that did happen in Platinum, did it? Because of the Giratina stuff. I never did play Platinum. Oh, hopefully this stream is still running because it's acting a little weird. Are we still here? Are we still live? Can you guys hear me? It's not buffering or anything? My frames are dropping. Okay. Didn't Team Aqua and Magma try to use the legendary Pokemon to change things too? Yeah, but I give Team Aqua and Magma props because one wanted to expand the lands and one wanted to expand the seas. I think I'll take that than just erasing the whole entire universe, which is Team Galactic. Let me see. Say what you want about Plasma Neo Team Plasma, but Gensis is one of the most dangerous evil characters in the series. I agree with that. Reason why? He actually straight up tries to kill you in part 2. Like, no holds bar. He tried to kill your ass. Let me see. I'm going to hire up this game a little bit. Bang. Anything else I'm missing? I still don't like N. I can see why Dead. I can see why you don't like N. Like I said, I didn't like N for a while, and as much people really love the theme of N, you know, not the battle theme. Personally, controversial take. I prefer part 2's battle theme more than the first battle theme of N. That's my take, but you can torch me as y'all want. A lot of people love the first one, but that second one, those drums hit hard. Those drums hit hard at the very beginning. But like, yeah, Gensis, he tried to kill you, and that's freaking crazy. I like Gensis. I like how he tried to switch everything up and like, yeah, if everybody don't have Pokemon, who's gonna stop me? That's your ass. And it's weird, and you need a specific taste to like him. That's true. But he's a good character regardless. Chorus is fine too. I like his hair. Flare is mad, but Lingerie is understandable. His goal is he's willing to do the sacrifices to make the world beautiful in his image, which I'm calling like, it doesn't appeal to me. And plus, all his grunt members piss me off. Let me see. He wants to make a world beautiful by destroying the current world. And then all hail the YouTube national anthem and Team Skull. But talk to them. I like Team Skull. They weren't much of a threat, but you can't deny the style. True, they weren't a threat, but their swag was top tier. I love them. They have UCN Bolt. Let me see. It's the team that has started the bully type of team. We're talking about Team Yellow, right? Team 4chan win. When I get farther enough in this game. Let me see. Ether is I agree. The chairman. The fucking chairman. Let me see. I read that with the tier list thing. Worst team ever. I don't know them. Sounds like Twitter. Yeah, basically, no. When I said that, when I was describing them, Team Yell in a nutshell is there are a bunch of people that is a fan of, that basically a fan club for Married in Gen 6 and the older brother. So that's basically all there is. I want them to be an outrage culture team, but I got disappointed and that's not what they were. Chairman Rose looked like Tony Stark. He kind of does, but fat. Let me see. You should put yourself off a bridge. Let me see. I don't remember TBH. I already read that. My eyes are staring to your soul. Head cast in the shadow. Dad, you really don't know the picture I'm referring to, huh? Hold on. I got you. What picture was that? Who's the main character in Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan. Edgard? Edgate. Whisper Meme. I'm just gonna put Whisper Meme. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Let me see. I hear nothing. This is it. This is the damn picture. Let me put this up in a new tab. So this is live footage. This is leaked footage of future Wolfpack streams that haven't been released on every time I do something stupid, and that is just behind me, whispering in my ears the most vile, disgusting, the most horrendous thing that I should do to myself. How I should be ashamed of all the decisions that I made in the Wolfpack streams of my life playing Wolfpack. This is Dead right here, and that's me right here. Oh man, Dead, I love you. You're a cool dude. Oh man. Whew. I kind of like want to end the stream off of that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Adrian Yeager, that's him. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not gonna lie. Should I continue going on with the stream? Like, how am I gonna top this? If anything, I should like save here, end the stream, and just be like, yo, I'll do this another day, man. I just want to dick around in the mountains or something. Nothing really too important. I think that will make for a great checkpoint, man. I love you too. Dad, you're an amazing dude. And I appreciate you. But man, you be having your moments and it be catching me off guard. And it be fucking funny sometimes. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm done. From the tier list. And then with that, I think that makes for a great 5 hours and 30-minute stream, if I do say so myself. So, I mean, I would go first. I'm sorry for cooking you guys from the Team Star content. The team, why I keep saying content? Team Star stuff. I promise you guys, I'll do it next time, or probably overnight when everybody's sleeping and all that stuff. I'll see what I could do. And until then, let's just get up out of here. Dead lives in Canada, so he already had his Thanksgiving very early. Hope all was well. It was last month, and it's all good. Cues. What do you have for Thanksgiving? I forgot. I know you told us, but I forgot what it was. And with that, while y'all guys talk about some Thanksgiving, I probably might give me some more Thanksgiving leftovers too. Like, those mashed potatoes were freaking fire, man. Well, not the mashed potatoes, but the freaking thick-ass giant mac and cheese stuff. Those are pretty good. And I think my voice is going out too. Now I'm just calming down my voice. I feel it getting raspy on me, so let's get up out of here, shall we? Let me see. Hold on. First things first. I want to check something real fast. Nope. Okay. Alright. We're gonna roll out. So, Oil Panic. And we is a Gonzo. I mean, Oil Refinery. So thank you for coming around, just watching me dick around and play some Scarlet and Violet. We had a jam-packed fill of a day. We talked about stuff about Scarlet and Violet opinions. We also talked about a lot about Mighty Keith stuff. We had fun making a tier list. We got a badge. We beat a Titan. And then we also managed to make it to Team Starbase, which is very cool and awesome, that we could probably do for next time. I guess for now, I'm going to be playing offline since the whole world is my canvas. I'm just going to dick around and catch every Pokemon that I could find. Despite me getting my ass beat by like level 50s or something, I'm going to look forward to that. And then after that, we were just having fun and joking around and stuff. I wish I could go for a little more, but now I'm feeling like a little bit tired out. And honestly, I can't top what we just had for now, so that was cool. So special shout outs to Tatu Dome, Dedinsky, Mally's, and really Mally's. Appreciate you staying around for as long as you did and being very chatty. I like that. I like that. That was a cool. It was cool having you around for much longer. Let me see. Silver Song also came through, and Frosted, which I haven't seen Frosted in a good while. So nice to see that they came around too and chatted for like a little bit. And I guess what's going down for the rest of the week. There's not gonna be a fucking Saturdays, probably. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to see what's going down, how my sister work schedule is. Sunday, I know Wolfpack is planning something, but I don't know how that's gonna work for me either. I'll talk to them, when I can on that day. What game were we doing again? That it looked like y'all doing Battlefield. To be honest, I don't have the best interest in Battlefield, but I could try to like download it and like give it a shot. I could do that. Let me see. What else I'm gonna do during the week? Maybe some more Scarlet and Violet around the time, around the new week. I'm definitely gonna get back to Night in the Woods. Like, I'm definitely gonna get back into that game. I gotta show you guys. Like, you guys gotta prep up for that fucking party, cause that party is gonna be wild in that game. That story part. Then let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing Let's Go on Thursday. Friday or Wednesday probably be more Unite, knowing that stabilizing the game. I got a lot of Unite talk that I want to talk to you guys about. And Friday I will try to fit in Mischief Makers that I can. It depends how addicted I am in Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Unite. And with that being said, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna lay down, chat with you at tomorrow at 1 p.m. Is that for me? Like, what are we doing on 1 p.m.? Let me see. But sounds like a date. And good, Dome. Then Peel suggests something like a Gang Beasts. I'm suggesting it because of Corey, and Corey been like so busy and awesome. I'm like, bro, when are we gonna do this Gang Beasts stream? Because I'm telling the whole Wolfpack just to download that shit, and you ain't finding like a day to like do it. Come on, Corey, it's up to you, man. I need you to download it. Another fun game that I've been playing too is Rubber Bandits, but that's another suggestion for another day. And with that being said, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get something to drink from my throat. I realized I just went through a whole 5 hours, well, more like 4 to 3 hours without really drinking that much. So maybe that's why my voice is gonna blow out. And now I'm done with my 10-minute outro. Stay beautiful, stay sexy, and I'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. See you later. And if I happen to find another evolution that will beat the fuck out of me, I'll make sure I'll probably like record it or on OBS, or I'll show you like more clips and describe how madness it was. Peace.